Morning, everyone. Happy Saturday. Only because Oren asked. Only because Oren asked. Are we all good? It's a lovely... I say lovely. It's bright, but it's cloudy. Work with that. Morning, everyone. This is a replay? Yeah, this is a replay, which is going to get very confusing when it is a replay, but this is a replay, trust me. Morning, Milan. Morning, Panda. Morning, Lemon. Morning, Mickle. Went to the pub last night, but I couldn't drink because I was the driver. Responsible of you, Oren. Good games today? Yeah, important games. I should do it. Hold on, let me do a tweet. Live with Overwatch Esports Asia. Last weekend of groups. Now for the top 4 is tight. What's the image? What's the image? What's the image? Do I just see... What's the image? Right, I'll show you what I'm doing. There we go. What's the image? Big day. Is that Rare LeBron in Twitch chat? First time Twitch chat? Long time YouTube chat. Morning, Sammy. Morning, Dynasty. Dynasty? Dynasty. Dynasty? Dynasty. Is that like a American... Is that like an American UK thing? Hey, Musket. You've abandoned it, remembering you have Amazon Prime? Nice. What's the image here? The battle for top 4 is tight. Not an emote. Not media. GIF. Who's playing today? Who's playing today? Nothing. Need to pick a player. Pick a player. I'm not doing the Chrysler GIF. I think it's gonna be images of Diva. You want to be Pelly? Pretty Pelly's got a good GIF. I can steal his likeness off for this. Surprisingly few. This one? Vamos Pelicans? Do I want Zeta to win? I don't know. I'm thinking this one. Let's see if it makes how many spaces. Drop a Fringpong gift. We'll go TV. Fuck it. That'll do. That'll do. Just get it done, you know? We send this to Craigie Craig. Where is he? Alright, locking in. Have I got everything? I'm on Discord. I've got YouTube. I'm recording. I've given you guys some background audio. I've tweeted. I've got the database. I've got Hunter. Don't need this. Database. Matches. Table. Okay. So, we talked about this a bit yesterday if you were here yesterday, but it's still going to be crucially important today, but it's the battle for top 4. Top 4 gets you straight into seeding. Not leaked everyone's scrim codes. No, these are the comps. These are the comps from live matches. I've not got yesterday's in there yet because I'm lazy. But we got all the comps from the previous ones. So yeah, super tight. First game of the day is going to be T1 versus Old Ocean. So I thought maybe the easiest way to think about what's going on, what am I rooting for in all of this, is actually... It depends what team you're rooting for, right? What do they need to do? What do they need to do? If you're a Crazy Raccoon fan, everything's fine. You're in seeding. You want them to beat Falcons, because you always want to beat Falcons. And that game's on Sunday. So easy if you're Crazy Raccoon, everything is going well. If you're a Crazy Raccoon fan, everything is good in the world right now. If you're a AG fan, oh boy, did we drop the ball yesterday. So what you need if you're an AG fan is they need to win their game today against Zeta Division. It is a must-win game. If they lose today, then their spot in the top 4 is in peril to Falcons, most likely. So even if they lose, they want it to at least like a 3-2 or something. They at least want it to be close. Morning, Juby. Yeah, got a decent amount of sleep actually, probably close to 7 hours if you can believe it. If you're a Zeta Division fan, you also want your team to win today. Again, the better the margin, but any win should do. If it's a loss, you want it to be a minimal loss. So Zeta Division AG, that's almost pretty straightforward. Winner goes into top 4, loser is in peril. Then we're going to get Pokerface versus Onside. Pokerface do want to win. They can maybe... There's also a bit of a mini battle here for the 6th spot. The 6th spot is much better seeding in the last chance qualifier than the 7th spot. But it's very hard for Pokerface to overtake. But it's not impossible. But for Pokerface to do it, they need a clean win versus Onside. And they need Old Ocean to maybe drop the ball against Vesta. Which is maybe asking a lot, but that's what they need. If you're a Falcons fan, also pretty simple. Your team doesn't play again until Sunday, but you need them to beat Crazy Raccoon. Easier said than done, right? But that's what you want. If you are a T1 fan, they have 2 games left still, their first game of the day. Oh wait, if I put it there, maybe you guys can see as well. But yeah, if you're a T1 fan, you have 1 game today, 1 game tomorrow. You really need to win both of them. And actually, you want to win both of them by as large a margin as possible. So, really, I think every map kind of matters for T1 here. You want it to be clean. But easy fixtures for T1, right? So T1 should be fine for top 4. All they need to do is not fumble. It's in their hands very much. Then, yeah, then that's it, basically. As we go through the weekend games today and tomorrow, we're probably going to get into the weeds, because a little bit of, let's say, whoever loses out of Zeta Division and AG, whoever loses this game is going to get into a map difference battle, I think, with Falcons, if Falcons also lose to Crazy Raccoon, where it might come down to whichever team loses out of Zeta and AG, they just lose the least. I think if I'm a Falcons fan, what I want to happen in the game today is I want AG to smash Zeta Division. That's the best case. Because then Zeta become pretty beatable. And all you need is a better map differential. And Zeta, say they get 3-0'd, they go down to +3 or something. So if I'm Falcons fan, the best case is AG win quite hard. I think that's the best case. Alright, I've got a sausage stack bagel as well, so we'll be eating that as we go through this morning, but... Yeah, AG is the old way team. So like Milgaru, Maka, Lee Min, those guys. Pokerface really fucks them. Yeah, I mean, if we were in a situation where they'd won yesterday, they'd be on 6-1 as well. And I think they'd probably actually be confirmed as well, or like all but confirmed in top 4. So now AG have to get it done today because they dropped the ball yesterday. So pressure is on them. Obviously, the nature of Korea is there's still... Oh, the bottom keyboard's come off. There's still plenty, you know, we're still going to go through all the seeding. Then there's the actual playoffs, which is where it really counts. But that's where we are right now.
2025 OWCS 코리아 스테이지 2 안녕하세요. 아나운서 이시윤입니다. 오늘의 첫 번째 경기 T1과 올드오션의
Can't wait for Viper to play.
분들과 함께
You might have to wait for Viper to play.
먼저 T1 만나보겠습니다.
안녕하십니까. T1 감독 러시입니다.
네, 러시 감독님 반갑습니다. 자, 그렇다면 올드오션 팀도 만나볼게요.
안녕하세요. 올드오션 코치 기도입니다.
네, 기도 코치님도 반갑습니다. 먼저 T1 이번 시즌 이제는
Is that the real Guido?
상승세 타고 있다라는 평이 많은데요. 그러나 안정 궤도에 진입하기 위해서는 결정적인 한 방이 필요합니다. 뭐 이전에 T1이라 함은 동학 선수를 주축으로 팀이 이렇게 운영이 됐다라고 얘기가 많이 나온 반면에 최근의 T1은
It sure is.
제시 선수는 물론 모든 선수들이 돌아가면서 정말 좋은 모습 보여주고 있잖아요. 자, 이러한 팀적인 성장이 눈에 띄고 있는데 선수들은 이러한 흐름 어떻게 보고 있나요?
아무래도 최근에 좀 연승을 하고 있어서
If Falcons beat Crazy Raccoon, we'll have all teams 6-2. Well, yeah. Zeta and AG can't both go 6-2, but one of them can. But then it would be like, if Falcons win, there'd be this plus one of these. So 3 teams on 6-2, and that's where all the map difference comes in. This is why for T1, it's really
네,
important
그렇습니다.
for their safety.
팀적으로도 분위기 굉장히
Don't drop any
좋다라고
maps.
말씀 들어봤는데요.
Don't drop any maps
자,
today.
반면에
Don't drop any maps tomorrow.
OWCS 먹이사슬을
You have a favourite,
정리한
just win
주인공의
cleanly.
팀이기도
Win
하죠.
to do, clean
시작은
win.
류재용 선수로 시작이 되면서 좀 주목도가 높았다면
Oh yeah, Crazy Raccoon as well. Yeah, I think Crazy Raccoon's map difference is too good though. So Crazy Raccoon are already secure because they're on plus. Even if they lose for Yo, they go down to plus 12. So they're safe no matter what. But it could really turn into a bit of a mess. I don't know if the seeding. I don't think the seeding you get out of group stage, like, but getting top 4 is important. But I don't know if the order you finish in top 4 is all that important. Like, it will determine, because you have to play everyone in the seeding. But I think all it will do is determine like first map
막내
pick and
라인
stuff.
선수분들이 애교가 좀 많으신가요?
되게 귀여워요.
네, 그렇습니다. 두 팀 모두 오늘 경기 예측 불가능하다.
I think Junkbuck not being there had a big impact. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a deficit, for sure. I think there's probably a good follow-up question of where is... How was he in voice as well? Like, did they have a setup that he could just be there in voice between the maps and stuff anyway? Because when we saw a lot of the Alcancia players, there was a lot of times where it was like headphones off and they were chatting as well, which implies they didn't have access to what Junkbuck, or what they didn't have access to talk to Junkbuck.
3대 0으로 이겨서 순위 절대 밀리지 않게 하겠다라고 말씀드렸습니다.
So yeah, so it had an impact for sure, but I don't think, yeah, I think I'm kind of the same page with, like, I think team with a better team anyway. I don't know if there would have been a, I don't think, it would have had an effect, but I don't think it would have changed the result. That's why to say it.
주신 만큼 첫 번째 경기 얼마나 불꽃 튈지 예상이 안 되는데요. 그렇다면 첫 번째 경기 맵 세트 확인하러 가보시죠.
Yeah, most impressive part, I think, of the TM performance was you saw them adapt and change for playstyle to counter and or solve what was happening to them versus Alcacia across the course of the series. And we've not really seen any other team have a lot of success with that. I think I was reading on Reddit, someone was saying that the map record between Alcacia and TM so far this year, because they played each other quite a lot between the Saudi Challenge that we saw last night and Saudi E-League as well, as obviously OWCS, is they're like 16-16 on maps, TM and Alcacia so far this year, which is crazy. You know? Morning BS Lights. Can't trust AG after the loss to Poker Face. Yeah, I think it's going to be a very nervous game later if you're an AG fan. I think I'm so anti-target ban pilled early on in best of 7. Feel like, yeah, I don't know. There's this weird, it's hard to value of whether it's better to hold some of the good bans over your opponent's heads so that they have to keep protect banning certain roles every time they pick a map. They can't do just whatever bans they want. How much value is that versus just using your good bans as soon as you can, guarantee the map wins, or give yourself the best chance for those map wins and just get maps on the board, right? It's a really hard one to weigh up in terms of value. Yes. Does the last chance qualify spot go down to Vision if TM and Alcad qualify for Eastwood? Yes, it does. Yeah, that's how it'll work. So if you're a Vision fan, if your name is Violet, or you're a big Violet fan, what you need is TM and TM and OWCS to directly qualify for the Esports World Cup. And then they'll give up their last chance qualifier spot because they don't need it, essentially. Top 3 Western teams, GK, TM, OWCAD, I reckon. What's the eye cover? Can he see? Yeah, I think he only wears it between games. Or before games, I should say. I don't know what it is exactly. But he doesn't wear it when he plays. So Becky will have full vision for this game. Alright, we're going straight into it. What? Oh, Predator up, nice. Full screen. Bit of in-game volume. Crowd's pretty pumped. So we got T1 versus Old Ocean, then AG versus Zeta. We got a pause as well, so we actually got a bit more time. And then we've got Onside versus... Mine's gone blank. Onside versus... Oh, Poker Face. Yeah, Poker Face is playing again today. That's what I'm thinking of. Ooh. Oh, this is back on the bans from DD. So I mean, it's really up to debate. And when you lose, obviously you think like, fuck, we fuck for bans. But like sometimes, rather maybe just want to throw a protect ban in for us, especially if we get first ban early on. Yeah, it's 50-50. It changes a lot with the matchups as well in terms of, Morning, Max. Yeah, I'm good. Got my 7 hours sleep, mate, if you can believe it. What
7?
What a night.
Jeez, I did sleep in shifts, actually. Where last night, for some reason, I decided to watch Black Mirror until I raided you. And that kept me up a while. And then today I just had a little kip after work, a little double dip.
Oh.
It's actually quite good because I was using my my computer to do reruns. And I was sitting on a laptop typing in my Twitch chat during the scrims instead, you know, like anything for a check.
A normal day at work. But yeah, on the bans thing, DD, I think I'm kind of just use the good bans build. I feel like it's too treacherous to try and hold the good bans. Like, you don't just need to int them immediately. There's, like, better maps. Well, the idea of, like, is how much merit is there to, say, holding one of the good bans to force the other team to keep protect banning or something on all of their map picks, rather than maybe just burning it immediately on map 1, giving yourself a great chance to win that, but then kind of opening up the bans for their map picks and stuff.
I think that, you know, unless you're going up against me and I'm just like obsessively protect banning, it doesn't usually work that way.
Yeah, I think TU often found themselves in that situation in stage 1, right? Where you could really actually just bully T1 into having to just keep support banning. Every map, basically. Because they really needed it for comps they wanted to play with, whatever lineup they had in. But I'm a lot more just, don't overcomplicate it. Like, still, you know, try and think of the best map or the best mode for each of your bans, but don't just fucking hold for bans for forever, you know?
Fair enough. Oh. What's, we're starting the game, so I can't quiz you on meals, but I'm going to need some numbers from you once the doors start to open.
29, 28, 27, 26.
We're synced up, mate. It just works.
Sometimes it just works, you know? Wait, did I link it to you this morning, or did you find it on your own?
I found it on my own. I've been able to find it on my own for a long time, mate. I like the links, though. It feels good. It feels good. Dark has already killed Becky. Cold Ocean, in despair, Orisa versus Hazard, which you would think is a matchup that, you know, at least slightly favors the horse, but maybe that's not the case when you're going up against an absolute behemoth of Hazard like Dark. He just flies in from the top row, takes down Becky, who was on the Symmetra, I think, but now a fast retake from Cold Ocean. They come hooning through the choke, big snare from Proud, doesn't find major damage, and it's actually skewed in a spot of bother. Shield broken. T1 get the first cap, but they're stuck on the low ground.
Stuck on the low ground now. Donkhack's going to try and reclaim it, but whip shot back keeps him at bay right now. And Old Ocean have good position, but they need to start turning this into a bit of capture progress right now. Becky with a bit of pressure onto the backline, but can't confirm any kills. Probe is going to swing around now as well, but T1 are keeping their distance. They don't need to rush it now because they still have control of point.
Point control in hand, and Becky actually goes down again, this time to Proud rather than Dark. That's bad news for the Cold Ocean heads in the chat. Kivis goes down as well, caught out by, oh, well, you know, an absolute smorgasbord of activity, really. Guthrium looking for a trade 1 versus 5, not quite able to get it done. And it's looking very comfortable right now for T1. Proud poking forward, takes a bit of damage on the deflect. Dark nearly catches Becky one last time, but it does look like T1 are just going to start holding here. Odd situation is looking dire for Cold Ocean, though, as T1 have so much at their disposal.
Skewed about to have this rally if he wants to go early. Proud with a bit of a shot as they come out. Now the rally comes in. More pressure as they try and swing and flip away. They've taken so much damage. 2 for 1 for Zest on that as he dashes through. Every dash will connect multiple times. And the ult advantage converted cleanly by T1.
Oh, ult advantage for T1 really just being leveraged. All it takes is a skewed rally to take the enemy team to the cleaners, and it feels like Old Ocean are just having such a tough time. They cannot break this choke. Now, T1, they're set up forward. They've scouted the rotation on the right. Dark is coming in from the side, walls off the rotation, but doesn't find a kill. Not just yet, at least. Rujay Hong ready to pull that orbital ray. Down it comes, but the downpour is enormous. Everyone kites it out, gets around the corner, so that's a 1-for-1 trade. Vigi now with his own ray, but a blade from Zest. He catches nothing as of yet, but Kivis will go down in the end. Blade comes back out from Becky, though, finds the trade. Proud did not pull the block. Dark takes down Rujay Hong, though, and that means that both of the supports for Cold Ocean are dead. Guthrium on the point has to pop the Terror Surge just to live, but he can't find a kill. Cold Ocean are all out of steam, and Probe, he's the last man standing when it comes to ultimates. Oh, God, Zesta. Yeah, no, it's over.
Yeah. Guthrium starts to move to point, maybe a little bit early, because that fight was really still happening at a choke. Don't think the Terror Surge would have gone a miss in that bigger ult trade fair, but absolute domination from T1. And in terms of the standings and what T1 need, map differential is going to become very important. So T1 have easy games this week. What they want is just no drama. Just 3-0s, biggest map differential they can get out of their 2 remaining games. And no, really couldn't have asked for a more perfect start for T1.
0 versus Cold Ocean, you hate to see it. You know, when old man Rujay Hong gets taken to the cleaners, it never brings me joy to see him going down. This time around, though, maybe Old Ocean can have a bit of a change-up. We see completely different matchups coming out here on Sanctuary with Jay Hong on his signature hero, on the Ana. Let's see if, you know, the old dog can show us some of his older tricks. Dark is on the wheel right now, tries to set up for an early slam, but gets poked out early. So that is good news for the Old Ocean heads in the chat. But Dark is already behind. Slam onto Becky, and again, Becky goes down in the first fight. Brutal scenes for poor little Becky as he cannot survive a first fight. Kivis scrapping it out over on the side. Zest's recall has been forced, but look at Proud on the flank. He's got a railgun fully charged. He goes for the shot, misses it. Dark hits the slam, but it appears that Proud had no interest in timing that. Skewed will find the kill onto Proby, though, and T1 comfortably taking the first fight yet again.
Looking really good for him. They were trying to run this sim version, Old Ocean trying to play an aggressive version. Maybe even Al could see it where they just TP their diva onto the backline, but Donghack gets the perfect timing on the slam, denies that, disruptor shot on the slam as well. Nice little combo there. Takes him down before anything happens, and Old Ocean are now swapping it up. Tracer Sombra is going to be the choice here with the diva. So a better matchup to the ball. To be fair, Donghack, I think every sleep has hit him so far, but it's just been so much pressure from other angles from T1. They can't put any meaningful damage onto Donghack. You see Guthrium sticking tight to his backline now, trying to keep this ball in check as best he can. But the rest of T1, they're just set back on point. They're chasing Becky around behind. They're marking everything. Control of all of the map. A bit of a point force comes through now. Donghack denies the hack. Slam as well to clear the Sombra. And just look how zoned Jaehong is. Another cancel onto the hack, and Donghack has just completely isolated everyone else. Kivis has been antied and down to 1 HP. Becky's been cleaned up behind. And that's all Donghack wants. He just wants time and attention. Who doesn't? But he provides all this opportunity for the rest of his team to take these 4v3s, 4v2s.
Goodness, Old Ocean, we need to get a fight on the board, boys. We can't have Cold Ocean going down 0 to 200 on map 1. My heart simply cannot take it. Proby, he's hacked up this mega health pack, and that allows K3M to at least sit in there and stay alive. But Dark is setting up backline once again, rolling around in the enemy team spawn, setting up. Absolutely butchers his setup, but this poke is not going to be a big deal. The guy's right back into it. Ru Jae-hong pushing over the left-hand side, Zest in the back with a pulse. Proud taken down early. Eyes on Jae-hong though. He's been mined up. He's caught inside. His nade bounces, but Zest steals the mini from him and he cannot survive. The old dog has been taken out by a new generation of tricksters. K3M catches a kill onto Vigilante at least. What does this guy even do? Exclamation mark new bid to find out more. Kivi's TPs onto the objective, but still it's not an easy fight for Old Ocean. Proby puts the EMP, 2-for-1 trades right now. Skewed has taken down Kivi's, but in the back, Proud has pulled the clock and he is just making it rain. Oh god. T1, they're right back onto the objective. It's a 2v2 right now. Nano on to the 3M. There's a chance.
Yeah, Nate, they can keep K3M up here for a little bit. He has for self-destruct, but he needs to buy time for his respawns right now. He can't really do anything about Skew's angle. He's just trying to keep the car contested, keep hold of that mech. Go in now, but needs to try and get back into the mech here. Pulse Bomb is good, though, from Zest. No chance of a remake. And now Becky and Probe may have to consider taking over this touch right here. Bit of space to work with, but Donghack is once again, he just won't leave this old man alone. Dead in spawn again. Jae-hong just completely isolated. And it will be easy cleanup. T1 right back in. 2-0.
At the end of the day, Zav, I'm just happy that 28% was posted by Cold Ocean. I told you that my little heart simply couldn't take it if we saw a 200-0 and, you know, Cold Ocean delivered by at least capturing the objective. Not sure if there's any way that they can make it work where they can get themselves back onto some Juno Brig, get themselves onto a little bit of Life Weaver perhaps, you know, get Ru Jae-hong on his real signature hero, because right now it is looking beyond comfortable for T1. And I don't know if I can bear a quick day of Overwatch like this. I'm gonna have to start playing mobile games in the breaks. Is Dark winning? Yeah, easily, any excuse. I mean, Squid was messaging me today. He's like, "Dude, join my clan," and it's like, well, my team, and it's like, how have you done that? Like, he's gotten up to enough trophies to create a team. I'm not even there yet. Like, he's actually addicted.
Just smashing. Yeah, I mean, the problem.
Yeah, he's just pounding it out.
Talked about this a little bit yesterday as well, but I definitely found myself just playing Matchmasters, not on stream, just for the love of the game. When I did the sponsorship, and I was like, yeah, this game's whatever it is that hooks you, this game's got it.
It's got well and truly, like, if you are over the age of 30, you are so susceptible to addiction in this game too. Like, this is a simple mother's trap. I've said it before and I will say it again. In the 1950s, they had Mother's Little Helpers. You could prescribe a depressed housewife Valium and let her rip with that. Nowadays, you just give her Matchmasters and let her go for it. It's really that easy. So the new era of Mother's Little Helpers, they exist in your cellular device, and it is Matchmasters, unfortunately.
Juby is saying she's addicted as well. It actually happens every Christmas. Every Christmas, my family will come and visit. And every Christmas, my youngest sister, she's playing some new game on her phone. And then she shows me the new game on her phone. And by the end of the visit, I've downloaded said game and I'm playing it myself on my phone. And then eventually it gets to the point where I'm like, this is too much. Get on with your life, X-mate. You can't just be playing this mobile game every day. And I have to uninstall the app. And the cycle goes to rest until next year again.
I'll be honest, I missed yesterday's stream, and I don't know if the Matchmasters thing is a bit or not. It's a hashtag ad. It's a very plainly disclosed hashtag ad. It's both a bit and not a bit. Yeah. It can literally be whatever you want it to be as long as you recognize that it's an ad, okay? Like, that's all that matters, really.
The best art is open to interpretation.
Check out the new video on YouTube, though. This shit is struggling. Really struggling. Like, help a brother out.
Is this the Vigi one? What does he even do?
Yeah, the Vigi one. Yeah, I don't know. The thumbnail's gas. I haven't watched the video because I don't watch the videos anymore. But please do check out the new vid and comment something about SSG's lack of success if you want. That could be good. A lot of the comments are hate comments right now. I had someone writing an actual... Actually, let me get it up on the stream. I feel like it could be good content.
You think it was a genuine comment or just is someone in chat baiting?
No. There was someone that was going, like, ballistic over... Actually, I'll make sure that I don't...
Wait, hold on. Okay. Let me tuck into my sandwich while I see the drama.
Yeah, I just saw someone commenting like some insane shit, basically. There was someone that was like hard complaining. All right, let's look at the comments here. Check this out. And I'm just gonna go new to old so we don't see the most popular first. This guy says, I cannot tell for the life of me why he says this. What is Skewed even doing here? I cannot see him on screen. He's not dead. Totally lost. I'm not sure if this guy's totally lost or if I'm totally lost. But if you watch this, Skewed right now is 95% on beat. And Falcons are fighting in their spawn. And on the screen, you can see Skewed getting manual hacked on the screen. 97% on beat. And getting jumped and getting bubbled at the time. And this guy says, I can't even see Skewed on the screen. I can't even see Skewed on the screen right now. I'm totally lost. Skewed is half HP with beat in the final pivotal fight as they get spawn fight, getting manual hacked, getting dived by everyone. And this guy is like, I can't even see where Skewed is. Like, what is going on? Totally lost. But no, there's someone, this guy, Planet Express Fried. This is the guy that I saw and I was like, what the fuck? I'm gonna heart react this actually. Shouldn't you be worried about being a better coach and stop putting garbage ass comps together? This guy says, maybe you should give him some intel on the plat stats you employ. I'm not a pro coach, little bro. Hop off the tip. He put out an ass comp. It is what it is. Is Sugar Free a bum? You can say the team isn't the best, but the coach's job is to put players upon him to give them the best chance to succeed. If you think Unter putting that trash-ass Moira comp is all the players' fault, then you respectfully don't know anything. So this guy is going crazy about the fact that we played Moira. We played Moira, but I would love to know what Planet Express Fry wanted us to play on fucking Oasis versus GK. What do you want? What's the problem with Moira in that situation? We're not the ultimates, man. We're not ban proof. Kiri Lucio, if I put the Lucio lineup in, they would have banned Lucio.
Should have played Lifeweaver BAP. Finally, some good advice, Lemon. Yeah. Lifeweaver has been the conclusion everyone's come to.
Yeah, it's like the enemy team is on Lifeweaver and I'm getting flamed for being on Moira. You know what I mean? It's like, come on.
Yeah, but no.
The pot and the kettle, ladies and
You
gentlemen.
missed an important detail. They
The
won.
Lifeweaver won?
So they're smart. You lost, so you're stupid. The smart person always wins, Max. Come on.
Dude, the Match Masters thing is popping off right now. Like,
Yeah?
actually popping off. Yeah, I don't have the widget on because I'm not going to ruin the stream by having it up, but like, it's going insane. Yeah, Vegaga, mate. I love YouTube comments though. I love YouTube comments.
I don't know what it is about. I don't know what it is about
The
YouTube.
people on
It's
YouTube
just-
are dumber than the people on Twitch.
Yeah,
Seriously,
like
genuinely.
there's something, but not. I'll say this, and I'm not just saying this because I am live, but I don't. It's not true to the live viewers. It's just for commenters. There's something about commenters.
All right. What's this PDK?
Do I know what the Pep Scrimbucks are looking like? Not really at all, no. No, they got ham-fisted by TU a couple of times, but God knows what that means in the grand scheme of things. That was a while ago as well.
PDK has just sent me a video on Discord of him downloading Match Masters. He's like screen recorded a minute and a half of him on his phone, opening my chat, downloading Match Masters with my link, opening the Notes app, and then what does he write in the Notes app? Kill. Oh. Thanks, PDK. Thank you.
You know, wait, did I tell you? While I was, part of the reason I was back so late before EMEA yesterday, because I needed him to go to the shops.
Yeah.
But I got caught up. You know what I got caught up doing?
What?
I went on my phone. I went on your stream. Hit the Match Masters link. Got myself 500 trophies.
Fuck off. Didn't you already have it installed? Like, or do you
No,
get 500 trophies for the referral or something?
No, I have it because it was on my PC on the BlueStacks thing, which I think is the, what do you call it, the simulator.
Oh, it wasn't on your phone.
Yeah, so now it's on my phone,
Ah,
so therefore...
class.
And
Cheers,
literally,
mate.
I'll play you at Matchmasters at the wedding.
When I was offline, someone actually bought the $8 pack while I was asleep. Like, somebody bought the $8 pack and the $4 pack while I wasn't even streaming. Like, I'm not sure if it was my selling in the rerun or somebody actually just hopelessly addicted buying the microtransactions.
I'm the same. When I had people buy packs, it was never while it was like live or the advert was up or anything like
it's
that.
Always people that are actually addicted to the game.
Yeah, because the advert gets people to try the game, but then you can actually play the game for free for quite a bit, right? Especially if you're winning, and it's quite easy to win early on. But then what happens?
It's when you hit the wall of pay.
You hit the wall, and then you're like, oh, but if I just win a couple, I just spend a couple of quid, I'll win a couple, I'll be back on it, you know? I mean, it's...
Sunshine Bread links #ad.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, Suravasa, Overwatch? No one's going to be matching any duels in this, but I'll try and get excited anyway. Viper is in, which means T1 have no respect for their need to have very good map differential from these. Going to be a Junker Queen coming out here. Tracer ban and a Bull ban here. Surprised we didn't see... Maybe worth noting, T1 haven't gone Winston in this scenario with the Bull ban, which is what they've played historically on this map. They're going Junker Queen instead, but that should also be a pretty tough matchup into the Orisa here. Old Ocean should be able to control point, force through objective, but Gafrium's actually takes a whole chunk of damage early on. He is on the back foot.
Gafrium already having to backstep in a bizarre matchup indeed, and he's completely lost the neutral here. Proud on the objective, scrapping it out. He nearly goes down, but no kills converted. And somehow, someway, T1, with this Queen comp, have got their bodies on the point and gotten the first cap. Old Ocean now backed up in a corner. Dark shouts in, aggressive push. Becky's on the point, just poking away on the Sombra, but look at this, the backline for Cold Ocean. They're going down. Kivvies will fall, Gafrium as well. The flip goes the way of Cold Ocean, but at the same time, they have not won the fight. They are being cleaned out. T1, they're just too clean with it. They just take over. Old Ocean, they might get 15%, but that is not a fight win for them.
Yeah, I think we're still not really at a fight win for Old Ocean so far. They've got control of a point a couple of times, but we're still building towards that first win. It's going to be Kitsune Rush coming up for Vigi very soon. Jaehong's a little bit behind on the race, so they have to be careful for this early timing. Bowlers will be coming up. Proud's already got his, looking for this. And Old Ocean want to retake from the more enclosed side through this choke. They can get your frame to this next corner, start forcing it. A hack onto Viper forces a bit of space as well. Viper's had to go all the way back, but Nat deflects as well. But you can see Proud, he's got a powerful position right now, just keeping everyone in check. 20% to go. They really want this Ray before they go here, Old Ocean. They're trying to play it quite slow.
Low fight for Old Ocean isn't a bad play, but Dark still doesn't have that ultimate. Jesus Christ! Proby with a double bowler onto Skewed and Viper. They've gone for gold and they've come out with not even a bronze. Actually, so good from young Proby there. And T1, that was Kitsune Rush. Yeah, huge fight. Only 1-for-1 ult exchange. Easy retake. Massive bowler from Proby. T1 in this next fight, look, they're going to be able to beat push by the time Dongaz has his Rampage. Kivvies should be able to Suzy Q that off. Jaehong can just open with the Ray and they can leverage a fight win there too. Actually a winnable situation for Old Ocean at this point.
Yeah, Becky was there a little bit early looking for an EMP opportunity, but doesn't opt for it instead. Gonna play the slower fight. If they bleed a little bit of time, it will be in one fight situation. We're probably basically there already. Becky's gonna get uncloaked, looking for this EMP, tries to one-shot. Beat comes through from Skew just in time. Holds on snapping. Now the Ray. Terror Surge still available for Gafrium as well, but T1, they're just fully kiting this. They're trying to cheat the ultimate. But Gafrium doesn't want to stop. The Terror Surge is big. Suzu comes out. There's so much damage. They finish it off. Great push from Old Ocean there. I mean, you see a lot of the top teams doing this, you know, you use one ult, you force all of their cooldowns, you force them to disengage, but then just keep pushing. Falcons are a team that do this so often, just keep pushing. And Old Ocean, they don't just want to fight, they want a point.
My God, Cold Ocean finally back in. All we needed was Jaehong on his signature hero, the Juno. A classic. Old Ocean, really, that was a great old fight from them. The way that they were able to keep pushing, keep it going around the corner, get a massive Terror Surge, game-winning stuff there. Even though Vigilante had the Suzy Q in the back pocket, Dark now has the Rampage and eyes on Kivvies. Blade actually just eyes on Viper as he is just going to take down Proby pre-fight. Cold Ocean have bodies on the point though, so T1, they're still going to have to fight front to back versus the Horse with rather good positioning. Dark, he might be looking for this Rampage right now. Kitsune Rush on the objective and Old Ocean, they are actually muscled up on the point. Huge damage coming out onto Dongas right now. He has the ultimate, but he's face-to-face with the Horse. He doesn't want to get Junker Jacks. He jumps onto the objective right now. Spin comes out. Oh, Vinci's the first to fall. Proby's back. It's actually a 5v4. Cold Ocean are ahead. Dark still can't use the ultimate because he is face to face with a horse that is holding Spear. No hope. And yeah, that's a huge one for Old Ocean. 4v5 fight win. T1 not able to leverage their ults.
Yeah, really nice series of fights from Old Ocean. Lots of Old Ocean success so far, because I think they've surprised a lot of teams with how close their matches have been and a couple of results they've gotten. Probe has been a big factor or not in this Freya, and even with the Freya nerfs in play now, still doing a very good job here for his team. Vigilante's going to come back with his Kitsune Rush now, and they have the Rampage. But Old Ocean, they nearly have the Terror Surge, not too far from Beret. They're not out of this one yet. T1 are going to try and flip the entire map. They just leap onto Probe right now, but there's nearly an EMP to turn the fight, and a Terror Surge as well. Gafrium trying to buy space. Here's the Kitsune Rush. Might need to drop this Terror Surge sooner rather than later. Milking it, just a go for it in the end. They're just going to take the eco fight here, Old Ocean. Don't invest with a player down. Play it safe. Get the Kitsune Rush out. And now have 3 of their biggest ults to take into this next fight.
I don't mind it from Old Ocean. They were already at a deficit, so I can see the case for not wanting to ult into it. It's actually so difficult for Dark to get this Rampage off. Between the Suzy Q and Gthreum camping him out, even Becky threatening to EMP Jacks him, there's so many risks for Dark. It's so difficult to ever find that timing. Old Ocean have to imagine they're going to try and get themselves over to the point right now. EMP from Becky comes out pre-fight around the corner, catches absolutely nothing. There goes the threat of a Junker Jax, I suppose. Becky has absolutely fumbled this one. He's just going to make the swap over to the Genji right now, but that is a potentially game-losing mistake from Becky right there.
No value out of that at all. Not forced any ultimates. Now Old Ocean on the back foot a little bit. They still have double support on. Thank you, Badagol, for the tier 1. Swinging back in. Pressure onto Jaehong Blade. Beat has been pulled all over him. Jaehong goes for the raid. Does it go off? He dies as his casket. I think it's off, but he's just dead anyway. Becky's getting hunted down now by Viper as well. Becky's got nowhere to go. On the back foot. Oh, Viper's making a bit of a meal of it. Still gets it done. And we'll clean this one up, and T1 will tie us up 1-1, and that's a big chance that goes begging. Old Ocean, still plenty of ults in the back pocket as well.
Oh goodness, I was a little bit concerned there for Viper. He started to look like Zest in the way that he was playing the game, so that's where the confusion came about. And a round of applause for Cold Ocean right now, as Jaehong makes the swap over to one of his signature heroes, straight to the Lifeweaver. Mind you, we are 2 flashpoints deep. Gthreum has on his second ult and has had this second ult for 3 fights, and Dark still hasn't used his first ult of the map. Jaehong playing behind right now on the Lifeweaver. He sees the enemy team's rotation, pops the Petal as well. Let 1,000 blossoms bloom, I say. T1 throw down the Kitsune Rush on the objective. Kivi's matches. Boulder Shot comes out from Proby, and Dark is just going to go down in the neutral. Another fight where no tank ultimate will be invested from either side, but Old Ocean making it look all a bit too easy in these rush trades. Gthreum absolutely drilling poor Dongers.
Yeah, absolutely devastating for him here. Rampage still not off. Old Ocean just, Gafrium's being patient. He's body blocking it. He's holding his cooldowns. Vinci's going to get an opening pick onto Probe. A few times now, Probe's just gone down really early in the fight. Terror Surge to try and turn it if they want here. They're going to keep anchoring point. Petal in the sky. Jaehong's darting away. Viper's looking for the chase. Here comes Donghak as well. The spear to save him, but it's not enough. Gafrium's going to keep anchoring point. And Old Ocean, again, being disciplined, not investing ults when they're down. But this time, T1 didn't have to use anything for that retake, so it's still a big net win for T1.
Christopher Head's absolutely in shambles. The sight of this free retake absolutely killing me right now. T1, they can't let fights like that slip. They needed to make something work, because now another free retake for T1 means that they get to use all of these ultimates on their terms. And it's not even last fight, only 58% on the board. Old Ocean, oh, enjoy that beverage, mate. Crack one open for me as well. Old Ocean stepping up now. They're about to have the tree. Kivi's, he can counter out Dark's ultimate. The tree on the objective could actually be huge. Block some backliners. Beat push comes through. Let's get a tree going. Let's get a tree going. Tree comes out. Pull as well. Proud pops the bowler. The combo. Dark comes through. Only catches Becky. Gthreum has it, but oh no, everyone's going down in the tree regardless. No DPS available. Gthreum pops the Terror Surge, but just outside of the tree's range, Kivi's goes down, and it looks like Old Ocean, unless we can see an absolute miracle clutch, which we will not be seeing, T1 have made it through this one. That was an expensive fight for Old Ocean as well. Tree and tank ult. Tough. 2 for 2.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to get a touch from this one either. 2-1, T1 back in control. Moving on to the next point, and Old Ocean have DPS, so Kitsune Rush to throw into it. Vigilante can match that, but again, this Blade is going to be coming through. Obviously, Old Ocean have a few different options here, right? Valkyria is quite hard to target with the Blade. Has all these evasive things. Jaehong, if he plays back of a map, has a grip to get someone out of trouble as well. So as long as Old Ocean can sort of spread out, space their backline, they have a lot of ways to counterplay this Blade. But they're getting caught at the choke, though. Not quite the time to space yet. Now into the air. Jaehong's going to go down. They trade, actually. They trade for Lucio and the Genji out of it. Net worth, actually. Becky on the backline. We'll clean that one up as well. Now just Donghak and Proud walking forward. They get one kill, but Proud's 1 HP. How have they not killed Proud? Donghak is still low as well. Kitsune rush invested from Kivis. They still can't clean up these kills. Come on. Okay, they win the 3v2 with the help of a Kitsune
Kivis
rush.
died.
Oh my god. They outrageously expensive and messy from Old Ocean.
That is terrible for Old Ocean. I can't believe Kivis needed to invest a Kitsune Rush there. And then on top of the investment, he goes down at the end. Can't be playing like that, mate. Step it up. At least the upshot here is that Viper can't Blade to save his goddamn life. But Proby now, he can't swing on the peak because Kivis isn't there. Becky, shades of Viper in his Blades as he goes incredibly deep. Just can't win an ult fight, apparently. Goes deep, dies instantly with his Blade. It looks like he's popping an EMP. And it's just going to be another free retake for T1, where it's not only free, but Old Ocean actually have to pay to be retaken.
Yeah, Jaehong going to take a quick dip, reset, and Old Ocean now on the ropes, need to make this next retake work, and they're going to be pushing into a Kitsune Rush, a Bola, a Rampage. The Rampage obviously matches up very nicely against the tree as well, because you can just anti all the targets getting healed. They're just going to kill Becky beforehand as well. They're going to push forward for more. Old Ocean have to be very careful not to get staggered out here.
Welcome back, Sans. It was this or 500 Match Masters coins. You should have done the coins, mate. Those Match Masters coins set you up for life. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. All right, Dark pushing all the way towards Old Ocean spawn right now. Still have the pull, still have the Suzuki available. Guthrium has ult, Tree in the back pocket as well. Becky back over to the Sombra, might be sneaking in from behind right now, or it could just be a bit of front-to-back gaming. I actually cannot see him anywhere. No, he is behind. Proud scouts him out. Dark knows his position as well, but Old Ocean, they now have the space to step up through main. Bolt lands onto Kivis, but that's not going to force out much of anything. It's only a single. Skewed is hacked. They know he doesn't have beat. They're going to go fast right now. Kitsune Rush in main. Huge scrap taking place. Out comes the tree. Out comes the Terror Surge.
Right.
We need some damage on these players around the corner. They have the touch. And T1 just not able to make it work versus the tree. It's so disruptive. It body blocks you for ages. Upshot here for T1 though. They've traded Donghak.
Yeah, they've traded Donghak here, so they can stabilize, they can maybe get this EMP. The big problem is T1 actually didn't invest all that much after the Kitsune Rush, so they're coming back with Beat, Blade, and Rampage. So Old Ocean, they either need to play really slow to get their ultimates, or they need to do something fast and disruptive. Becky's cloaked up now as T1 start to rotate in. Bit of damage on the rotation as well, trying to keep Donghak in check. None of the key targets, though, as T1 have now gotten themselves deployed. Beat push coming through, Blade on the back, and no escape for Jaehong there. Can't grip yourself. He's looking for the flank now as the Kitsune Rush trade comes in. Rampage is going to get Suzu'd, actually, so none out of that, but there's so much damage on this backline. Old Ocean are so low. Good spear from Guthrium, actually. Probe has gone to the flank as well. Guthrium's going to get a second. Kivis is off the map. Oh, they see 9! T1, they only had Guthrium left to deal with. It was a 1v3, but nobody touches. Guthrium's just going to jump off. He snatched it from him.
Absolutely unreal from Guthrium. 2 solo kills from the big man himself. Becky, he dies with the EMP. Kivis falls off the map, but it's all part of a broader plan to save the EMP, to completely psychically shatter T1. Now Old Ocean, they roll into this next fight with an overwhelming ult advantage. The downside here is that it's a Becky ult fight, and the last 2 times we've seen Becky with an EMP, with a Blade, it has been an instant pre-fight game-losing mistake from Becky. Can we get some chairs in the chat?
Oh, misses for Virus. Viper's going to be Suzu'd as well, and Viper's just walked away from this. Another EMP, no kills. Guthrium has to back it up. Spears to relieve a little bit of pressure. Grip to relieve even more pressure. He's on the pedal, but the pedal's been killed. Viper's now on the back line, but Jaehong's back in the air. He's got another pedal. He will get hunted down by Viper eventually, and they'll clean this fight up, and it's another EMP equals lose situation for Old Ocean.
needs to stop sucking. He just really needs to wait until a
Sucks
fight
to
starts
suck.
taking place and then EMP. It actually does suck to suck because when you EMP a solo Genji, miss your virus, don't manual hack him, don't shoot him, and let him get Suzy Q'd, it feels like you might be letting down the side when your team has a stronger neutral fight anyway. Unfucking believable tosses from Becky. Just can't win an ult fight, man. Now we've got 1 to 2 more chances for Old Ocean, depending on the pacing here. Kitty's taken rather low. I think the Suzu has actually been invested and proud. If there was a time for him to get the better of Proby, it would be right now. Big scrap though. Guthrie has the ult. He's invested. He's gonna turn it. Dongak speared into the backline. Same timing. Ru Jae-hong actually pulls him in towards the fight. Tree is almost available, but it's not there yet. Proby, oh, everyone's scrapping it out in the corner. Ru Jae-hong letting 1,000 Blossoms bloom. Dongak incredibly low. Matchmasters. Celebration from the back. Kivvies takes down Speed, who had the beat. Proby takes down Dongak. Becky will catch Proud. Yep, eat up that little perk pedal right there. Old Ocean, it's another presence of mind situation. It's saved. Double support ultimate for this fight. They're closing on a Becky ultimate. Please, Becky, win an ult fight.
They have the support also to make this fight go long. They just have to worry about the Rampage. But again, Grip Susan is a great tool. Strongak has struggled to get Rampage value. TP away from that virus as T1 rotate to take the high ground. Old Ocean getting closer and closer to that EMP. 25% to go. Scooter's looking for the beat push now. Will swing out onto this. Goes for it. Eyes on Viper. He's nearly got it. Bola comes out. Probe has died. Jae-hong has died for Tree. Is there, but it saves no one. Double support ult, but they've been absolutely decimated here. They're trying to play around the Tree. Blade over the top now from Viper. Gafrium is still finding trades, but they need more. There's a Blade still going on off screen from Viper. Gafrium, the support ults fade and he falls. Becky is forced out. He nearly has an EMP. They have a rushed retake, but Gafrium is last to spawn. Jae-hong, it's Moira Lucio, it's Panic Stations.
Jae-hong, he's making panic swaps in spawn. Both supports look to be in spawn right now. The Sombra has to be on touch duty. The Sombra secures the touch, but Proby's gone down in main. Becky has the EMP, but out comes the Rampage in main. Finally, Becky gets a kill with his ultimate, but it is well and truly a day late and $1 short as it slips right through Old Ocean's fingers. It was so close. Everybody pushing with the beat. There was a chance there for Ru Jae-hong to clutch up with the Tree, with the pull, but instead Proby just gets isolated, goes down, out of line of sight. Oh, so close for Old Ocean, yet so far.
Yeah, really
It's
tough.
actually going to break my heart when homosexual spawns into the chat in like 2 hours and says, has Cold Ocean played yet? Cold emoji. Oh.
I mean, it's really hard for Jae-hong on the Lifeweaver, just because with this Lucio Genji playing such an aggressive, like, 2-person flank side, is if he plays really far back, he just gets left in like a 1v2, and that's just impossible for a Lifeweaver to win. So he tries to play a bit closer to team, but if he plays a little bit closer to team, then he's just within Donghack's reach on his shout timing, so it's sort of a damned if you do, damned if you don't quite thing. But in reality, they lost that Saravasa 3-2, and they didn't win Old Ocean didn't win a single EMP fight. A single EMP fight, and normally the EMP is such a swing factor in these maps, right? Just one EMP fight, and this whole series looks very different, but not enough consistent ult value. Shades of good play, shades of good stuff. Gafrium, probably the most impressive individual so far, but problems with the EMP, problems with a lot of early deaths, right? Probe got caught a few times. Jae-hong just couldn't live on the Weaver. But T1, they get their map win, and they're still on track for the sort of perfect 6-0 weekend they need.
Poor old Jae-hong. Who are matching their masters right now, by the way, because that's literally what I'm doing on my phone if you didn't care. It is a serious addiction. It is not a joke. This shit is a little bit too enjoyable, you know what I mean? You are 27 years old, I can see the grin on your face when you get a Diamond 5 line. Yeah, appealing to my age as if these games aren't quite literally designed to prey on demented brains is crazy. Like, the fact that I'm 27 is why I'm playing this game right now. I am the target market. I also have the disposable income required to buy the microtransactions.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like,
Will
it's
keep me caught up.
Not just for disposable income, but just think, what's $5? All right.
Oh, yeah, I'll activate the wise old owl.
I also think what I worry about is I'm susceptible now. What happens in 30, 40 years? There's no chance, right?
I mean, like,
because the games are going to be
I'm going to be one of
even
those...
more.
Yeah. By the time I'm that age, I'm going to be one of those boomers that's like getting owned on social media.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it's over.
You know, this was off stream, but you know we were talking the other day about pensions and the future. I was like,
Yes,
I've got to put more
yes.
money in my pension. In reality, all this money I'm putting into my pension is just going to be spent on the 2050s version of Matchmaster. Just putting all this money away, thinking I'm smart, I'm planning for the future, I'm squirreling it away, I'm going to have lots of disposable income when I'm older. Nope, it's all
There's
going
nothing
on
to
the mobile
squirrel.
games.
You're not a squirrel, Xavier. Like, it's done. The game is done. To put it in terms that Smash can understand.
Now I understand, and now Smash understands as well, importantly.
Oh, I'm matching my master right now. It's actually, we're going so nuclear. Oh, you are actually getting put in a coffin right now. Claude Denise from Brazil. Like, oh, you don't even know. Let's get some sound effects. There's sound in this game, right?
Are you playing it on screen or on your phone?
I'm on my phone.
Yeah.
It's the love of the game situation.
Honestly, I nearly picked up my phone now. Come on, X, lock in, mate. You can't start. If you start playing, I don't know if you feel this way, but if I start playing early, the day is done. You know, like I'll just be on and off it all day. Like I need to defer the gratification to as late as the day as possible. Otherwise, there's no chance. Can't play it.
I'm not
Can't
that
play it
bad.
before 10 a.m.
I'm not that bad with it, really. Like, I'm really not that bad with it. Yeah, I try to just cut down on the video games that I play, generally speaking, really, because I feel like I just play too many games, so it's better to avoid.
Yeah, the same. Like it's because it's how I am with most games. You know, like if I play like a bit of TF2, a bit of Football Manager, it's very rarely like, what if I just play for an hour and then I get on with my day? It's never that. It's what if I just play for an hour and then I'm like,
no such thing.
well, I'll probably play another hour while I'm here. While I'm here, you know, I'm halfway through a map, right? And now it starts like 20 past. I might as well play up until the next hour. Play up until the next hour.
You have a whole ass chat interacting with you, bro. Get off your damn phone. As soon as I'm done with this round of Matchmaster, bro. Like, the reason I'm playing is because Ryan told me to join the clan with my name in it, you know. So I've got to like get that over
Represent
the
the
line.
clan.
I've already beaten this guy. I'm just embarrassing Claude Denise right now because his turn is already over and I'm still ahead of him. So like now I'm just taking my time on the victory turns to rub it in that I'm better than him at this RNG game that's like moderately pay to win. I'm
That's
shuffling
pretty
the board just in
skill-based.
case.
Pretty skill-based.
It's pretty skill-based, you know? The skill of, like, how much money do you have in your bank account that you can spend on a mobile game.
But it's also really satisfying when you know the other person spent a load of money and then you just fucking RNG them. You just get like all the lucky drops and the moves, and then it's just like, haha, there goes your 2 quid, mate.
Yeah, skill them with this too. Like,
Yeah.
time's up, but it appears I have one game. See you later,
And plus, if you do the currency
I'll
conversion, because you get to see what country they're playing from, you actually know if you're inflicting more damage than you expect as well.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's from Brazil. Like, there's no way.
He's yeah.
That cost him, yeah. Like that was probably a day's wages. That was the day's wages that this guy just lost on his booster. So, like, seriously. Portuguese is hurting right now.
The benefits of living in one of the stronger in a country with one of the stronger currencies.
Yeah, just Google like currency purchasing power index, and yeah, figure out from there. Like, how badly did I just like hurt somebody? Reverse Robin Hood. Still from the Portuguese myself.
Is there just a table I can find? Let's see.
Purchasing power by currency. Purchasing power parity.
Yeah, that's what I
Like a
clicked
table?
on. I'm scrolling for a table though.
Price level.
Oh, here we go.
Lowest. Wow. Sucks to be Polish.
So price
Sucks
level.
to be Turkish.
So what do you want? Do you want
Turkey's
higher
the
here?
very bottom. Yeah, the higher the higher the purchasing power, the better your currency is. Like,
Oh, so it's all
purchasing
like
power-wise.
okay, yeah.
Which is why you really don't want to be Turkish, because Turkey is the lowest on the list, sorted by 2024.
31.
Let me get this up. Let me get this up for the chat. So all these people, when they give me subs in Turkish lira, now you understand why I always make the jokes about the Turks. You see, we're sorting by OECD comparative price levels, which basically means, like, you know, how much is your currency worth to me? And 31, the lowest on the entire list for the Turks. It's really hard.
Oh, it's
And
it's
let's
better.
look
It's
for
better in
Brazil.
2025. No, sorry, that's 2015. Sorry, I can't read. Fuck. Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah.
The
Anyone from
iPad index?
Anyone from Switzerland or Iceland wants a
iPad
sub?
index. Yeah, if there are any Swiss people, anybody paying in Swiss francs, that would be good. Where's Brazil? Is Brazil not even on this list?
Is this only European countries, actually? Oh, no, there's Mexico and Japan and South Korea. No.
Damn, Australia's pretty high up. Australia's not bad. Because Australia has a weaker currency than the United States, but we also have like much higher average wages than the United States. So you can see we're pretty close to 100, you know. The US is the standard of like 100. Everything's hedged to the US dollar. But like Australia, you can see that this, like the value of our currency has gone down, and like the standard of living has gone down in Australia in a sense, because we used to be at 123 in 2015, but now we're at 96. So things have actually gotten way worse in Australia in terms of inflationary pressures and the lack of wage growth. So
has everyone's gone down? Has anyone's actually gone up in this time? Iceland's has gone up slightly, actually.
Iceland's gone up. Israel's barely moved. Ireland has barely moved. The eyes, dude. Like, if you're Israel or Ireland, you're basically just set.
Mexico's barely moved. There's an iron bear. Slovakia is up.
Do we have any Israelis in the chat other than Guerrilla Researcher?
Czech Republic up.
God, shut up and just undress already. Fat Hammond, what did we say about the way you need to be subscribed to talk like that? What did we say? Fat Hammond, install Matchmasters right now.
Has someone not paid their weird tax?
Fat Hammond, you don't have to subscribe, but you have to pay the weird tax by installing Matchmasters. If I don't hear that fucking widget start popping off in the next minute from you, Fat Hammond, that's a ban.
I mean, what's nice about Matchmasters is if you can't afford to sub, there's another way to support the streamer for free.
Exactly right.
I'm not even getting paid, full disclosure as well. I'm just...
Good evening, Von Varley. Good evening.
This game is not free. You only have to pay if you lose enough, Juby. So if you keep winning, it's literally free.
Oh, you think salmon tonight?
Oh yeah, that sounds like a nice healthy dinner.
Yeah, well, it's got some like fried crap with it too to make sure that it's not actually healthy. But yeah.
Yeah, why not? I might have it for dinner tonight.
Yeah, it's
Maybe
like it's salmon or chicken katsu. You know. Oh, I just remember that I told my grandma see you tomorrow, and I have not been by her house. Shit.
Wait, is tomorrow now today?
Yeah, today's tomorrow.
Oh no,
so
the
like,
future comes for us all.
I might call her. Say, ciao, nonna, come stai? I'm not coming around tonight, I'm sorry.
You know what you should do? Tell her about Matchmasters, and then she will get so involved with that.
She doesn't have a mobile phone.
Oh, fuck. Don't suppose she has a laptop with an emulator on it.
If she had a mobile phone, I would have already installed it on her cellular device. She'd be putting her fucking pension into Matchmasters if I had my way.
Max, I've actually transferred all of your inheritance into Matchmasters coins. Is that okay?
There is no inheritance from her, so that's alright, mate. Go for it, Mona.
Alright. Circuit Royale. Old Ocean. Eyeing up a reverse sweep here. May ban. Juno ban on the other side. T1 obviously targeting Jaehong's new best hero. So Jaehong is going to go back to his old best hero. Play the Ana Ilari here. So slower and pokier versions. Wouldn't be surprised if Donghak just takes the Orisa mirror here, honestly. Could even... We've seen bits of Sigma come out from Donghak here too. So eyes on him. But really, Old Ocean's comp. This is a comp designed to hold a fixed space. Just hold a good corner for as long as possible. But that's kind of a lot of what Circuit Royale is. So should be a pretty stable comp from this first... for this first part of it.
We yearn for stability, so this works. I do feel like it's a bit of a backs to the wall situation for Old Ocean though. Like if they were losing, playing Orisa into Queen, they're probably going to lose here playing Orisa into Orisa. Double flex lineup is very strong. We've got the spectator bug, so we can just constantly hear Vigilante shooting out heals on Baptiste. Like half of everything I hear is Vigilante pressing right click, but we've moved over to a new observer, so we no longer have to hear that absolute trash. All right, Old Ocean, they have Ana, which means that they have far less poke in the neutral, but there is some chance to carry for Ru Jaehong. T1 with the Symmetra, they do feel the need to push. They do need to take a little bit of risk. We're back over to the Observer with the Spec Bug, so we can hear the Baptiste heals yet again. And soon it's going to be T1 swing timing. Eyes on Ru Jae-hong, see whether he can hit that nade.
Just onto the front line here, and actually, Gafreem's walked forward and killed Zest, not due to the nade, but needs nades from Jae-hong. You see, he's not going for anything fancy. Just keep nading the Orisa around, spin timing. Keep Donghak on the back foot. This will be important, because in theory, on paper, T1 with the Sim do have that frontline advantage. But they're going to opt out of this now, T1. They swap over to the Genji, so now all of a sudden the onus is going to be on Zest to try and clear some of this wide space, help T1 when they swing. But Old Ocean nearly have their support ults.
Old Ocean, with these support ults, they will be able to hold it down. Need that Captive Son quick, though, to hamper the push. Bolt splashing all over Minute, but he does survive. Dark naded up in main as well. Very, very low. But God, the swing is on, and Proud just keeps on going for it. Same timing. Zest is over on the flank. Window available for Vigilante now, but double support ultimate and bowler all online. No updraft available for Proby right now, though, so he is just taking a beating. Window comes down. Nano Freya, bowler shot goes wide. Bolts land onto Proud. He's so incredibly low. Somebody, exclamation mark, finish Proud. Kivi's popped the Captive Son in this, but nobody kills him. And T1, they've just come out on top of this exchange. It seemed so winnable for them. So much opportunity, but they couldn't close it. Good night, Kitty Kate.
Just can't land any of those crucial shots. And so much of this comp, in reality, the Orisas will stalemate a lot at the front, even with Jae-hong's nade advantage. It's really going to come down to who wins these duels, who nails these important shots. And T1 on top in that first one. Now coming forward, they'll have a Terror Surge for this next fight as well. Old Ocean will have this overclock, a chance to reset. This is the important one for Old Ocean. If they can get a foothold here and hold for high ground, it's a great position for both their hit scans and their Ana and everything like that. Early body shot forces Zest back, but really all going to come down to this overclock Terror Surge. Can even combo them if they want.
Lock and Terror Surge both available in a pinch for Old Ocean, but they need to get around this corner. I think if they play it real slow, they're going to have to contend with these faster support ultimates from T1. They're going to have to deal with the Captive Son, and T1 are about to swing in with their own ultimates with the Blade.
Proud again.
Right. Double bolt from Proud again. This time the bowler shot lands from Proby, but no kill because of the lamp. He's doing the lamp challenge and he's succeeding. No deflect available, but right now Nano Burst onto Gafreem. He's going deep. There's an anti-nade. Skewed is in the skybox as well. Gafreem, you can see he wants to pull Skewed down with the surge, but he just can't find the timing. He has to pop the ultimate just to live. It's a bit of a scrap right now as Donghak and Gafreem are both holding their ultimates, but Donghak is the man with the balls of steel. Clock comes out for a minute now. Kivi's is so low and can't find the timing for his Captive Son. Goes down before it's available, and T1, it's a steamroll, Zab. 4.5 minutes for third point. No chance of a re for Old Ocean.
Perfect steamroll for them. Steely. Perfect momentum. They have the bowler and the blade to keep going now as well. Kivas has the Captive Son, so it really just comes down. Could be quite a volatile fight. Old Ocean wants to try and fight close here. They want to try and get 2 fights out of it. It's not like they can't move too much for free. But Donghak will be holding this corner, so it's going to be so hard to walk through. They're trying to poke through underneath at the same time as Minute takes a bit of space. But here's the blade over the top. Deflect onto the sleeve. Jae-hong shut down. Sojin pushed in as well. Captive Son to try and trade it, but it's just the Orisa it hits. And where are we going, Kivies? Trying to find it. Just find one trade, actually. Gets back to the high ground, but one trade's not going to change the course of this fight. It's not going to stop the Halo moving forward. And T1 can't be stopped right now.
T1 absolutely unstoppable. Is your stream lagging or anything like that? Your voice got really laggy for me in that little passage of play. So I don't know if that's Discord or if that's you or if that's me. We're gonna have to work backwards to figure out what that came from.
Find my end of it. Yeah.
He's not a clanker, chat. He's a real man. Anyhow, T1, they are just choking Old Ocean all the way in spawn, but Skewed will be first picked here, so finally a sign of life for the side of Old Ocean. They are stepping up now, trying to block the payload, pushing ever forward. Proby up in the skybox, tapping away on the Freya. Bolts land onto Proud, but they've bolted one another. This character is still incredibly strong. Is that what happens to your voice when you get married? Yes, Fat Hammond. Have you installed Matchmasters yet? Tell me, Fat Hammond. I heard the cheer before. Was it you? Have you done your job?
5-person rotation onto the high ground here to try and clear it for T1 so they can use their support ults from this position. They are going to get it for free. Gafreem is behind them. Where are Old Ocean going? They turn with the Captive Son. Gafreem's going to try and match that. Nade out, but Skewed finds the trade. Probe is still getting pocketed up in main, but it's desperation. They get a nano for this as well. They think they can clutch the backline. Jae-hong and Kivis have to do it all, but Zest still has deflect. Healing pylon out, and the slash. He's going for it actually, though, but still gets the kill. Probe has killed Skewed in spawn, and Jae-hong is still going as well, trying to back up to this. but they tried to clutch it out, but Trade will help them, but they're still very much of a back foot. More kills for Proud. Minute can't catch a break at all. Window in main, they continue to deep-peek. Proud is pushing for more. Probe on the flank, looking for a trade, but Proud, he's just there. He's got everything covered. He's going to kill behind. He's going to clean up on point. He's going to kill in his Terror Surge. 2 minutes on the clock for T1.
Nice easy 2-minute cap there. Got all my drops, thanks Hunter. Anything for new nuclear. That was most certainly me. I would never disobey my mighty overlord, bracket, who is very handsome yet very corrupted by greed. Thank you, Fat Hammond. I appreciate your service. Next up, if you want to see the real corruption of greed, buy the microtransactions in-game. The ones that, you know, the 2,000 coin pack, that's real money in the bank. Like, you buy the 2,000 coin pack in-game, I mean, I might actually start undressing for you, Fat Hammond. Isn't that a thought? Keyword there, might. Anyway, full cap for the side of T1. Looking like we are, you know, basically on life support for the side of Old Ocean. No surprises here. This is a matchup that was always destined to be a little bit difficult for them. But Old Ocean, they've won some scrappy fights. They've taken... Did they take Falcons to map 5?
Yeah, they took someone to map 5, didn't they? Was it AG they took to map 5?
It could have been. It could have literally been someone on Team Falcons is the thing, because usually when he gets subbed in, he loses all of his maps. So it is possible, but I can't remember who it was. Okay, chat's saying AG. So yeah, you are. Yeah, the marketplace of ideas has spoken. Wow, Minute, look at the incredible talent playing that piano. Old Ocean pivoting now over to the Zarya. They are sick of getting absolutely pumped in the Orisa mirror, and they're gonna change tact.
Yeah, reasonable enough idea. Gives them all these advantages in the front line. They can keep Donghack on the back foot. Obviously, they have their double hit scan lineup in, so will very much not be anyone really making full use of these bubbles. Gafrium can use a lot for himself. Maybe can bubble the Sojourn in when the Sojourn has rail opportunities there. It's actually, yeah, a bubble on the Freya to take some early space. Bit of energy now from Gafrium, 70 already. A little bit more, and they can just keep poking them back now. And it's exactly what Old Ocean want. They get on his can't push for free. They've got a high energy Zarya. And Doghack's going to have to play a little bit bassy, a little bit passively. He has to try and just slow this down, buy time for his DPS and his supports to find picks. Because he's going to have a real hard time in this front line.
The downside here for Old Ocean is that they're stuck on the double hit scan comp with the Zarya. I think these comps really shine, the Zarya comps, when you have something like a Genji, something that you can actually put bubbles on that isn't yourself. You need to be able to enable a DPS. If Gthreum is selfishly self-bubbling, I'm not sure that he's going to find quite as much value. But as I say that, Old Ocean, they've completely taken the corner. They've swung super wide and all of the space is theirs, even without a Genji to take it. The hit scan have just walked wide. Dark is taking a beating up in main. T1 are playing for the far back hold where the Zarya has the maximum range to play from. You can see everybody from T1 just playing range, but eyes on Vigi now. He's already got himself a window well ahead of Brew J Hong.
Yeah, needs to be careful here. The Zarya can be pretty susceptible to this if it gets caught without a bubble. Threatening the window now, drops out of a corner. Doghack's going to try and push through, but easy enough. Kai, maybe a little bit of separation. Yeah, Probe. I think one bubble went his way, but they just burst through it immediately. Another bubble to try and get their Sojourn out as well. They can do that. Donghack's walking forward a little bit here, but has to be careful for the turn. J Hong has window. Kivus has captive some. And full energy. Now they window back around the corner, swinging for it hard. Don't have a lamp in this. Captive Sun over the top to deny that window swing. Will give it trigger the explosion. Multiple damage going through, but no kills, most crucially. Zest is still caught out on Coaster. He's 1 HP. Where are we going, Zest? Just kill him. Captive Sun is going to hit. They just need for trigger. Donghack has died in main during all of this. He's still behind this bloody bush. There we go. They find him eventually. They clean him out. They do push it forward. Grav was invested in all of that as well. I felt like the window when the Captive Sun did enough. I didn't see even where the Grav came. Just in main for Donghack, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. That was after Donghack had already died. That was a 5v3 grab. I mean, I heard the voice line, but I didn't see it until everyone was pretty much already dead. Not sure that I like that one from Gthreum. They needed that for the snowball. Now Donghack is making the swap over to the Ramatra. This is a good pick into the Zarya and makes things very awkward indeed for him. But this does enable Gthreum to get back on the horse. Nice pick from Minute there, but he tries to slide out and does not get saved. Bowler shot goes completely wide as well. Not such an issue for Proud as he hits his own Bolt Bowler combo. And T1, even though they lost, oh my god, even though they lost the first pick, they're right back into this one. They have good space to camp out Old Ocean now. Wouldn't have minded having that Grav. Oof.
Would have been nice, wouldn't it? But not to be. Chance for Gafrium to swap now. Now he's getting a little bit countered by this Ramatra. We'll see what he sticks to, though. Option to maybe even go. He's going to go Orisa, which is a reasonable enough matchup. I was thinking he could even potentially go Diva or something as well. Just try and find a way to pressure the high ground, leave the Ram a little bit stranded. But we'll take the Orisa, so it's more of a front to back situation for him. The problem is pushing into the high ground. That means as they walk up this slope, they can get windowed, they can get overclocked. Really need Minute to open up a lot of space with this overclock. Hit a couple of key shots, relieve the pressure, but already on the back foot, it's Zest who starts. And Old Ocean just want to get this one out for free. They all deep peek, and the disengage looks pretty good, actually.
Yeah, disengage does look great from Old Ocean. Just no opportunity for Zest to actually find an angle to kill anyone at all. So very nice deep peek there from Old Ocean. They've kited an ultimate for free. Spin invested from Guthrie. You can see he's stepping up, but Dark is just camping out so many backliners. Proud and Skewed, peeking very hard from the high ground as well, making this walk incredibly difficult. Minute has already caught some shots. He's incredibly low, and it's just a slow neutral right now. Old Ocean need to find an opportunity to use an ultimate. Window comes down, but good grief. Bowler and all the bolts in the world coming out from Proud, and it's impossible for Old Ocean to swing off this timing. 1-for-1 ult exchange, but you'd think the window would enable a swing, and it's just not the case. Old Ocean can't get up this slope.
They have the overclock now. Minute, is he going to go even deeper? Come through main. Captive Sun in play. Window as well onto the high ground, but Vigi's just got sights of everything, and this overclock is going nowhere at all. Easy to deal with. And after all that, Old Ocean, they're tiptoeing, trying to find their timing. But as soon as they overstep, T1, they just swing the hammer, both support ults, and they should be able to clean all of this up right now. Jaehong's he's gonna lamp, but it's gonna be a late death for Jaehong here as well. 2 minutes left for Old Ocean.
2 minutes on the clock for Old Ocean. Could be the final 2 minutes of the series if they're not careful. Minute has actually made the swap over to the Widowmaker now. Gonna try and break the neutral the old-fashioned way, and there it is. What does he even do? What does this Vigilante guy even do? Exclamation mark new vid to find out more. Many bolts coming through from Proby right now, fully forcing Dongak back.
Again?
Skewed. He's got to watch out for the hookshot here. Hookshot comes through. Bolts landing from Proud onto Minute in the air. Minute only hits the body shot there, but they know somebody's stuck behind this pillar. It's Zest. He slides out. He will not go down. Dark taking some damage up in main. Really need to see a swing take place. Swing does take place. Zest gets caught by the Captive Sun, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to pop it and kill him.
Wait, Bowler
He's stuck in the back right now. Bowler as well. Somebody kill Zest. Every ultimate. Guthrie now ulting Zest as well. Guy's still alive, but finally they're in the back. Oh my god, he's still alive. Zest, the immortal.
They threw 3 ults into his face, and he just stood there and took them all like a champ. Thriving under all that pressure. Nobody can finish Zest. They'll clean this up. Kivitz does kill Zest eventually, but the trade is too little too late. These trades are going to make these walk up a little bit nicer for Old Ocean next time around, but that was their big opening. They had T1 pinned into the corner, but Captive Sun for Terror Surge. Maybe they could have just comboed for 2, guaranteed for kills, but they use them 1 at a time. They can't convert on any, and now T1, double DPS ult, double support ult, for the 30 seconds Old Ocean to have to make this perilous journey up the slope.
How many miracles can Minute produce? Let's see if he can get another hookshot kill here. Hooks up into the high ground. Catches absolutely nothing. All right, give him another 10 seconds and he'll have another hook. He can go for another one. Jaehong has the window up in main, but Zest has pulled the clock. Kibby's is in a world of pain. Oh, Jesus, this is what happens. Everybody from T1... Oh, they secure some frags, actually, but Zest will be traded out. Aaron Skewed goes down to Minute. Dark has been caught as well. And somehow, some way, T1, they had ultimates. They had a real opportunity to take that one, but they've rushed the neutral a little bit. And Old Ocean, they've got a foot in the door. Oh my god.
Back into this. They have the Bowler at the choke now. T1 can window out of this, and Bowler don't actually come back on an emergency ball. Don't know if they needed that. Goes for the Bowler, anticipates it, but Donghak 2 ahead. Window in main, but Minute just hits the shot again. That's 2 kills. Donghak is dead. Doing nothing. Zest and Proud dive in. Proud shut down. Zest finds 1, but the lamp should keep everyone safe. The Cap's gone through. Zest is going to get 2 more kills in the back, but Guthriem's just tapped it in, and he's killed Vigi as well. Old Ocean, not quite done yet.
T1 spent absolutely everything that they had there as well. So now, Kivi's, Guthriem, they both have ultimates for next. T1, they made all those swaps. They're all backspawned. This means that high ground control should be given over to T1, or given over to Old Ocean, unless, of course, they just AFK on low ground and decide to play for the back hold, give high ground to T1 early on, play for the retake, play for the longer angle with the Widowmaker, play for their ultimate advantage as well. You can see they're trying to push cart right now, but I think they should try and get the cart a little bit further.
Wait,
0 players and 1 player on cart right now. They're playing it so slow. Widow's flanking, in fact. Old Ocean, they have these ultimates. So there's a chance. Oh, Minute.
Needed a hero. They kind of didn't need a hero play either, because they actually have a Captive Sun Terror Surge combo to go with, so they could have just taken that fight a little bit more front on. Minute's going to have to respawn, come back now. Down to the final 30 seconds again. Old Ocean need a clean fight win here. T1 just desperate for time, really, to build up more of their own ultimates, so they'll be greatly appreciative of this slow approach from Old Ocean. Onus very much on Gafrium to find this one. Zest is flanking. Any trade will go a long way. Minute just in main right now. They come into mark this one. Deflex sends that take-aim bolt back. And Zest has just gotten contained. We're about to creep into overtime now. Bolt, take-aim bolt hits. Dash is a miss. Lamp is good actually from Blow. Keeps him alive. Now they can swing forward. Bola just onto Donghack as well. Spear comes out, but Kivers has died. Going for that captive son on the coast. Now Zest is looking more for the backline. And Donghack, oh, they're all just hitting the backline. There's no chance. Gafrium is still on point. But they've all just ignored him. Now they're going to come back. Gafrium with one last desperate Terror Surge. Punched in the face by Donghack. And Old Ocean just couldn't figure out exactly where they wanted to hold or where they wanted to fight. And before they know it, T1 have just pounced on their backline. And it's all over, a 3-0 for T1.
I think instead of that Widowmaker flank, had they just 3-carded right from the moment of the cap, they would have been able to get the cart quite below the actual, the place where T1 wound up contesting and where they wound up fighting for that high ground. If they could get the cart a little bit further, then the onus would just be on T1 to come in and start tapping cart, and then it becomes so much easier to get the Terror Surge off, to get Kivi's captive son off. But because they flanked, because they had one player on cart for so long, what winds up happening is T1 get to take the side, prevent Kivis from using top, prevent Dark from even needing to touch cart, and instead there's just this 50-50 neutral taking place where all of the sides are controlled by T1. Proud, you know, finger on his T1 logo there. You know what? I got one hand on my Carhartt, I suppose. We've got Proud, you know, he's all over the T1 right now. Player of the match, but I don't know, it wasn't a sad showing, it wasn't a bad showing from the side of Old Ocean. It's pretty much par the course for what we expect of a roster of this strength, but still, it felt like there were some opportunities there for them to really take it. Like, Suravasa, that was 1-5 margin.
Yeah, even for Circuit Royale at times, like, they miss a couple of key opportunities, and that map is it's so brutal if you mess up your snowball. So they actually managed to recover that from clutch it out, so, but kind of par for the course, right? And T1 on track talks at the start about how the important thing for T1 is not just to win their games, but to win them, drop no maps. Make the map differential as big as possible. Good start today. And if anything, this was the scarier fixture, right? Old Ocean have sent good teams, some of these top 5 teams, all the way to map 5s before. Wanted to avoid that, They have onside gaming for their last match, so T1 should be all but set to finish in the top 4 now.
Is that real, that their map differential is really important?
Yeah, it depends a little bit what happens with the other ones, because basically the best T1 can finish on now is 6-2 match record, right? But if, say, Falcons win, they could also go to 6-2, then Crazy Raccoon will be on 6-2, and one of AG and Zeta, because they play each other, will go to 6-2 as well. So it's maybe a little bit scary. Maybe as long as they win both games, they might be fine, actually. But the map differential at least help bump them, like, secure it. Because that's why Crazy Raccoon is safe. Because Crazy Raccoon can still finish 6-2. But because their map differential is so good, no one can overtake them, basically. Even if they, like, tie the win-loss record. But I think, to be fair, because AG and Zeta play each other, it might just be as long as T1 win, they'll scrape through either way. Oh, thank you,
I thought that
Pastor,
they were taking the piss. Yeah, like when they were on Queen on Suravasa, and I thought there's no way this is their serious comp.
Like a Queen and a Viper map as well just feels a little bit like they're not too worried about it, right?
It feels like they're not playing for the differential at all costs, you know, like if they're doing that. But yeah, what do I know? I'm not the coach. I'm not a coach at all.
Yeah, it's
marbles? Oh, I don't know about that. Masters, perhaps?
Yeah, because this will put them on +7 now. I'm trying to do the... Yeah, maybe they're fine, actually, because even though AG and Zeta are ahead of them now, well, they're not ahead of them now, well, they were at the start of the day. Because Zeta and AG play each other, they might just be fine as long as they win. Because essentially, they'll overtake whoever loses the next game.
Just one Mr. Wolf first try, easy. Nice cat, nice.
Anyone else smashing Mr. Wolf right now?
Shut your bitch ass up from Unterhater. Welcome, Unterhater. Thanks for the follow, man.
Why the Freya Sojourn? It's really a Circuit Royale special. I know we've seen Frost Tails do it in other places, but Frost Tails have really just been using that as a bit of a desperate.
gold standard.
Let's just put players on heroes they're good at type thing. But on Circuit Royale, it's very hard to use a lot of the normal heroes we see, like when we see Tracers, Sombras, all of this, because there's not a lot of wide space or side fights to exist. So instead, the fighting just becomes quite contracted, quite narrow, and then therefore there's just other heroes that can do more than a Tracer, or even a Genji in lots of places, or an Echo, or whatever like that. Spammier, pokier heroes. The whole game just sort of slows down when the map is so narrow.
What we need to do here is we need to open up Pirate's stream, mute it before we get demonetized, because he always listens to copyrighted music, and then
알겠습니다.
we need to show you the marbles, because we're actually playing marbles.
Are you playing the marbles?
I haven't done a space race in so long, like
특히 프레야 플레이가
space chase.
엄청났는데 프레야가 너프가
When are we
Wow.
expecting uncoachable? Not expecting it this week. Also not next week, or for some of the weeks to follow.
Hunter, do you have the nagging wife archetype unlocked? Why do you keep using it?
너프를
Um,
당했지만 그래도 아직
don't call me
쓸만한
old ball and chain, bro.
후원편이다라고 말씀 들어봤습니다. 자 그리고 다음 경기가 이제
Play.
라운드 로빈 마무리 경기가
Hold on.
되는데요.
Somebody call Jelly
조건이
Misu.
잘 하시면
Alright,
여기까지
ringing them now.
가는 상태예요. 팬분들 계속해서 응원해주고 계신데 팬분들께도 한 말씀
Singapore.
부탁드립니다.
일단 이번 주 첫 경기도 많은 응원해 주셔서 감사하고 덕분에 지금 연승하고 있는 것 같아요.
Exclamation
앞으로도
mark,
많은
mercy
응원
ban boost,
부탁드리겠습니다.
cried.
감사합니다.
아 그리고 여기
Alright, wait, Toby, are you here?
프라우드 선수에게 붙인 엽서가 한 통 와 있는데요.
Maybe he's not here.
프라우드 선수 포토이즘
He'll see it when he
프레임
wakes up.
좀 궁금하다.
Oh, Flat's here though.
슬라이스 포즈를 하셨나요 혹시?
Flax here?
그게 아니라
Yeah, bet.
포즈가 아마도
Nightmare on
Midas.
AG to win, bro,
약간 머리
please.
쓰다듬어주는
What's that mean?
느낌을 하는데 프레임이 좀 낮게 나와가지고 그런 것 같아요.
What is happening in Pirate's chat right
넥슬라이스가
now?
아니라 이렇게 머리를 쓰다듬는 포즈였다고 합니다.
Oh shit, my fancy. I can see my fancy later.
프라우드 선수와 인터뷰는 여기서 마무리하도록 하고요. 저희는 다음 경기 제타 디비전과 AGG의 경기로 돌아올게요.
Hope you're all good though, Flack. I saw your message. Oh, we'll get it
Hunter,
sorted.
have you done FPL team? No, I haven't. I haven't done my fantasy league team. When does the deadline close for it? Actually, it's probably pretty soon, right?
It'll be whatever the first game is today. It should be.
Okay, all right. I'll have to look. I'll look into this. Don't forget to play.
For you now.
Yeah, because I remember I had some ideas.
Yeah, I remember
for what I
having
could do.
2 clear theories about like I either go, you know, here's plan A, here's plan B. I just need to pick them, and then
Yeah.
completely forgetting what both of those are by the time I actually came to do it. Yeah,
Yeah,
6,
like I remember like,
6
every
PM
week I have
today.
ideas and I forget them.
I like sat there for fear. It was
Yeah.
at like the end of the Sunday matches last week, and I sat there like crafting it, and I was like, yeah, this all seems pretty good actually. Yeah, so it's either A or B. So I just need to make a call a little bit closer to the time. But if you were to ask me now,
problem-
what was option A, what was option B? I don't know. It's like a GK player or something.
Yeah, the problem I'm having is that it's like I just have all of these fucking players on my roster that I just don't want to change them, you know? Like I need to look at the fixtures and see if there's like something that can be padded out there, because it's like I think there's a hard fixture this week. Like I have CJ, and then I have 2 players from Nightmare, and I have 2 players from fucking
It's,
LCAT. So it's like it's pretty golden, you know? Like I think if I could sub out Checkmate for somebody like more expensive, that would always be good, because Checkmate never seems to deliver. And like, you know, even
He
if
plays a
CJ
lot of
is
sim,
currently,
really, doesn't he? Which I think
yeah, even if
hurts his
CJ
numbers.
is minus 2.5, like I can never get rid of Chris, you know? Like I must believe in Chris for the remainder of the stage. So CJ is a hard lock on my roster for the rest of the stage, no matter what. He hasn't really done much when it comes to delivering in terms of fantasy league points yet, but all of our fixtures for the rest of the season should be good for him to give me some points. So he's a keeper. It is really just a case of like, can I edge out an advantage here by like replacing Checkmate or Painkiller with someone else? Because I thought, you know, maybe replacing Painkiller with Infected would be a good shout, like towards the latter end of the stage, because like Liquid have like a bunch of like really free fixtures, but like Painkiller has just been good for it points wise.
Yeah, well, I've got infected
like-
from last week, but I think I've infected too early. Because I might take Jwoo and infected, dump them, and get GK Wamone. Oh, sorry, Cuffer Wamone from GK. And just lean completely into the double.
I would not go Kuffer. There's no way. I wouldn't go Kuffer. But like, I just want like a Sugar Free or something, you know? I just want one of these flex DPS that is just like so good for points all the time, no matter what, you know?
My
I
other
need a
one-
KD player.
My other one was to swap Jwoo for Sugar Free, because the fixtures are great now for SSG, right? In terms of, and Sugar Free was scoring fine on games he was losing. So now he's going to go into games that he should be winning. It should just be easy points. And there's always a thing, it happens in like other fantasy leagues as well, but if you have like a max cost player like Jwoo or Sugar Free or something, if you ever sell it and get like a couple of cheaper players instead, it's often quite hard to go back to that expensive player. It's maybe not so bad in this one because there's only 5 players, but there's still a little bit of like, you know, if I just swap expensive for expensive, it's a bit more straightforward. I also have Grapes as well, so I maybe actually just need to kill Grapes. It's whether I just like let Grapes exist and accept that he's going to get me a small score, but I spend to win. Because also Jwoo has, is it Frosttails versus Pro playing this week? So it almost feels stupid to trade Jwoo now. You know?
Yeah,
like,
I mean, sometimes these like Kami matches can be like a little deceptive, where it's like if it's too easy, Bezo reparations.
Yeah, maybe get Frosttails.
Yeah, I think the thing here is that like, I think Checkmate's price went up, right? Like, I'm not sure how much money I get if I sell these players, like how much comes back into my budget. If I click
you get the new price.
Yeah, so like, if I get rid of Checkmate, I still only have a budget of 23. So like, I need to profit elsewhere, you know? Like, and how do I do that? Like, how do I
problem, right?
How do
like,
I get up to? I can't get up to 25.
But yeah, like Rocket's gone up for me, so I'm like, great, profit. But it's like, are you gonna sell Rocket? Well, I'm not gonna sell Rocket, no. So it's just like my assets have gone up, but I've got no liquid capital.
But I don't want to get rid of it. Exactly, right? Like
exactly.
even if I get rid of Painkiller, it's like Painkiller is a 20 cost player that is netting 69 points. Like he's the second highest earner in the damn tournament. Like CJ is obviously the standout, you know, lack of point earning on my roster. And there's no way I'm getting rid of Chris because every matchup hereafter is easier than what we've played before. So like, yeah, it's like a slam dunk. And we've got Koreans in NA now. Like there's no way that I'm taking Chris off the roster.
It's the same with Jwoo,
and there's
right?
no way
Where it's like, there are better options, I think. But do I really just want to throw away a transfer when Jwoo should just be a slam dunk against Frosttails? You know? Like...
Yeah. So really, I have to just do like hard paperclip trading here, where it's like I just don't think I can upgrade on Checkmate, right? Like if I get rid of Checkmate, I have a total budget of 23. Looks like Checkmate's like his value hasn't even changed from the looks of things. So like if I get rid of Checkmate, wait, my DPS slot is just empty now. Reset roster. Like yeah, if I get rid of Checkmate, his value hasn't even changed. I haven't even profited on Checkmate. So like if I look at DPS players right now, like I refuse to believe that I'm going to get better value than Painkiller. Who plays this week, actually? Like, let's look at the fixtures. I'm pretty sure that there's a hard
Liquid play GK, but which is like that's for scary fixture. But then also GK play Dilduck, so GK have the double, which is why they're so valuable.
Yeah, that could be worthwhile actually.
But I don't know how to
GK.
I don't know how to get into GK because if I want infected, I either need a 15 budget support, which is tough, or I need to kill one of Jwoo or Rocket. And I don't want to kill Rocket, but do I want to kill Jwoo when he's got a good game week? And also it would be killing Jwoo for Wimone, essentially,
Who else has
right?
the double in NA?
It's
GK
just
has a
them,
double?
right?
Who else has a double? Oh. I thought usually 2 teams had a double in the same weekend. Is that right?
Wait, hold on. I'll double check. So let's see. EMEA has no double.
It's Supernova that has the double.
Oh, Supernova also have the double. Like Sakura
Sakura
SSG.
and us.
That's why I was thinking about Grapes of like... Grapes has a double, but is it a double where he just gets like...
The double where you just get double negative.
Yeah, like it's actually like... It's crucial that I sell Grapes before he causes irreparable damage to my weak score.
Yeah, it's like I could go in on Wimone, right? Like Wimone from GK feels like a decent bet. Like he's a flex DPS player. What does he cost? Like I think minus Rocket plus Wimone is good, but there just needs to be a consideration of like what's happening for the rest of the stage because Rocket is so low cost for me right now. Or actually, I go minus Checkers plus Wimone. Actually, that feels more reasonable, right?
Yeah, that feels good actually. Because I could swap Infected for Ziad.
He's a double. The double is huge.
And then if I go support for 17...
I'm not doing Kuffer. Like, Kuffer's like ridiculously overpriced in this, is he not?
He's at 24, I think.
Yeah,
I mean, he's going to score
Painkiller
well
for
this
20,
week, yeah.
Kuffer for 24. Alright, so I need to use 2 transfers and I need to get 2 double players. So Checkers, you're dead.
Who did Nightmare have this week? Is it worth getting Lep? Am I back on the Lep train? Extinction.
Is it worth getting Lep? Is it worth getting a fucking main support? Shut up.
He only plays Juno, mate. And he fits for budget.
Don't care.
Name
Don't
me
care.
a better support pick for 17 cost.
Wait, Lep is You're giving Lep away. Jesus Christ. Lep and Luke are so undervalued. Lep is 16 cost. Okay, Lep is actually really good value. Why? Dude, Nightmare are literally seed 1. How are Lep and Luke 16 and 18? That is nonsense.
Well,
that is
because they just
actual
started.
nonsense.
It's like anyone who starts lower. Because I don't want to
Adjust the prices.
Yeah, but I don't want to slingshot the prices, you know, where it's like, oh, add 4 to their cost or something. You know what I mean? Because then that feels like it's like over. What's the word?
I don't want to slingshot. What kind of a friend of Christopher are you, bro? I don't want to slingshot. Like, shut up, bro. Like, shut up.
Yeah, but
Alright.
could you imagine if you had 2 Nightmare players and then it just turns out you've now got plus 10 budget over everyone else for the rest of the thing?
Who are the EMEA doubles?
There are none.
Oh, there are none? Okay,
No.
that's class. So the only other way to get another double is to get another GK player. And I think I'm going to do that.
Maybe I do just kill Jwoo.
I think I kill Landon for Ultraviolet because he's got a double fixture. And you know what? Literally, Ultraviolet is so good at playing for stats that he will leave the game to play his perks in the middle of a match and face no consequence. So I feel like this guy belongs on my fantasy roster, no doubt. And I have the budget for him. So goodbye, Landon. Chris, you're in it for life, buddy. You're never getting off my roster, even if you're a fucking minus 2.5 player. Welcome aboard, Ultraviolet.
What if I sell?
It's the only way I will be picking up Ultraviolet this year.
A GK's fix is just good as well after this. So if I get in a GK player, maybe until week 6 is where it gets a little bit dodgy.
Is that where they play Nightmare?
GK. Yeah, GK Nightmare. So suddenly if
fuck
I'm like...
that, bro. Like,
if I'm really... I mean, they might just also be fun. It won't be a big week, but they might just be like small positives for both teams, presuming it's close.
yeah, I think it doesn't even matter if the two teams play each other because it's possible to go positive on both sides as long as you have the good pieces from both teams. And I think like with Freya nerfs, you're probably going to see like lower value from Chronic than you saw in previous weeks. Painkiller is not going to be as affected by that. Lamone is flex. Like I think that it's possible. All right, my roster's done for the week.
Oh yeah, it is pronounced GK as well, but it's just like a stupid way to say it in my opinion, so I keep forgetting.
Gandalf, you're banned. You're banned, mate. It's
Not
never
Big
gonna
Gandalf.
happen.
The Big
I
Insider.
stand by Chris. I stand by CJ.
You don't like the
I
infected
stand
pick?
with CJ, and I'm not afraid to say it.
I don't
Nobody
like the
likes the
infected pick
pick. How
either.
do you-
Yeah, I don't like the infected pick either, but I only have 2 transfers, you know? So...
How do you think Casaurus feels? Like,
Alright, let me grab a drink before... Let me grab a drink before this next game starts. Yeah, because this is the big one as well. But yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. I need to figure it out. I'll be right back.
I'm told that this is the big one. Anybody in the market for a big one? Hunter, I am negative in fantasy thanks to your CJ propaganda. It's crazy because like if you just followed my advice letter for letter, you'd be like top 10 on the OW fantasy board. But instead, you just pick and choose the advice that you do and don't want to receive, and this is the result. I don't think I'm top 10 anymore, actually. Jumpin' OW, thanks for the follow. I'm so certain that you're a LARPer. Yep, account created 20 hours ago. AG must win, please. Yeah, I'm down to 28 on the board. I'm actually crashing out in fantasy, and it's all CJ's fault. I think Wheats is still like top 10. Yeah, Wheats is rank 14. What I didn't do last week was I didn't gamble on doubles last week, and I think that was my mistake, because ultimately, in order to win this, you need to constantly min-max doubles. You need to utilize your transfers to take advantage of double fixtures over and over again. And fortune favors the bold, and I'm pretty sure last week, I just was too scared to do double fixtures, or I forgot about the existence of the double fixtures mechanic, because if there were close double fixtures, the doubles are only a scam if it's hard to pred the outcome, right? If the doubles, it's easy to pred the outcome, or you feel that you're confident in the outcome of the games, and you see 2 wins on the board, then it's super worthwhile because you just get double points for those players. But the other thing about doubles planning is that you can plan 2 weeks ahead, right? Because you can get stuck with players if you're not careful and you have other players that you need to dump week to week to week. But I don't see a need to dump any of the players on my roster because I think their player quality is really, really high no matter what. I needed to dump in like week 1 because I used WOB in week 1 to get ahead. But after WOB, like, I'm chilling. Gabinia, thank you very much for the resub. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Install Matchmasters. Flack said, I need Aid to lock in. Please, bro. Ah, fuck it, man. I want AG to lose. Wait, no, they're versus Zeta. I want AG to win. I take it back. Dance if you the best tank in EMEA. It's KSA. This looks like a real cancer tweet. I'm gonna watch this. Check this out. Okay, I'm not even showing you the right layer. Check this out. Alright, so who is this? Is this KSA, Ziad? Who's that? Is that TVNT? That can't be TVNT. He has hands. I think it is TVNT though. Okay, I hate AI slop. I hate AI slop, but this is really funny. I gotta admit, this is really good. I hate AI slop so much. It always pisses me off when people make AI slop with me. But this is actually really funny. This is an instant repost, I think, in the Overwatch MENA group as well. Like, I bet this song gets me copyrighted on YouTube somehow. Like, the clip of TVNT as DJ Khaled running with Aston Hall is just ridiculous. Like, it's just actually ridiculous. Who's that in the back? Who is that in the back? It's so fucking good, actually. Exclamation mark new vid if you even fucking care. Oh, so peckish. Send this to Xavier, he didn't see it. Do it yourself, mate. Now this is AI art. Yeah, using art pretty loosely, but that's okay. Creative license. Oh, homosexual, you just missed it! I love this song, Squid. I've listened to this one a lot, it's really good. Homosexual, you just missed Cold Ocean. I knew you were going to spawn in eventually. Ru Hong even played his signature hero, the Weaver. Cold Ocean. Hunter from Frosty OW. Chat, is this a rerun? I'm afraid not. Okay, I thought this tweet was also quite insane. I've just paused and ruined my sync with Xavier, but I do need to highlight this tweet. Because again, this tweet is insane. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna lie, the Saudi dick riding tweets lately have all been insane. Like, they've all been so good. Here, the recipe to success is upcoming tank talent, someone versus Ziad, the best surgeon in the world, Lubda for checkmate, or for merit, sorry, reliable main support, Kellex and Chirong, American BAP one trick, RuPaul and Landon, and then checkmate. Like, come on. Like, Saudis are actually so fucking good at social media, I can't lie. Like, I think I too am gonna become a Saudi dick rider at this rate. Slay Queen! Happy Pride Month, Fenoris.
I'm back.
I also missed the Weaver as well. It happens. And yeah, heartbreaking stuff, homosexual. Welcome back, Sav. Morning, Hunter's Gimp. We're going to be out of sync when the game starts.
Alright. Luckily, I know all the numbers.
Whoa, Mr. Numbers. This guy knows how to count backwards from 5.
we've never done that one, so I actually don't know those ones.
Morning, Jack Porter. Everyone say morning to Jack Porter.
Morning, Jack.
네, 들어올 때 들어오는 제타 디비전의 스타일 받아칠 준비 완료돼 있다라고 들어봤는데요. 그렇다면 AUGG 우리 팀의 키플레이 선수 한번 꼽아볼까요?
저희 팀은 이제 항상 얘기를 했듯이 선준이가 항상 키플레이라고 생각을 해요. 왜냐면은 저희 선준이의 그
Can someone edit the UB Pride emote to be like super horizontally stretched? I feel like it's too vertical. It's like too hard to see. Like, just make him like 4 times as fat. Just like take that same picture and stretch him big and wide. So it's easy to see his hands, please. What's your prediction for this series, Hunter? 3-0 AG, because I'm never going to root for Yaki and Zeta Division and all those, yeah, villains, basically.
Villains.
Yeah.
저번 시즌과는 다르게 저희가 들어갈
They are the villains.
마냥 드러눕지만은 않는 팀이 되었다는 게 조금 많이 와닿고 있고요. 또한 저희가 들어가는 플레이를 한다고 해서 저희가 여전히 드러눕는
Yeah, if you could inflate UV.
네, 오늘 그 부분도 잘 보여드릴 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
우리 팀 잘한 거는 더 살려서 그리고
Another Yaki coaching disaster class inbound. Hey, come on, allow him. It's his first day at the job.
최근에
We all have bad
확실하게
weeks at the office.
올랐다라는 평가도
Some people have
있었지만
bad years.
어제 예상치 못한 일격을 맞았습니다. 좀 이 부분에서 아직은
Some people
보완해야
be lucky to get to a
된다라는
year.
평가를 받을 수 있을 것 같은데요. 어떤 부분을 더 보완해야 할까요?
일단 이제 제가 채통을 지키면서 좀 호들갑을 떨지 않아야
I miss this.
된다고
Hunter
생각하고요.
liked it. What is it?
그리고 이제 저희가 사실 그
funny.
감각양양이 된 느낌이란 말이에요.
Oh, is this the
It's the
dance
AI
thing?
stuff.
Someone showed me this last night.
좀
It's,
그렇게 거라고 생각을 하는데
Oren
그
core.
부분을 채워넣을 수 있는 준비를
It's
계속하고
very
있어서
Orencore, but
최대한 그런 모습을
when Vess asks if he can join
Join.
him and gets absolutely taken down in the octagon, I thought that was quite good.
약간 맞죠?
Did you? Oh my god, you would have enjoyed it actually. So
약간 이렇게
yesterday for the let me get the name right, ESL Saudi Challenge, OWCS playing, Twisted Minds playing. They have like very similar to like for LANs and what Korea do, you know, where they do like the sort of photo shoot beforehand to introduce for rosters. Twisted Minds introduce their roster, and we get a double Wakanda KSA into TVNT.
No way.
We
They're
give a
both
double
doing the-
double Wakanda, like, yeah. I mean, it's no surprise, spoiler warning, it's no surprise that they went double Wakanda. Psycho was wearing his trademark now scarf. It was over before it started.
Alright, let me get that goddamn. Yeah, let me just get this GIF up real quick. Quite literally me every time those players are on the screen. Just perma. Oh.
Yes! Oh my god. Shibi's just reminded me as well. So they go and lift for trophy at the end. So UB, the captain, essentially, lifts first.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, he offered it around as well, but the players were like, UB lift it first. And then they did one where they all lift it, right? So it's everyone's got a hand on the trophy, but TVNT can't quite reach. So, like, they all lift, but TVNT just can't quite reach. Eventually, he clutches at the end, gets, you know, fingertips on it. It was nearly, unfortunately, not quite enough hand situation.
Oh, poor little TVNT with the deficit of hands. I mean, it's a tale as old as time, really, but it's still genuinely a tearjerker every time I hear about it.
And there was a sweet moment as well where they were doing, you know, the like, have you seen it when sports teams do it, where everyone lifts the trophy and they all do like the hands like, "Hooray!" type stuff.
Yeah.
So they were doing that for all of the players, and then TVNT didn't play in the final. So then TVNT was like, he was like, oh, not for me, you know, like I didn't play. And then UB insisted. He was like, no, you do it. So then it was like,
UV just strong-arming his tanks on broadcast. Nothing new. Hey, why has nobody fattened the UV Pride emote yet? What do I pay you people for?
He only pays in Matchmasters coins.
Yeah. I pay with referral links. Can't wait to find out what sponsor I get next month after selling so hard this month. Unta, can you ask Craig to make sure Old Ocean's in first game of the day next week? I'll send him a message. Homosexual, can you just set an alarm? Like, what time is it right now in Germany or Austria?
The amount of privilege homosexual feels that the broadcast needs to be changed around his sleep schedule, rather than waking up 2 hours earlier.
Oh, are we still on Matchmasters again? No, we're done with that segment. The campaign only goes for another 27 days, so I'm sure you've done hearing about it. Alright, we're doing a 100 duel set fighting. 19, 18, 17, 16.
Wait, you're ahead.
15.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
Works.
11.
Works.
Working. Alright, Busan. Zay Division with the Anaban. AG with the
I like
Orisa
this
ban.
for AG.
Yeah?
No, this
Hazard
one
mirror.
matchup right now. Juno Brig versus Lucio Juno. Lucio Juno, a little bit of a throwback to stage 1, honestly, but I do think that Lee Sun Min... Wait, they're playing Lucio Kiri Genji. I no longer like this. My like factor just went down by a significant margin, but I suppose Pelly is on Sombra, so maybe Lucio Juno would be outrageously greedy, bordering on impossible. Clash up on the high ground. Sonjin manual hacked early, and Bernard will finish the kill with the wall. Locked in a corner with a whole lot of nothing. Alfie taking a bunch of damage, though. Manual hacked out onto Milgaru, and that is just going to be Zeta Division taking that first fight. AG, their comp is a little bit awkward if Pelican can find that value, and he did find manual hack value almost immediately.
Yeah, big onus on AG to try and find ways to play around this Sombra timing. There is a lot more downtime than most other heroes you see, like Tracer Genji in these roles. Sunjun is going to go over onto the Tracer now. A little bit of a nicer matchup into the Sombra, more ability to chase down and punish, and you see them swinging out wide early on. But Pelican on the high ground, cloaks up now as they try and take a little bit of space. Bernard wants to keep Milgaru zoned there, but AG are just trying to bait out this engage. They're swinging from all sides right now, and Sunjun's got on the back and killed Finja, and all of this now Milgaru comes out, and patient from AG. Probing on all sides, waiting for weakness to show, and then Sunjun gets his way into the back net. Nicely played. There's a couple of players left for Zeta on this high ground who are trying to play their life. Alpha Yi is on the run. Wall comes out, forces Alpha Yi to the side, but he can get through that door and will be safe. Good retake from AG.
Oh, classic slip theory there from Alpha Yi, pressing quite aggressively with his Sombra and then escaping off into the night. AG, they've got very nice ultimates for this next fight, but Zeta Division, they've already been afforded a nice wide angle for their Freya. Somebody's got to catch Flora, but instead, Sonjun on the side will be hacked up. Not going to die though, and instead Pelican will go down. So he's taken the wide space, but been pre-fighted as a result. That's the risk of playing this new era Sombra sometimes. Milgaru comes flying in like a bat out of hell to close out the kill onto Flora. Alpha Yi went down as well. AG haven't even had to use an ultimate yet, and now they're closing on 5 of them.
5 ultimates. Zeta not far behind, so going to be a big ult throwdown. Has to be said, Zeta Division's comp should have better ults, mainly in the form of his Ray and this EMP. Sunjun hiding here. Pulse more available, is scouted out and backs it up, but he's just going to deepen his position behind. So he got the opening pick into Finn on that retake. They walk out into the bowler. Shield up from Alpha Yi. Ray as well. Double support ult use. Kitsune rush. Milgaru dies, going to fly into that one, but Bowler takes him down. Now tank advantage. They're going to swing round, but the hack from Pelican interrupts that. They shut down aid. They win the big ult trade fair, and really could have done with that beat, but just in this big ult trade, one short. Lee Sin-min not quite ready yet, and Zeta confirmed the retake.
So tough for the side of AG as well. The fact that Sonjun was scouted out early, didn't find any value with his pulse. Crucial for the fight win on the side of Zeta Division. In the time that was spent healing up for Sonjun, Zeta Division pushed in main, and Milgaru just nothing to keep him alive, nothing to pressure the enemy team to back it up. Bowler shot didn't connect, landed on the shield. Way too much went wrong for AG there. Downpour comes out from Milgaru now in main. Looks to have caught up Burner, but they've countered each other. Flora and Abe both traded out. Lee Sin-min pops the beat now though, and Milgaru flies in, catches Finn. Alpha is incredibly low. Burner is incredibly low. It is looking like Pelican has just failed to find value with the CMP, failed to even use it, in fact. So AG, they lose it, they reclaim it, but they have to fight a very difficult ult situation on this next turn. Really important that they can scout out Peli here and stop him from getting a good EMP angle.
Yeah, they need eyes on this Sombra as soon as they can. They've got control of the main choke, and Sunjun is marking the far side. You see Flora trying to take that duel with him now as they try and take a bit of a wider approach. Trying to come through main. EMP Abba choke hits Milgaru, but it's Aid who dies. They get the kill. Now space for Zeta Division. They flood forward. They force the Tracer recall. They're on the back line. Milgaru does get a trade here, but the hack comes through, and now Milgaru's on the back foot. Defensively to try and keep himself alive. They're trying to reset right now, but Bernard is still on the chase. Finn is walking forward, looking for more. Suzu has been forced as well, but AG seems to have stabilized. Another hack and torpedoes onto the high ground. More damage onto Milgaru, but no kills confirmed. Sunjun's going to catch Alfie on the low ground. Big damage onto Finn, forces him back as well. Now we're on the back foot. Bowler comes out. Bernard still finds a kill, but the pulse bomb will confirm that trade. Now it's just Finn. 1 HP on the coast, and AG are going to be good for the first round. And have to reiterate, the stakes here, it's very much must win for both teams. Both teams can still make top 4, but it gets a little bit ropey with map differential if you're the losing team here. So if you win, it's nice and easy. You get top 4.
A very important match for both sides. And I mean, keep your eyes on Milgaru. This guy doing something with bread right now. I feel like I can smell fish. The guy is doing so much work. He's juggling aggro perfectly. Everyone trying to chase him out, trying to find the kills, but he's just getting it all done. Great kite from Milgaru in that last fight. Backswing onto the high ground, manages to dash onto Pelican, cancel out his hack, keep himself alive, keep Pelican out of the fight. Really doing all of the work, consistently connecting these slashes onto backliners, onto squishies, getting so much value. Zeta Division, it really looked like they were in pole position with that EMP, but AG clutch it out in the scrap. Thank you for exclamation mark YouTubing homosexual.
Going to be very much the same looking comps from both teams here. Kiriluso versus Juno Brig. And it did feel for the most part that Alfie and Finn were more vulnerable in these situations than Maka and Lee Sin-min were. For now, both Freyas playing this opposite high ground. They both want this good position. Bolts flying across. Flora gets the slightly worse trade of that, but Milgaru has taken more damage on point, has to kite there. And he's actually just kited away. There's not enough healing for him. He's going to be forced out there. Milgaru tries to kite onto point, but it just makes it harder for Maka to pocket him there. So a nice easy opening pick and a nice easy flip for Zeta.
Yeah, that is an easy first fight indeed. I feel like the Tracer might be a little bit more awkward on this map for Sonjin. A little bit less accessible high grounds for the Tracer. Harder to get up and actually contest hit scans here. So, you know, maybe the skip is going to be a bit more free with the Brig pocket. AG might have to try and work through the point side of things. Milgaru just stepping up through main right now. Burner's matching his rotation. You can see Milgizzy's trying to get his ass over to the enemy backline. But Aid snipes Flora out of main. We did have Sonjin there helping clean up that kill. Now everyone is stuck at the back of the point for the side of Zeta Division, and this should just be good for AG to clean house.
Yeah, a couple of players left here on the coast, but Aid will kill these eventually.
Time, mate.
He's going to die to Pelican. They're going to kill him eventually. There we go. Finn dies. A little bit...
Eventually.
Made a meal of it, honestly, but they still get a flip for AG. Doesn't cost them any ults. So now they have Kitsune Rush very ready to go, but Finn's going to have that rating time to match. Battle on the high ground right now. Milgaru's walled off. Great wall from Bernard here. Punishes him. Kills that one. And again, an easy opening pick, and it's just going to be retake central here on downtown. But wait, Sunjin with a trade. Wait!
Trade, both DPS coming alive. Burner actually hits the slash on Aid. Aid missed the boulder shot on the tank, but Sonjin, great presence of mind there. He stops shooting, cancels out the manual hack instead. Lee Sumin's closing on a beat drop, but he doesn't yet have it. Milgaru secures the touch. He may have the wall available as well. Doesn't even need the wall. Is still full condition after all of this. Burner's taking a beating. And Zeta got a couple of close fights here, which really starting to slip through their fingers. I was thinking that this series could be a banger, could be a map 5 belter. But if AG, or if Zeta Division aren't careful, could be a repeat of yesterday's series where they lose all of their momentum. AG just start to work them in the neutral. And already Pelican has been bolted mid-air while invisible.
This is going to stop Pelican setting up or farming the last bit of this EMP. AG now can put their attention on the rotation. Here comes the downpour. Do they lock anyone up? No, I think everyone's okay there. Alfie has the rally as they want to swing out here if he needs it. At least a minute's the beat to match it. Alfie walking, but he can't keep Finn alive through all of it. Sunjin in the back. And now, without their main source of healing, Zeta Division in an awkward position. Do they commit here? Players down. B comes through from Lee Min. Alfie is just going to accept that, actually. And honestly, given the situation, Zeta Division are probably happy just to get that beat out.
Yeah, look at that. Ults out of the way. That is downpour and beat invested from AG. Zeta Division, they do get to come into this with a rally, with an EMP. But AG, they've countered EMPs already on this map. Sonjin's hiding with a pulse bomb yet again. Zeta Division have huge pressure to touch the objective as well. Burner might not be able to follow up if he has to scramble over to the point. You can see Finn flying through the air. Milgaru flies in off the top rope, goes for the slash, doesn't find the kill. Milgaru is actually incredibly low, but Sonjin, a game-winning pulse bomb onto Alfie. No rally, double bolt onto Flora. The skip is dead. Milgizzy has been traded. The EMP comes out, but there is no value whatsoever. The only man to die to Pelly's EMP is Pelly himself. It's Burner and Finn versus the world, but Finn is playing around on the train tracks right now. No, sir, put the phone away. There's a train behind you. And down goes Finn. Aid, Lee Min, they both find the kill, and it's over. Oh.
AG dominant, and I mean, Hazard and Orisa are probably the two tanks we see most in Korea. And winning the Hazard mirror so dominantly is a great sign for AG. Because even though this one was obviously forced, very much so by the Orisa ban, and Zeta still have that tool to throw at them, the Hazard will come up again. There'll be more opportunities for Milgaru to play this hero. A rough start for Zeta Division in this all-important series.
Don't think they counted out just yet, to be fair. This was AG's ban scenario where they got to ban out the horse. This is not the best Orisa map, and AG used their Orisa ban on a big open map, which means that now they are going to be able to take, well, rather, Zeta Division are going to be able to take AG to a map where Orisa is peak, and they're not even going to need to use a ban to enable it, right? They can just play the hero, because AG cannot threaten a tank ban any longer. So I think when we go to maps where Zeta's going to be more comfortable on the horse, there's going to be one map where Hazard can be banned out. There's going to be another map where Hazard can be just made difficult into Orisa. So I think not out of the woods yet at all for the side of Zeta, or rather for the side of AG, because this first map ban was rather greedy.
Yeah, important to get off on the right foot, but there's now, for example, we could be taken to Circuit Royale or something where you can't really play the Hazard, something like that. And then there's still Hazard ban down the line. Go on.
I've just realised Yaki's the coach for Zeta Division, so there's no fucking way they're going to have a good draft here. Everything that I said was completely pointless.
Maybe he's learned. Maybe he's been studying CJ's drafts and now he knows.
Would they still play Orisa if Juno was banned? I think you can. You can play Lucio.
Yeah, just be Kiri Lucio instead.
They do have Alpha. They do have Alpha E as a bit of a problem, I suppose. But they've played the Alpha Lucio before. Lisa Min doesn't have the best Lucio either, and he makes it work.
Yeah, I think you saw it multiple times, right? There was this one retake on Downtown where they swing up a Mega Side Data Division, and as they try and push out with the rally, Sunjin is this kill right here, actually, where Sunjin's just on this backline, right? So if any bolt hits from Ada across the map, all of a sudden, the kills are just there for the Tracer, right? Remember the Nightmare series last week, where Chronic and Rocket just put on an absolute clinic with the sort of setup from Chronic across the map? Really similar logic here with the Tracer, and the Tracer can follow it much more consistently, because the Tracer is just harassing the backline constantly, whereas the Sombra has more specific timings that Pelican has to try and play around. And the worst thing with the Sombra out of all of this is the Sombra can't really mark the Tracer's side in the same way a Tracer could or a Genji could. So it means that in that matchup, Sunjin has so much freedom just to try and be ready for Aid to hit a couple of shots.
Yaki 5 and 2, Unta 1 and 3. Is this true?
I mean, those
Yaki
numbers...
was just announced. How many matches has Yaki won since being announced? Don't know.
He's got him on a technicality. Fuck. Yeah, just get the numbers in now.
0 and 2.
0 and 1 and 0 and 3 in maps. 0 and 4 in maps now.
Yaki is a system coach. True. He's quite literally the zero of coaches. Just can't get it done without his system. But Yaki doesn't get to play Dildux. He gets to play Cold Ocean though. Oh, I think I have a late start tomorrow actually. Hour of extra sleep? What a treat. You doing... What time does the MEA start?
5. So 6 hours from now? Okay. Wait, is it 5 or is it 6? Maybe it's 7 hours from now.
I'll turn off the countdown, I'll see. MEA starts with Frosttails vs VP at 3 AM AEST. Okay.
Alright.
I'll have an alarm for then. There's something that needs to be done with a torch at that time.
Does it need to be chased?
No, it needs to be passed, actually.
Oh. I don't know.
The torch is in my hands, and it's going to be passed elsewhere. Pass torch, and he's an up-and-coming Ukrainian player. Yaki goes root and bans Zen. Would you ever coach undesirables? They are growing on me, I'll be honest. But I don't believe the coaching does anything, so I wouldn't waste their time with that.
Can I skip EMA to watch all? Yeah, I watched the OWCX team in all last night in the sixes, and they smashed them. They were so good, actually.
Heart check?
No, there's an OWCX all team, and there's also OWCX or CX Heart Chain in Pacer as well.
They don't need your coaching, they are beyond that. Dickhead. Yaki Games abdicated against Dildux 0. Unta Games abdicated against Dildux 1.
I don't know what. I gave you a thumbs up. The VOD is uploaded. Don't worry, Panda.
Don't know wall them. Don't know wall them now. You reckon I can fit some match masters in here? Do I have time?
Yeah, the games aren't very long. You can squeeze a quick one in between anything.
I'll do a blitz round.
Between meetings, between maps, between feeding your children.
I mean, as long as you feed the game is the thing. I think I can join the team now. I can...
The clan?
Join a team. Yeah, clan, that's right. Unlock now. Search. Type team name. Unta. Search. Unta. Australian flag. 2 out of 50 members. I get the feeling this is me. Magonge is the name of the creator. So the creator is Ange in a MAGA hat, so I will be joining Team Unta now. See that?
How can you say no?
Yeah.
What's all? Just like, I guess, some small community tournament. Imagine being his best man, he won't even come and see you. I'm literally seeing you next weekend, Coleman, for the whole weekend.
Coleman's going to be there?
He's my best man.
Jeez. Peak. Good people.
You'll meet him. You're on the same table.
You're kidding. You got to be kidding me right now.
You're on the same table, mate.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding, mate. Would I kid you in a situation like this?
It's possible. to be honest. I
it's,
feel like
it's
possible.
actually really possible. But on this occasion, I am not.
Yeah. Ah, heavens. Alright, what's coming now?
New Junk City.
I thought Hunter was on the singles table. No, that he's moved me off the kids table, actually. When will Overwatch World Cup come back to do that thing, do you think they'll let me on Team Ukraine? Are you Ukrainian, Cap? Come on. Come on now. I also think my food delivery man is like actually closing in right now. I'm a little scared.
Comment also says
On it.
we can play the word associated drinking game.
What? I think I'm, yeah, just a liability in drinking games, honestly.
That's alright,
Yeah,
mate.
I'm gonna
Just-
have fun at your wedding.
there will be free wine on the table, so.
Yeah.
And not to add
Is it really?
some kind
Is
of
it really
pressure.
free?
It's free for you.
I just mean it's like you've had to pay for it. I've had to pay $2,000 in flights to get there. Like, is any of this really free for any of us?
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I actually owe you uncoachable money, so you can come out in a weird net zero. Or not
I
really
could
net
actually
zero.
use me uncoachable money to pretty much be alright. I mean, I'm streaming all these weekends just to pay for some flights to the UK. Hey, is this a rerun? Yes, Jelly Mitsu, this is a rerun. I knew you were coming, so I prepped my response for this exact moment.
The amount of money you'd spend for some free wine on the weekend. The accountant's not thrilled with the transaction, but he has to cop it.
I've been to enough weddings, mate. Like I used to work at a function venue serving shitty cheap wine to people on their special day. Like I've had enough cheap wine on wedding
It's not
days.
cheap
you know?
wine,
Like,
it's good wine. It's from
Okay, why was it a
Majestic.
shitty function venue?
If you're from the UK,
right.
yeah.
Chat, research Majestic wine, please, and give me a summary by the end. All right, 18, 17, 16,
Wait, it was like behind
15,
14, 13,
13.
12,
We're in sync.
11.
It's just like the delay or whatever, you know?
I'm
All
with
right.
you.
Clash here in main. Lucio comp versus Kiri Juno. Zeta Division's comp is a little bit greedy, but Sonjin on the Genji might not be able to capitalize just yet. Milgizzy straight into the back, though, finds the kill on the skip, but he will be peeled out. This is not a favorable trade for AG. It's hard to win without your tank. Suzuki invested on the low ground. Big wave of pedos from Finn, par the course. And AG on the ropes as Burner just keeps on pressing. The team with a tank bizarrely winning the fight. Alfie scrapping it out as well. But wait, I say winning the fight. They didn't win the point. Ada's given, you know, a little bit of a sneaky maneuver and taken the cap.
Yeah, they got out alive as well, so AG can reset very quickly and take this fight again. Will be a full another neutral here. Bernard is trying to force Milgaru out of this one. Flora there to try and poke him as well, but it's going to sort of descend just into a slow pokey fight here. Chance for the Freyas to take over a little bit. Pressure now forces a bit of block out of Milgaru. Alpha Yi and Pelican on this flank. Just trying to contain this angle right now. Keep this Genji Lucio in check. Pelican is awfully low, but dashing as well. Forced a lot of cooldowns. They've won this side fight here. Lisu Min, a lot of space. Alfie on the back foot, but AG, they've taken a lot of damage for the space as well. Everyone is low. Pelican finds for first kill. Take aim, bulk trade from beyond the grave, but Zeta have cleaned up in main. Really, really scary fight now. The side fight is going to be so important. This Kiri Lucio. Oh, sorry, this Kiri Tracer up against this Genji Lucio.
I'm not liking this pick at all from Sonjin. I feel as if he needs to get over to the Tracer. Playing Genji without the brick pocket against a double flex comp. I feel like there's so much more he could be doing on the Tracer, but instead, he's just opening the door right now for Zeta Division to take all of the map. It's so hard for him to find the space. Now there's a touch required for AG. Milgizzy, he's flanking around for it. Looks like the Tracer is underneath. Pulse Bomb comes down onto Milgaru, and there's just nobody to save him. God only knows where Maka is. Most of AG appear to have flipped underneath, made it out through other avenues. Flora takes a lot of damage, but no kills. Sonjin in the back trying to rest. Bowler shot comes out from Aid. 2 for 3 trades, but Zeta Division are up, and in fact, Zeta Division are just going to win this exchange. AG on the ropes right now. Bowler invested for Pulse Bomb.
Quick Majestic update. Kush Offie is also getting married this month. They have also gone for Majestic to cover their wine. They've gone for the governor, as have I. So more positive reviews for Majestic. The stocks are trending up for sure as we move on to point D here. Kitsune Rush available for Alpha Yi. Maka's not far behind. All the support ops going to be available partway through this fight. But again, it's the side fight where it already starts, and Sunjin can't confirm that kill. Now Alpha Yi and Pelican with a significant advantage. They'll kill this Lucio as well. 2 for Alpha Yi. And they're winning the fight on both fronts here, Zeta Division. Clean first fight. Dominant on the side, most importantly, though.
Loving this from the side of Zeta Division. Classic Yaki theory as they go to a good Orisa map to play Hazard, to play Juno Kiri, because they have mind-controlled Sonjin into not picking Tracer. He actually dies pre-fight with the blade so that he gets stuck on Genji for yet another life, and Zeta Division have the cap. You can see Lucio Genji for the side of AG swinging very wide, touching the point right now. Huge downpour, blocked out by Burner's wall, blocked out by Milgaru's wall as well. No Hazard can get a downpour off at the moment because they're both just too good at pressing E on a wall. Sonjin, though, he's taken down Flora. 1 player advantage for AG. Kitsune Rush on the objective, and the flip went through 17% ago. But trades keep coming through. LV catches Sonjin on the side. Aid kills Pelly and Burner. And Zeta Division, it looks like they don't quite have it to win this ult exchange. Sonjin is once again dead with Blade, though, so there's another fight for him on Genji.
Waiting for it, and this time he's going to have pretty limited support. No support ops to come with that one here. So the Blade just in its own bubble can be quite hard to get off. Disruption to come. They have to work around the Suzu and everything as well. So eyes on Sunjin to finally get value here as AG are going to walk up, hold this choke aggressively, look for a nice wall timing as they come through. But Nara's trying to poke that one out. But again, our attention moves over to the side fight as Alfie and Pelican try and make some progress here. Already Lee Soo-min and Sunjin conceding a little bit of space, and this flank is now open. Zeta Division playing very wide. 2 distinct groups, a 3-2 formation, and Sunjin goes behind, runs into the Juno, can't land the shot, deflected torpedoes, that should finish it, but that doesn't do enough. Finn kills Lee Soo-min, the Blade comes out for Suzu, Finn is so low, he eventually gets the kill, Sunjin gets it in the late end, 2 kills, both supports in the end. Looked scary for Sunjin there, but the Blade should be enough. They clean up point, and the Blade comes good eventually.
He had me in the first half. He genuinely had me in the first half with that neutral into Blade, but really came up trumps after his 5th slash onto Finn. Good grief. He's actually sticking it out on the Genji despite the death. My Uber Eats driver is at the door, but I'm going to wait until he messages me because last time I went early, I found myself waiting on the street somehow as they failed to park and got lost. AG stepping up to the plate. They are on the point first. Zeta Division playing for the retake here, but they do need Alfie to work his way in through the side. Bolt lands on Flora, but Sonjin has closed the gap. He's head-to-head with Flora right now. Aid catches the kill. Little 1-2 buckle my shoe action, but Lee Soo-min has been traded, so it's a 4v4. Bodies on the point for both teams. Nobody pressuring the cap just yet. Maka incredibly close to the Kitsune Rush, but he's too far away to pop it. He pops it from the back, but not before Milgaru goes down. Aid is traded. Tank advantage for Zeta Division, but the Kitsune Rush might be enough to force Burner back. He's got the downpour. Needs to force out some shifts in order to get it going, though. Sonjin takes down Finn in the back. He's back in the mix with Aid. They're doing it all. Burner might be on the point, but he's not good for the kill right now. Bolt available, Bowler available as well. AG, they are pressuring the cap now. Flora getting gapped. Downpour comes out, catches Aid, catches Lee Soo-min, and Burner with the clutch downpour turns the tides. AG can't scrap it out. Milgaru might not even be able to find a trade here. Oh, my days.
Looks ropey for Zeta Division there. Bernard was left alone on point, people dying all around him, but he bided his time, got some capture progress, and then nails that downpour to turn the fight. Age going to be forced to retake with their beat here. Double support ult available for Zeta Division, so they can match this beat and return even more powerfully. The only clutch factor really for AG is if this downpour can find its way through, but again, side fight actually going a little bit worse for Zeta Division now as AG try and make a bit of progress on there. AG is going to poke his way through main, looking for a couple of these bolts onto Flora, walking through, Kitsune Rush from Alfie, and AG just want to cheat this one. They want to get all out. The wall is good onto Sunjin, but he has deflect and dash. Pelican continues to chase here, boot back to buy more space. Pulse Bomb's not found anything. Burner has to be careful not to go too far. Downpour to turn on them right now. Think they are locked up. Bowler comes through. He's in his face. Will be a 1-for-1 trade out of that. So much damage in main. Mugaru can't find the value. The raid from Finn, too powerful. Gets them through all of that. And they are good for this one, Zeta Division. Wait, maybe not just yet. Aid's found a kill onto Bernard. It's Lucio Freya now. They've got the flip as well. Pressure on. Bolt's going to land. That second one doesn't. But Aid can keep fighting. He's got full pocket from his team. Neither team has a tank just yet, so it'll be a bit of a stalemate. For Freya's battling it out on the coast. Double bolt goes into Flora. He's so low, but he gets back to his supports. Milgaru is back on the ball. Pressure onto the back line. Blade coming through from Sunjin to finish it. Kills Flora. Don't think he can get any more, but they might just be happy with that. Needs to be careful not to get traded. Lee Soo-min's getting awfully involved here as well. Zeta Division are so low, but they're not quite dead yet. There goes one. They need these final kills, though. Pelican will force them back, and AG, they had to scrap for every inch there, but they get themselves back on point.
An absolutely game-losing flip from Zeta Division there. That was their chance. They really could have pressed the advantage there, but they let the flip go through, and then suddenly AG no longer need to touch the point. They no longer trigger OT. Instead, they get to make these wrecking ball swaps, push Zeta Division further and further behind. One fight has been won by AG on this point, and somehow, someway, it's the last point. It's actually threatening being a 2-0 lead for AG, despite the situation we're in. Zeta Division, they have to step up to the plate. They have to get the touch. Burner has the downpour. Flora's already rather low. Suzy Q forced out from Maka, but the skip is dead. There's an Kitsune rush on the objective. Zeta Division, they have the ultimates to win this, but do they have the presence on the point? Alpha Yi is low. Pelican is on the run. Downpour comes out. Catches aid. Can they kill him?
No, Pelican came back in, he had Pulse Bomb, but he had no recall, so he was kind of out of a fight. No follow-up on that downpour, and Bernard gets traded. Now they are all on point. Desperate touches for Zeta Division. They have for Bola, but not a lot else. Alpha Yi goes down, another bolt onto Pelican, and Aid is just playing cleanup right now. Bit of aim training in the middle, enemies on all sides, but he's going to kill all of them. And AG take the lead on New Junk City. I think he might have been going to the door to get his food. B available for Lee Min, Mines available for Milgaru. Good situation here. And just keeping the ball, why not? Got Mines, good heal for Milgaru. He's up hiding in the corner, Spider-Manning Atlas choke, waiting for his opportunity. Bernard has not spotted him yet. We'll just drop down. A little bit of damage, keeping them at bay for now. Point is about to unlock, which will force Zeta Division's hand a little bit. They've nearly got better port ops available as well. They're looking for the side fight, and this is something the ball can do. Look at that, they get involved. Bowler on the side fight. Bernard tries to help the side fight as well, which I guess kind of just makes it the main fight in the end if everyone goes there. But well won by AG. Milgaru nails that kill onto Alpha Yi, and they waited for that Kitsune rush, but they didn't even get a chance to use it. And now AG, great position to close this map out, give themselves 2-map lead in the series. Lots of pressure on Zeta Division right now. Again, Milgaru hiding above them. Don't think Zeta Division have any idea at the moment. He's got eyes on the side fight and eyes on the main fight. He has full information for his team. He's going to go for main now. He knows the Kiriko is not there. Pressure comes through. He lets him through the choke though. Still has mines behind him. Pelican comes over to mark out right now. B and Kitsune Rush traded on point. Here come the mines on that Kitsune Rush, making it hard to use. Lots of damage onto Alpha Yi, but he lives for now. Flora's going to try and live through all of this raid. Double supporter has now expired for Zeta Division, and Sunjin comes in with the blade afterwards. Suzu comes through, but no escape, but Flora nails the shot. They trade the blade. Milgaru's low, but doesn't die. He actually gets Alpha Yi, gets out. Murder misses for Slash. Can't kill the Lucio either. Flora's in so much trouble. He can get the Mega, but he is being forced to run. And where are the rest of the Zeta Division players? They're still scattered around. This is last fight. They have to try and make it work. Bernard is separated. He walls himself off underneath. They need for touch. AG are chasing him, but this has allowed Zeta Division to get on point. Bernard regroups with his team. He's so low. Take bolts going in. Bola Kitsune rush to finish the drop from AG. They're trying to hunt down these kills. Bolt will finish one. Flora's under more pressure. Avoids for Pulse Bombo. Bernard is so low. Sunjin over the top. Slam comes through. They're also low, and AG have done it. Dominant in the end. And honestly, once they swapped a ball, it wasn't even close anymore.
Classic Yaki theory there, Xavier, as they go to a map where they could play Orisa, they could avoid the Hazard mirror versus a team that has very obviously shown that they don't like to play Orisa, and that when taken off Hazard, they're a lot less comfortable. And instead, just go to a very bizarre matchup where you're playing double flex on a map with more narrow angles. So Alpha Yi has to play against the Lucio and makes it awkward for them. Like, what are they thinking? Really, what are they thinking? Go to an Orisa map, ban Brig, play Hazard. It's genius. It's really genius, isn't it? Don't know what they're thinking. They're smoking crack. But you know what? It's a Yaki theory moment for sure.
Thank you, Crozzy, for the 16 months tier 1 as well. And yeah, it certainly does seem to be a crack-based decision, because we were talking about it before the game of now the Orisa ban has been used, so they've got lots of choices to force Orisa maps, you know, like a New Junk City or a Circuit Royale where Hazard can just be more difficult. And then they can also ban Hazard on one of the more Hazard-friendly maps if they get taken there as well. So lots of good options for them. But instead, they just take more of the Hazard mirror, they lose it, Milgaru comes back onto ball for an emergency, you know, for a last-minute contest, and then they just have no contest for that as well. Initially, it looked like the Kiri Tracer were getting more consistent value on these side fights, but especially once Milgaru went onto ball, all of a sudden Milgaru's ability to occupy main, threaten that main core, but also overload the side fight, so powerful on ball with all that mobility, and they just had no response to Zeta Division. And honestly, if we look back to maybe some of the problems AG were having yesterday, it was all in that side fight, right? They were getting busted open by Spin and missing. But today, much more proactive in terms of winning that, dedicating resources, and dominating the side fight here against Zeta Division today.
Well, I really do feel like they're trolling the draft here. Like, you know, stones from a glass house and all, given I'm the resident draft tosser for Space Station Gaming. But seriously, like, what on earth are you going to, you know, Orisa map, banning Brig, not playing? I don't know, I just don't get it. Like, that's high key their edge in this matchup, is the fact that they got Burner who can just Orisa diff, and they just go banning Brig as well. Just go to an open map. We don't have to play Brig.
Well, they take Kiri Lucio like they forced Kiri Lucio like it wasn't what they were pretty happy to play anyway. AG. Like, it's really not forced AG into an uncomfortable situation.
They just lost map 1 to Kiri Lucio, and then they banned Brig, something that they never play anyway. Because they want to play Kiri Lucio double flex. Like,
getting a on the ground, getting a first time match side report from Goofy List 71 here. Now, once again, have just speedrun Rudasapi in 2 minutes as they continue their unstoppable domination of the Chinese region.
Are you like fake watching China? Like people are watching the Chinese Pro Chaser broadcast with 3 viewers or something?
I'm not watching it. I'm just getting chat updates. I feel like maybe I'll tune in for playoffs if they don't clash. It's a little bit of a shame that they clash completely, right? But it is what it is.
Yeah, I want to watch like Team CC games in playoffs to make sure they make it. Because having met Team CC in person, those guys are awesome. I really like them. Like they're really lovely guys. I really hope that they succeed. Really hope to see them. At OWCS. But yeah, the games in China, pretty boring when it's just once again winning all the time. But
some more AI slot.
A bit of, oh god, not more AI slot.
The best hit scans in Europe. Is that Kai saying, "Can I join?" Oh, he's been knocked out. Oh, poor Kai.
Is it just Quartz and Libda?
It's Zodial's actually snuck his way in here, actually.
That is outrageous, sir.
But Kai doesn't really look like Kai at all.
Yeah, I mean, like, the TBNT didn't look like TBNT in the Saudi one either.
Yeah, is that the tank? Yeah, I've seen the tank one. Hunter only likes Team CC because they made SSC look good for one series. There was a human connection. Playoffs don't clash.
Human connection had nothing to do with the series.
It was a human and financial
Why do you think
connection.
so little of me? There was no financial connection. I could have gone 0-2 in China and I would have liked Team CC. Literally added them on WeChat and just sent them random bullshit pictures all day when we were there. Like, they were so sound. First scrim we had with them, can we please have your WeChat? And then just start sending them bullshit. We randomly video call Carnegie in the middle of the day and he just picks up. Like, beast. Didn't AG lose yesterday? Yes, Orange.
Yes, Pokerface.
That's because Pokerface is better than Zeta Division.
Yeah, the real crime in all of this is that why a Pokerface don't get to play in the seeding tournament. Alright, we've gone to Rudasapi. So this must be Orisa. Ball is banned.
A ball ban for Rudasapi. That feels like a fucking waste.
Juno is banned, so they are forcing the Kiri Lucio.
Like, seriously, why do they ban ball? They don't need to protect. They don't need to protect tank. Orisa was banned on map 1. It's a bad ball map.
They should ban Hazard if anything, no?
I think Orisa and a Hazard on this map is so fine. They should just ban a support to protect what they want to do, you know?
Like ban Valkyrie. I don't know if they banned one of Valkyrie or Lucio, right? Whichever one. I don't know if they banned any already, but one of those should be open, right?
They just have cancer, dude. Like, This team is just dumb as fuck.
Context as well, AG on the verge of securing their place in the seeding, and if Zeta Division are to lose, their fate is no longer in their hands. They have to rely on the outcome of T1's final game against Onside, and of course, Crazy Raccoon versus Falcons. Obviously, it means they might be relying on Crazy Raccoons to win, which seems like a pretty good team to rely on to win, but be a bit of a nervous 24 hours.
You
Yeah,
don't
what was-
understand the subtle genius of Yaki. You're right, I don't.
It's so subtle, it's really hard to detect with the human eye.
Yeah, but that's because the human eye can only see in 24 frames per second.
His genius is a much higher frame rate. Really have to be paying attention.
Hindered by the refresh rate, sadly.
All right, so AG, I'm gonna need no second invitation. More Kiri, more Lucio, more Hazard. But finally, with their backs against the wall, is on the Orisa. This is what we were expecting to see a lot more of from Zeta Division, but now everything really coming down to the line. Bernard is on one of his best heroes, if not his best hero. And they'll roll out to mid here. Kiri, Lucio, Mirror. Sombra versus Tracer is the matchup again. Seeing Pelican not have the same impact he maybe has had earlier in the stage so far with this. Initially, AG going to be swinging out to main, get Aid a little bit of that space. AG in general, they can't really play front to back. They have to find timings to go past the Orisa. So expect them to play quite slow, maybe similar to how they played on Mecha Base, where they're just trying to probe from a few different sides. Zeta Vision are going to waste no time getting some capture progress though with Bernard starting moving it forward.
It is going to be very difficult for Pelican to find his way in on this map. It's very narrow, very straight, and Pelican going up against the Tracer. Sonjin should be able to mark him out. You can see right now, Pelican, he is just trying to play Sombra 76 as best he can, playing rather front to back side of his team. Burner spins in though, spears little Milgizzy up against the wall, pops the fort, so that's both skills invested for Burner. But look at the ult charge difference. Milgaru, he's taken so much damage. He's gone back in, but Burner has actually overstepped and been caught out. Half HP, no problem. Burner used double skill and then gets completely caught out by Milgaru. Great heads up play from him there. Alfie on the Lucio getting walked on by Sondra, who decides to just spectate the enemy's corpse. You can see that Zeta Division are broken.
On the ropes here, and Mac has even got a Kitsune Rush advantage for this next fight as well. Lisu Min's only ever so slightly ahead in B, but the Kitsune Rush will be the big one. Forces Zeta Division to potentially play a disengage if they can't get Finn's ult up in time. For now, Milgari, you can see he's lurking on this side. Sunjin's trying to bait someone in so he can overload that, but no one from Zeta Division's going to fall for it. But Sunjin, he just pushes it and kills Finn before the fight. Now Mac is definitely going to get Kitsune Rush first, and Sunjin's completely unchecked. The limitations of the Sombra here to contain this side. Sunjin's getting just to do what he wants. He's killed Finn so many times in this series so far, and they just have to concede checkpoint for free here, potentially.
Oh, Finn is on fraud watch. I thought Falcons
it,
were going to be the team going down to the wire. They want another touch. Burner invests the fortify just to get onto the objective, but there's no staying power, and Alfie is already dead. It's Sonjin's season, baby, and now it's so rough right now for Zeta Division. Burner's holding it down on the cart, but Finn is in so much trouble. Sonjin is on his case, chasing him out of the TP, finds the kill, recalls away. Aid has been traded, but now with no healing, Burner can't possibly live. He pops the surge, he goes down, he doesn't even pop it. Oh, checkpoint being threatened. There's no way they can touch this. It doesn't matter. These trades are unimportant. Zeta Division just spent 3 ultimates to lose the fight. Pelican's been scouted. He's being chased on the coast. Milgaru survives, walls up, takes the mega health pack. Maka will be traded. This is a consequential trade now. Zeta Division are all back into the mix. Everybody say hi to TO3L.
Hey! EMP now available for Zeta Division. Beats available for both teams here. More difficult for Lysium, and obviously he either can hide to counterplay this EMP, or they can just try and go fast. For now, the side fight, they found Pelican immediately as well. So Pelican not in position for this, as Sunjin looks to deepen his position all the way behind. Pressure on Alfie. He can't find the stick. More pressure on Alfie. He does have that beat available. They continue to pressure forward. Sunjin has been forced to recall, but beat push to keep going. Alfie, he dies! Where's the beat? Alfie, disaster! Pelicans had no chance to use this EMP, and Zeta Division are crumbling right now.
I mean, with Alfie's Ajax on map 3, it's just over. It's just completely over. It doesn't matter if Aid is traded. Their mentals are broken. Their series is done. Zeta Division the bum team that could. Thank God they got rid of Chengyun and picked up Yaki to be equally as fucking hopeless in the draft. Good thing they protect Ban Tank here on map 3. They're back in a Hazard, Mirror and Xavier. Burner is off the horse onto the Hazard. There is simply no hope for them. Good thing they banned Hazard a grand total of 0 times in this matchup. Oh my days. Pelican manual hack onto Burner onto Milgaru in main, but Alfie is simply dead again. EMP comes out, Finn takes down Sonjin. It is a 4v4. Kitsune rush from Finn as well. Burner's taking a beating. He dies inside the rush. Milgaru has the downpour, but he doesn't even need it because Aid can just clean house. And Zeta backs to the wall. Every ultimate spent at every possible opportunity, but no value.
Props to all the people in chat who are remembering to say Vega now instead. Nice work. Milgaru has the downpour advantage, ready to go, and Zeta Division, their series very much on the line. The map on this line, and they are in the bin right now. Need a bit of magic, need someone to drag them back into this series. Flora has the bowler, an opportunity. But HE, they're in no rush, they're in complete control of this map. They'll just keep taking these side fights, keeping them in space, eventually able to get Sunjin there. Pelican has gone to match for Tracer now. Downpour onto Bernard, locks him up. Do they have the damage? They do have the damage, just a nice easy kill. No ults to respond with. Double kill for Sunjin. Oh, it's looking like a full cap and Zeta Division. 3-0'd. Disaster. Again?
Check the meterage. It's Avril Theory. They're up 100 meters. They can't possibly win at this point. This is where Kevin Walker would confidently call the map. Oh my god, Finn goes down to Milgaru. He's already pre-fighted. Maka takes down Pelly. There's 2 players left. It's better in LPE.
Least
They're full capped in under 6 minutes.
And Zeta Division, 3-0s. It was the same yesterday, right? 2 3-0s in a row.
Dog shit.
Disaster for Zeta Division. This was the
Flack will be happy.
most important game.
Well, Finn has a habit of shrinking to the occasion.
And what a recovery for HE, right? After that disaster against Poker Face, that really put their whole sort of top 4 campaign in peril. They just get it done against Zeta Division, no problem.
Hawk types in my chat. Oh, so it's a draft gap. Yeah, obviously it's draft. The coach literally does more than the players in these situations, dude. Like, Flora just couldn't possibly gap aid because of the draft, you know? These last 2 series that he watches where Flora has just been absolutely face fucked by the enemy Freya in both matches, it's literally a coaching issue. Was this Yaki's fault? No, but for the sake of the narrative, yes.
Yeah, lots of people, Sunjin getting player for match, lots of people praising Sunjin as well. And yeah, I think I and maybe most people expected this to be a bit of a downgrade in many ways. Like maybe a bit of a wider hero pool, but you'd lose all those crazy peaks that who you was finding in stage 1. But Sunjin's just been good for it on Tracer, good for it on Genji. Really flourishing in this with this new team.
Who are you was actually the problem on AG.
Yes, he was holding them back. Who are you and Gultak were actually, they weren't the glue, they were the cement anchoring them to the ground, stopping them making progress.
The Sicilian swimming shoes. Disaster. Wait, is it over already? I went for a game and just came back. Slay Queen. Mate, how long have the games been going? I've been recording for 2 hours. The rerun is going to get terribly repetitive today.
Yeah. Yeah, if they update the table on Liquipedia, where are we at? Because what it should also tell us now is what Falcon's like number to beat is, right? So Liquipedia not up to date. So it's time for math. So AG 130, which means AG are on. Let me do it with this pen. AG are on 6, and they are on plus. Oh wait, it's just been updated. Maybe this will save me the hassle. It's been updated and saved me the hassle. So Crazy Raccoon 6-1, 1 game to play plus 15. AG 6-2.
오늘의 두 번째 경기 AGG가 승리를 가져갑니다.
Turn down Lisa Yoon. I'm trying to do math.
Oh, wow.
네, 오늘 승리
So, yeah, T1 currently on +7. They can go up to +10. So actually, no matter what, T1 can't overtake AG. Even if they win 3-0 tomorrow. Zeta Division are on 5 and 3 and +3. Meaning that all Falcons need is a map tomorrow, right? Falcons just need a map tomorrow to secure top 4.
How the hell has that happened? It felt like Falcons had done so badly.
I think what's happened with Falcons is their results haven't been that bad, but their eye test has been horrific. You know, like, they're going close with all these teams that they shouldn't. They're not just going close, but they're looking pretty hopeless when they do it. You know, like yesterday when... what, tomorrow? Or who have they played?
No.
Have they played Crazy Raccoon tomorrow? Which is actually... It's not a guaranteed map by any means, but they need a map.
No way,
yeah.
no way.
Yeah, so
can
it's...
lose that.
Zeta Division are not out of it. Because actually, wait, so if they lose 3-0, it goes to +3 each. So who won the Falcons Zeta head-to-head? Zeta did. Yeah, so Zeta would win the head-to-head. So it is literally just a map for Falcons.
Everyone's saying 2-1, are they wrong?
What about T1? As in who they lost to? Or they beat T1 on the very first day of the group stage.
Oh.
But it was a 3-2 and it was kind of close, but obviously people expected T1 to be quite good, so I think they kind of got like fair enough for that. But then they dropped maps to Poker Face, they dropped maps to Onside Gaming, I think it is as well. They lose to Zeta Division. They actually, yeah, they lose to AG 3-0. That was probably, like, they lose to AG 3-0. They beat Old Ocean, but then they look pretty dodgy against Onside. I think it was that dodgy onside game into AG 3-0.
Hey, we knocked up together. I see a join, but oh, we are. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, so stakes are clear. Obviously, I don't think, can T1 even get dragged into it? No, I think T1 are safe now, actually, right? Because even if they lose 3-0 tomorrow against Onside Gaming, which should surely be impossible, the worst they can do now is 6-2 and +4, which still keeps them above Zeta Division.
Have Onside won a game yet?
Yes, they beat Vesta, if I remember right, in
always
that 5-map dogfight. Yeah.
But they might just get packed up by Poker Face now, right? Because like Poker Face is really not bad at all.
Yeah, Poker Face are a bit of a wild card here. The problem for Poker Face is because they've had such a bad start, they might actually start in the lower bracket of the last chance qualifier.
Oh, Jesus.
Like
I do think that for Poker Face though, they might struggle versus Onside if Onside plays D.Va, you know? Because like Poker Face was winning really hard through like double flex support and even like spint on projectile heroes sometimes. Like he did really well on Tracer too, but D.Va's pretty good into these double flex comps, like just shred the side. And attack is good for that, perhaps better than anyone for that in the tournament. But at the same time, we might just see attack on Monkey and Dopey Opie on Kiri and just like an instant defeat screen spawn in. So anything's possible.
It has to be known to happen. Yeah. And to be fair, even if they have to go through the lower bracket, they were probably going to have to, like, they were going to have to do that anyway, right? Because they were going to run into maybe, like, a T1 or a Zeta Division. But I don't know. Poker Face feel like the team most likely to cause an upset now in that last chance qualifier.
It's crazy that at the exact same time that that otaku in the corner links a tweet about Violet being shit, or, you know, Alpha, you shitting, Poop the Bed 7 gifts a sub to Nipple Boy. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. Thank you very much. Poop the Bed 7 for the gift sub as well.
Someone's just linked me the Tomathan tweet where it's a picture of the Alpha Ajax saying you can take away the toilet, but he's still got a shit.
Yeah, someone linked that tweet and the next message is someone called Poop the Bed 7 gifting a sub. Like, just can't make this shit up. Thanks, Poop the Bed 7. Oh, big break now, right? Big pause in activity.
Yeah, that was a really quick one in the end.
Yeah, I'll watch Pirate muted. Do you think he's got music on right now? Oh, he's got music, all right. Jesus.
Every time.
Yeah. Every single time. Like, I just want to hear what he has to say. Big break for marbles and match masters. Get a stadium going. Low key, I think what I'm gonna do is, in order to try and incentivize the match masters microtransactions, viewer stacks for only for people that buy the match masters microtransaction. Literally, like, I need to do like a paid incentive to encourage people to buy the 2,000 coin pack, right? So what I'm gonna do is buy the pack, post a screenshot in the Discord that you bought the pack. We play together. 10 mans, you know, like viewer 10 mans. I feel like that's the method. That is definitely going to get me like at least
He's
one person
crafted
buying
it.
it, you know? One person bought it for mod. One person bought it for some skins that I had laying around. Like, we've got options here.
For Panda who's asking, if Crazy Raccoon Frio Falcons, who makes top 4? Everyone, Falcons will be 5th, so everyone except for Falcons will make top 4.
This is not a rerun, Poop the Pet 7. And C-Tones bought it just because he loves the game. What are your thoughts on Attacker's Advantage? No comment.
Yeah,
Destroying the game.
2 teams will directly qualify from Korea playoffs, as well as Crazy Raccoon who have already qualified. And then the next closest team or teams will go to the last chance qualifier. And then there's another spot potentially for Korea. But you have to say, if we're looking at the 4th place team now, and it can be any one of T1, AG, or even Falcons, you'd have to say they're pretty favoured to win that last chance qualifier.
Who's this?
Whichever Korean team gets sent to the last chance qualifier.
Right,
yeah.
There's such a
like
real
whoever
chance
it is,
that, like,
basically.
a Falcons doesn't make it, or a Zeta doesn't make it, like something awesome like that. Like, I feel like it's actually the only way that I'm going to be unhappy is if AG doesn't make it through, you know? Like, if AG doesn't make it through LCQ. But, like, if it's going to be Falcons v Zeta in the LCQ, like, no matter which way you slice it.
That'd be, oh my god, what a final that would be.
Wait, could there be even more, right? Because there's 2 from Korea. So it's Crazy Raccoon, T1,
AG.
there's one more team that's good. AG, right? So yeah, it would be those 2 at the LCQ.
It could be those 2 who just both end up scrapping it out.
Vision makes it through instead. Impossible. Literally impossible.
Violet's ultimate revenge as he eliminates Zeta Division from the last chance qualifier.
Yeah. How does LCQ work? It's not only Korean teams, right? It's not only Korean teams. It's just only Korean teams that can win it.
Yeah, we don't know the full numbers, but it's going to be basically all the teams that didn't quite qualify directly for Esports World Cup, so like the 4th place, maybe 5th place in like EMEA and North America, they're all going to go to Riyadh. They're going to play a tournament, and the winner of that, just the one winner, single spot available, the winner of that tournament goes to the Esports World Cup. Yeah, that's right, Nikodos as well. If Crazy Raccoon get any of these top 2 spots, it just goes to the next closest.
Does Violet's new team have a Winston? He's playing in EMEA, so I'm going to go out on a limb and say no.
No, they've got AMDP, who's a young Saudi tank player, and sit down because this might shock you, but he plays a lot of Diva.
Jeez. Diva players galore.
He's actually got the class. He plays for Diva, bit of the Orisa, bit of Ram, bit of Malga.
Yeah. Is this the attacker advantage guy? Yes, Waterfall 434. What's he listening to? Yeah, it's music. Music. That's not good for monetization. I don't want to be like, you know, like the antagonist of Footloose or anything, but I can't stand music. Like, it's just kills my monetization.
Oh, here we go on this Footloose arc. I knew it was going to happen eventually.
You gotta be so old to know what I'm talking about here. Hello, Mr. Hunter, could you please help me with fantasy? Do I swap PK to Mamo and Rocket CJ Landon from release Sugarbron Rocket CJ Landon? Stop mic spamming. Stop mic spamming, dude. Like, Jesus. Install Match Masters. Like, put away the mic. Install the mobile game. Done. Did Farmer farm today? Farmer did not play, but they lost 0-3 regardless.
Maybe that
What
was
is your
the
take
problem.
on the Skysty situation? Heard it's crazy from Cager on Twitter. I don't know what the Skysty situation is, but Skysty blocked me for making fun of her saying that Mercy players think that they're an oppressed class like 5 years ago. So I'm just going to give whoever isn't Skysty the benefit of the doubt and say that Skysty's in the wrong. Because, yeah, I don't know. Like, you can be a funny Mercy one trick, and then you can be Skysty. And, like, I just CVA with that, you know? Like, I just CVA.
Somebody asked me last night, and I just couldn't be less interested in this type of streamer drama.
Wait, it's versus Derpy?
with
Oh,
all
I mean,
that.
Derpy is a certified fucking moron, to be fair. You know, like, nothing but love, but at the same time, there is a reasonable chance that Derpy has just as much cancer. Like, what if you put a Ryan one trick and a Mercy one trick in a room together? Like, you're gonna wind up with what I have on my second toe on the right foot. You know, like you're gonna have cancer.
You have to see a dermatologist about that if you've got.
Did I tell you that I went to the GP and he gave me a referral?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, I don't know what that is. You should go to a dermatologist.
You should see a professional about that. Yeah. Thanks,
I'm gonna have no fucking toe at your wedding.
I'll get Coleman to amputate it for you. He's always threatening to amputate stuff, so he might be good for it. I should do overreactionary power rankings for mid-season champions. I've already done my power rankings. And it feels like my skepticism of Zeta has all come to pass.
Okay, now I can unmute Pirate. He's turned off the music.
How was ESL yesterday? Really good, actually. The lower bracket final wasn't all that. We had like one crazy map, but the grand final was really good. My Mercy OTP power rankings wouldn't be any good because I just don't know any of them.
Okay. Is NCS no copyright? Is that what NC stands for? No copyright sounds. Oh, nice.
Was Vision any good yesterday? Not really. It wasn't that close.
I just heard the celebration noise, C-Tones. Thanks, mate.
Vincent Astro is for best Mercy player? Yeah, I'd buy it. We only see
Cried.
Mercy in like such niche. What was it? Just Circuit Royale at first point. Only place we see it. So
okay, if you think that somebody is going to be a better Mercy player than some random 4.2k Saudi main support that's had his Mercy beam up a Saudi Pharaoh one trick's ass for the past decade, you actually have another thing coming. Like, seriously, you're delusional if you think Astro is going to be better than what I just described. No. I reckon fucking Haku is the best Mercy or something. Like.
He's just not got for reps. It's all. I mean, no. I've got Astro on this one.
Jelly Misu is the best Mercy? I don't think that's true.
It has incorporated industrial-grade bearings into the height adjustment mechanism, allowing easier and smoother adjustment to the exact desired height.
Fucking love Pirate, man. Everyone, please check out Pirate OW. He's just such a good streamer. This guy is gonna make it. Give him a follow. Word on the street is that Unter took payouts to make SSG run trash comps and lose. He then used that money to pay off the Zeta players to throw their matches in order to ruin Yaki's career. Yaki actually ruins his career all by himself.
Yes!
Like, I don't need to do a damn
No
thing.
help required.
Yeah.
He's literally got that on lock. Yeah, Panda. Uploading now.
You're already following Pirate? Double follow him, mate. Double follow him.
Make another account. Follow him again. Is it true that SSG have been scrimming in Matchmaster instead of Overwatch this week? Yes.
He's resulting in positive social change.
They just need just one map tomorrow, Falcons. Just one map. Which is actually going to be... It's a classic UB qualify for Stockholm situation. Where all they need is one map. But that one map might be really hard to come by. Which will just make it even more heartbreaking if they don't find a way to get it over the line.
Are we looking on match timer? Are we still... Oh, they're setting up now.
Still walking out and stuff, yeah.
Nah, got a while. What's your Clash Royale deck? I don't play Clash Royale. The only mobile game I play is... well, I play multiple mobile games depending on whether they're paying me to play them or not. But right now I'm being paid to play Matchmasters, so yeah.
I might play some right now.
Not gonna lie, Matchmasters is oddly addicting. I mean, genuinely, the whole reason that these games work and profit is because they are all incredibly addictive.
Yeah,
like, they scratch some sort of like primal part of your brain where you think that you're immune, but you're just not immune. You know, like you're actually completely susceptible to all of the bullshit that they sell to you, and you will pay money to these games because that's just how it fucking works.
It just works. I'm playing Sajan from India.
From India? That's new. That's first time that I've ever seen somebody from India playing Matchmasters.
Hopefully he's no good.
Does Matchmasters have gambling? Because I'm really susceptible to gambling. There's literally like a daily spin the wheel gamble mechanic.
Have you seen you can pay for a premium spin the wheel for like £4 a spin, and there's more items to get? It's actually
that's unreal. They just have everything in the world, every gambling mechanic in the world.
They min-maxed it.
Gandalf has given me one bit and said, "How about a penny?" It depends. Is the penny superheated?
Pop pennies!
Frankie Tanky, can I?
Pop pennies!
Well, Frankie, if you buy those in-game microtransactions, we can talk.
Pop pennies!
사실 감독님이 잘했다고 생각하고요. 저는 뭔가 그냥 상대 팀
Hold on, chat, I'm locked in, but it's going well, don't worry.
준비했을 뿐이고 조금 이제 감독님이 조금 잘해주시지
He said, "Shoot him." I do have a hard time understanding Pirate. What's hard to understand about this?
보여주면서 완전히 깨버렸잖아요. 자, 그런데 오늘 만난 상대 좀 어제 흐름을 완전히 뒤바꾸는 플레이를 보여준 포커페이스 팀입니다. 아도 선수와 스피트 선수의 트레이서 겐지 대결을 기대하는 팬분들이 많은데요. 어제 아도 선수 오늘
Honestly, this would have been good to show on stream because you guys have no idea how hard I'm going right now.
끝나고 저희가 연습 끝나고 다 같이 한번 대회.
That was a 101 opening go. 101 opening go.
그래서 저희 아도 선수도 이제 많이 기억을 되찾는 쪽으로 준비 많이 했어요.
같이 활활 불타오르고 있다라고 들어볼 수 있겠는데요.
Smoked him. Can you see?
양팀 모두 안정권을 위해서 최대한 깔끔한 승리가 필요한 오늘 경기입니다. 그렇기 때문에 더욱더
That's my turn.
치열한
Walk in next,
대결이
mate.
되기로
Walk in.
좀 예상이 되는데요. 우리 팀의 이런 부분 관전 포인트로 지켜봐 주셔야 할 겁니다라고 들어볼 수 있을까요?
You watching any Pirate right now?
Just matching some masters if you catch my drift.
He's playing Matchmasters. Fuck me.
Mate, I had 101 opening go. One go, 101 points.
Mate, I'm gonna have to start plugging my link in your chat. Otherwise, what's gonna wind up happening is people are gonna start downloading the game without the referral. Like,
Yeah, they're just gonna play. They're just playing now.
yeah, no, I can't have that. They need to download with my link. You know, like, hang on, let me type an exclamation mark Masters in Xavier's chat.
Where am I going? Do I have Resurrection be available here? Maybe not.
This is the number one scummy.
A good move. Well played, me. I don't start the game, guys. I'm still not quite locked in yet.
You can't play yet. Long time viewer, first time chatter, just wondering what that thing is on your face above your lips. Thanks in advance. I mean, it's a bit rich coming from you, Adam, mate. Come on now. From one man with shit facial hair to another, like, allow me.
Do you have a real Adam?
Yeah, it's Adam from Oz. I dyed the mustache. You've got to dye it first. Just enough color to cause him to squint, not enough to show up. Perfect move. Okay, so you bitched it. You kappa dyed it. You shave it. You probably miss spots. I just got an ad for the first time in my life. I'm glad that we're achieving market penetration. Nobody can escape.
First time you've achieved penetration in a while. Alright, if I just smoke this guy...
Have you absolutely taken this guy to Pound Town?
He's in Pound Town right now. It's fucking unicorn. No match.
As long as your heart was in it, mate. Poop to bed 7 with 100 biddies.
Now I'm gonna do what no human person has ever done before.
Thanks for the dollar, mate.
I'm gonna play one game, and I'm gonna close the game.
What? Shit, I fucked it up.
The game is closed. The game is closed. No one's ever done that before. Lock in my broadcast
Can we watch some Chasm muted?
Says it's fine,
just
my
one
end.
more round of Masters. I've made an addict of it. Wait, Chasm's playing Overwatch right now. What the fuck?
Didn't he go to Deadlock or then Rivals? Maybe Deadlock?
My God, he's playing Doom.
Oh.
The fuck is he doing playing Doom? I don't care about him on Doom. I want to watch him play ball. Ah, he's like his first time playing. He says he doesn't know the perks. Great. Come back when you're on your one trick.
About a month and a bit off, Panda. Alright. Is it time to do some form of locking in? Busan? Juno ban followed by Hazard ban?
Fucking A. You're really making us lock.
18 months, yeah, for level 7.
Alright. Get some numbers going. 23, 22,
wait, I'm so far behind.
Just works, does it? Oh,
no.
Okay.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12,
13,
11.
12, 11. Yeah, we're synced, mate. We're synced.
9, 8, yeah?
Yeah, we're synced, we're synced.
Alright.
Cat.
Rhine? No, Orisa. Poker Face now, they have an outside chance of getting the 6th seed, which gives them a second life, basically, in the last chance to qualify. But they kind of need Old Ocean to drop the ball against Vesta. But Vesta are masters of dropping the ball. But all Poker Face can do for now, win their game, put that pressure on Old Ocean to perform tomorrow. And you know what they say about old people trying to perform at certain points? The Alien's going to die early on this cast. Forced back into the choke already, and Onside Gaming have complete control of the map now.
Great start for Onside Gaming. Just on the topic of old people performing, I'm not sure that there are enough little blue pills in the world to pull Old Ocean out of the rut that they will find themselves in. Addo takes down Missin though, and Pokerface, that's a second death for them. Onside Gaming, they're going to get this first cap, and they're going to be able to keep choke control as well. Spint is stuck on the Mega on low ground. They need to catch him quick. Right now, the high ground is being blocked, but two members of Onside Gaming are duking it out with Spint. He has no recall and no blinks, and he is going to suffer an incredibly late death. Now we've got a deep push from Addo. He gets a lot of damage, but he actually doesn't find the kill. What the fuck is Irony doing in front of everybody? Irony dies a ridiculous death, but it's not over yet. OP trades Alien. Everybody down here on the coast. Opener looking for the boop. He can't quite find it. Attack decides to spear away any prospect of a boop. Kilo off on the high ground, duking it out with the Tracer, but Irony is TP'd on again. This time, hopefully, he won't die doing it.
Now battle onto the point here. Onside Gaming still in control. Attack is going to be anchoring that, but corners have been used. Bowler on the corner doesn't connect with any meaningful target, and now Alien on the high ground is getting marked by the Genji. But if he can get Addo out of here, he's got a great chance to take a big aggressive position. Wow, the rest of his team battle on point. Pulse bomb good, just onto the front line, and they're going to run that over. Didn't even need the cast to get into a meaningful position. Just able to win through the front line, and that's going to be a full reset for Onside Gaming. They were desperately close to all their ults to extend that as well, but now have to save them for the next fight.
Very tough one for Onside Gaming. They're just around the corner from many ults, but you know what? When Irony dies every single fight like clockwork, you start to run into some challenges. There's going to be a big ult fight that takes place here up on the high ground. Orisa ults on either side, but with a Juno ban, these raid trades aren't going to exist. A Kitsune rush, that's a little bit easier to pop the Terror Surge inside of Heiser. He's already taken a lot of damage though, and we're actually going to see a beat push come through from Onside Gaming. They push on, Alien dies, spear onto the wall, onto Karu. Karu gets the bash, but Heiser, or attack rather, is going to pull the surge right away. Down he goes, Addo pulls the blade for good measure. Oh my god, he got pulled back into it, but he actually has gotten away with it. Takes down Heiser, and that is an expensive one for Pokerface to lose. They threw everything they had into that fight. Perhaps a little bit optimistic on the back end of that for Heiser to pop the Terror Surge.
Yeah, it needed it really a little bit earlier. Maybe even honestly could have thrown behind Nunes in that trade, because the trade was happening all quite close to the choke. But doesn't use it. They'll keep it for this next retake, but not straightforward. Lots of base to cancel it. Suzu disengage. Need to get Alien into a reasonable position. Might just use it to clear the choke, get a bit of space to work with first. There's a side fight going on as well. Spin's going to blink through, but he's too far from that dash actually, so Misset's going to splat and get out a little bit here as well. Now allows Heiser to take a step through the choke as well, but Missing dies to Addo, winning this side fight, which is where Pokerface had all their success yesterday. Spit's recall has been forced, Pulse Bomb attempted a miss from him as well, and now the chase is on. They've at least got space on the high ground, but still at a player disadvantage here, Pokerface. High Noon still available, and Attack is just dead. How is Attack dead? Kilo is going to keep swinging up here as well, so they're not out of the woods yet, Pokerface. They're trying to flip the point now, but they have to deal with this dive, and they lose 2 players immediately. Trying to hold on. They drop down to the point here. Pokerface seem a little bit all over the place here. They're Orisa forcing point, not holding the high ground, but they've traded their way out of this one.
Nice trades coming through for the side of Pokerface. They are in control. Onside. Oh, Spin's on the run now, actually. Just being chased out. Irony capping the point already, though. Spin comes down to the objective, and Irony, for once in his miserable life, doesn't die first. Alien pulls the High Noon, and that's going to zone everybody off the point, though, so there's probably no flip coming through. Opener is incredibly low, but we're actually closing on another beat push opportunity for the side of Onside. 1 heal lamp away is all they really need, but Opie, he's not with the stack. You can see him over on the side with Addo. What is going on the bottom right-hand corner of the map? Now there's a Kitsune Rush available. They can push it out on top. In comes the Kitsune Rush, rally from Karu, but doesn't find the kill. Kilo takes down Alien. Karu's in a world of pain. His shield is broken. He's in so much trouble. Pulse Bomb comes out, does not catch Opener. Spin does self-damage with the Pulse Bomb, but Karu is still alive. Opener used the beat in all of that as well. This is brutal right now. Onside Gaming, they are on the advance. They have the Terror Surge. They need the touch. They get the touch. Karu is going to go down to Heiser eventually, surely. There it is. And Onside, it feels like they might, if they can win this scrap without using any more ults, they're going to be in pole position. Wait, using ults, it's 99.99.
Yeah, they're just going to win off that blade as well. One more touch comes through from Heiser, nearly has the Terror Surge, but he's got no help. 99%, he's not even going to get it. Wouldn't have made a difference. Onside Gaming clutch it out. Thank you, Poop, for bed 7 for the 100 bits as well. Your Spint is wet as hell. Good to know. But Onside Gaming, good first round, and what to make a Pokerface. Smash AG, who then smashes Acer, now dropping rounds to Onside Gaming. Hard to predict, Korea. Hard to predict.
How did I not know that was last fight? I'm actually hopeless. Yeah, Frank, I'm looking into this, mate. Don't worry. You're not getting rolled.
See this a lot now, right? What's the take? There's so many of these side fights now. Akiri Tracer versus Lucio Genji. Is there any clear advantage, or is it really just skill matchup?
I think it's really just skill matchup more than anything else. I feel like, you know, some maps are a little better for the Genji. You know, the space is a bit better. You can hide up in some little high grounds and stuff like that. Sometimes it's like if it's lots of tight rooms and stuff as well, kind of leans into being good for the Genji because the Tracer just doesn't have the space to get around. You can get one-shotted a lot more. But overall, I think that there's a big skill matchup component. You know, people just spin the wheel and they play on the field more than anything else. It's not that much of a science. Kiri already, this D.Va play is good for the side of onside, to be honest. The double flex stuff from Pokerface, they have to play the big Brig and the Kiri, but the Kiri's always going to struggle to go wide. You can see Opener getting very, very aggressive right now, and Attack is just Terrier on a tennis ball vibes as he runs down the back line of Pokerface. Flip has gone onside's way because Pokerface can only rotate away, and nice bolts coming out from Kilo there, nearly finds the kill, but Alien will somehow, some way survive. Attack has lost his suit, in fact, so, you know, Terrier on a tennis ball, apparently he saw a bit too much red and will go down, but it is tough.
Yeah, they trade out Spint as well, but Pokerface have flipped the point right back. They'll keep Heiser at base, so no more kills come. Once they get attacked back in mech, but he's still a long way away from this. So onside game mode kind of forced. They can't really do anything right now. They just have to wait for this mech.
Okay. Looks like big slam from Heiser comes out in main, but the Suzy Q to keep everybody alive for onside. This mech is building incredibly slowly though. Attack has to play very far behind. Another turn is being taken. Attack, he's being dived in spawn now, and Alien has gone down. But we have actually seen Missin invest he invested the Suzy Q there, which means that he's instantly going to die to Attack after the fact. He doesn't have the Suzy to keep himself alive. I think he TP'd on as well. But even with that kill, not quite enough. Spint is on the run over on the coast. Attack continues to chase him out, but Pokerface still have that player advantage, and they still have that point control.
Sombra swap coming through from Kilo here as this Kitsune Rush comes out on point trying to force it. Missin doesn't quite have it yet. They find the kill onto Caro as well. Transfer of shields onto Spin to keep this pressure onto the backline. But Ado looking for more cleanup. Attack has lost his mech somewhere, diving in deep. Kilo's going to have to reset. And it all just sort of falls apart here. And Onside Gaming are having a really tough time closing the distance in a lot of these situations. Attack is getting there, but it's costing his mech every single time. And Pokerface are now approaching the last fight.
Okay, one last chance for Onside Gaming at this point. Kilo over to the Sombra. Bunnykins, thank you very much for the resub with the Prime, and a share to you too. Congrats on 4 months in a row. Money well and truly well spent. You should try downloading Match Masters next if you really want to piss away some time. Pulsepomp comes out onto Attack. He loses suit. Slam onto him after he pops the bomb, and he will go down. There was a bowler shot in there for good measure as well. It's looking brutal right now for Onside. Heiser's incredibly low. Irony takes down Missin. The beat is good for Onside as well. They're good for a retake here. Ado blinks into a mine on the cart. Absolutely mind controlled. Spin trades Kilo. It's falling apart for Onside Gaming. All the unforced errors coming back to bite them. Irony TP's out though, and they do manage to get bodies on the point. Dopey OP, good for it in the clutch, manages to get that point touch. Irony has gone down to Spint. They need to chase out Spint here. They need this kill.
Yeah, they are all on him right now. He's in so much trouble. Ado will confirm that kill. Good presence of mind from Opener there to remember to drop the beat, leave his team, make sure they get the touch. They get a hack onto Heiser right now, and this won't kill him, but it forces him away. Now it should be a little bit easier for Onside Gaming with the Kirilucio. Now they have control of these chokes. They can choose to play forward if they want, but they're actually given a lot of space, so they need to be careful not to let themselves get encircled right now. You can see Pokerface Spin on the right-hand side. Alien looking to go left. Kilo's trying to mark that one up for now. Looking for the Tracer, finds it as well. Hack doesn't go through, cancelled by the blink. Now Kilo has to be careful, gets himself back over the wall. But Ado's marking the other side during all of this. Onside Gaming trying to manage for multiple threats right now. Keep everyone in check. And it's working so far, but they're losing a lot of health while they do this Onside Gaming.
More deep push right now for Attack is available. Backline is zoned. Kilo, he's in the back, but he's been spotted. A classic hit scam player on Sombra situation. Pivotal moment for Onside Gaming, so close to that EMP, but now we've got Pokerface muscling up onto the point. Irony has the Kitsune Rush. He has to invest it immediately. Attack, he tries to find an angle. He shifts up over the top. He's going deep. He catches Alien midair. The D.Va so good versus the Freya, but the bomb not used by Attack. What's happened here? How did he not use bomb there for the resuit? Did he not have it? I swear he had it. Onside Gaming right now, they have a baby D.Va. Maybe this is some sort of genius presence of mind moment from Attack where he knows that he can get back in suit for the final fight. He's about to get back in suit. I need to find out. Kilo's setting up for the EMP right now. EMP catches the Sombra, or rather catches... Oh, I forgot her name. Kiriko. And the Wrecking Ball. Yep, clutch. Absolute clutch.
Good EMP
right there. Onside did have the bomb, but... curtains.
Yeah, being informed Attack didn't have the bomb at the time either, which is why it didn't come out here. And it's just going to close out Onside Gaming 2-0. Thumbs up from OP. Happy.
Wait, he thumbs up? I'm going back.
Yeah, big thumbs up after that one. More than happy with their result. Strong start for onside
Look at that.
gaming.
Look at that OP thumb.
Yeah.
Just, no fist bump, but he's just shaking his thumb.
It's one of the most enthusiastic thumbs up I think I've ever seen, honestly. But he earns it. He earns it.
What a beast. All right, we'll hit the like button. We'll sync off after. Oh, what a beast.
All right, big winners there. Anyone who bet on onside gaming for that one. Yeah, and to the person who got timed out, they got timed out because they asked me, "Can you give me the top 3 tanks in EMEA?" Question mark. And then one minute later, they asked, "Can you give me the top 3 tanks in EMEA?" Question mark. And then the same minute after that, I'm clearly not answering the question as we are mid-cast. And then he says 1, 2, 3. It just.
Is he like paying for this, or is he just typing?
No, he's
like,
just typing it. So it's just like, what are you on?
Why don't you just cook these people? You just need to set these people on fire when they start talking to you like that.
It's just nonsense, isn't it? Like, what sense of self-importance do you need to have to think, well, he seems to be casting the game right now, but it'll probably stop everything to answer my question, because I just need to know who the top 3 tanks in EMEA are right now.
Get this, Saviour. I will spend the rest of my shift in the mobile game coal mines in pursuit of becoming the true master of matches. You're a star, Bunny Kings. Thank you very much. King Crimson 1187 with the 10 months. Welcome back. Another month of keeping Hunter off the streets. Yep. Rent paid. Real estate agent ghosting me about my dishwasher. Love to see it, really. Love to see it.
Why is your real estate agent? Wait, is this you? Why are you talking to your real estate agent about a dishwasher?
Not real estate agent, sorry. What do you call it? Fucking... You know, like the property manager.
Oh, okay, I'm with
renting.
you. Yeah, in my head, like...
Yeah, like my dishwasher's broken, and they won't call the fucking landlord to fix it.
Oh, okay, in my head, like, real estate manager, I always think of, like, the actual, like, buying and selling.
Right, yeah, I don't know why I said that. Like, I mean, I don't know if I'm supposed to blame the landlord or the property manager that doesn't pick up the phone when I asked it to get it fixed, you know? Like,
is it run through, like, an
if
agency,
the property manager
essentially?
wanted to... Yeah, exactly.
Like, your landlord
you
is
don't
kind
talk
of
to
just
your landlord.
a pay and forget type thing.
Yeah, the landlord is, like, fully pay and forget, and there's just an agent that you'd have to talk to for anything, right? So, the agent's responsibility is to pass that stuff on to the landlord and get in touch with the landlord. And like, I texted the agent and she said nothing. So then I called her and she's like, "Oh yeah, I'll do it later. I have to talk to the landlord." And it's been days. So like, I'm just getting shit on, really.
Doesn't seem like it's getting any closer now.
Doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like a priority.
Can you give me this?
I will do nothing for you, Fat Hammond, because you're not a paying customer.
Chat is now exclusively asking me for the top 3 tanks in EMEA, but I'll only do it if we get to 1,000 subscribers.
I'm getting a lot of 1, 2, 3s in the chat.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3 is what really I think. Like, that was just like, this guy's fucking gone. he's not real. Yeah. Haddy also wants to know the top 3 tanks in EMEA. All of them are you, Haddy. How many more do we need? Just another 430 guys, and we'll be right there. If anyone wants to, if someone gives 430 subs, I will let you know the top 3 tanks in EMEA.
Hey, on time, my grandma fell down some stairs, but I low-key didn't fuck with her. Can I get 3 unenthusiastic booms? Welcome back, OWCS. Thanks for the 6 months. Boom, boom, boom.
Long time viewer, first time caller. Just wondering how you feel about the top 3 tanks in EMEA. Alright, I'm grabbing a drink before we get into map 2, actually. I'll be right back.
Like,
you're in
I
charge,
hear
mate.
the Matchmasters widget going gangbusters, but like nothing is updating on the website. It's like I have no idea what's going on. Oh well, we'll find out eventually. Like you can't even check it, can you? Nice. Someone earned 100 trophies. Like that's what we got. You know, that's what we got. Exclamation mark Matchmaster. Hey Hardy, what's good, mate? Fucking hell, dude. Usually you're asleep when I'm streaming. This is a rarity. These goddamn time zones, dude. Well, I'm getting paid right now. If I gamble orange, do I get the odds when I bet the odds at close? Yeah, I think you get the odds when you bet, right? Actually, no, because it's like an equivalent exchange from the other side. I think you just get the odds at close. Max, can you please put more ads, please? I would literally love to do that, Hardy, but it's impossible because I've been at 22.5 for like multiple weeks without adjusting it. So I don't think there's much I can do about that. Why are people trying to play right now? Like, what was on this layer? What did you see? Is it because people are trying to play match masters? Like, what's happening here? Thanks for follow 2K _____. Top 3 tanks? Any particular region that you're interested in, Cronus, or just like anywhere will do? No, it's not time to play, guys. Exclamation mark play, exclamation mark masters. Better. That's better. It is time to play that. It's pay to play world, you know? Just waiting to find out if Frankie Tanky has wasted his money or not, you know? He's telling me that he bought the stuff and I'm just waiting for it to track in the little widget. If it doesn't track, like, you know, Frankie Tanky's just gonna be so miserable. Can you tell me the bottom 3 tanks in the EMEA? My last dying wish. I'm currently in my deathbed in hospitality and need. Man, what are you? How your typing is terrible. You're not going to get the top 3 tanks. You're never going to know. Mag, and Mag. That's better. I presume we're talking about the bottom 3 right now. That seems, yeah, consistent with reality. Mag Masters. Can you give us a list of the bottom 3 tanks in the EMEA right now? Doubtful. Poop the Bed 7 with 24 bits. Who's that Mercy player drama? I don't know, it's just Skysty. She's always in some fucking drama. Always talking like Mercy mains are an oppressed class of people. It's like you one-trick a hero in a video game, mate. It's not that deep. Please stop discriminating against your palliative viewers. Hey, I appreciate all viewers, especially the ones in palliative care. Big Arms Jacob with the resub, welcome back. Fuck Team Pex. I can put my name behind that. Thank you very much. Big Arms Jacob, welcome back. I love Yubi. That's a exclamation mark Pride Month. Yeah, please gift Hardy a sub. He's struggling right now.
Just in the nick of time.
You see, he's no longer on Twisted Minds. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Do we need to resync?
Give me
58,
some numbers.
57, 56, 55, 54, 53.
We're synced.
52. Beautiful. Pokerface going to be playing Anna Brig here, which on paper should be a little bit tougher here.
Anna Brig, you know, a little bit on the tough side, for sure. I do feel like Anna Brig Winston is a bit awkward on Runa Sappy. But, you know, just because we got full push by Nightmare playing the comp doesn't mean that it's impossible. Pokerface, I believe they've actually made it work in the past. I forget whether they won playing this a couple of days back or whether they came incredibly close. But there is a chance. Exclamation mark Masters indeed, Hardy. Somebody give Hardy a sub. Kilo gonna get the better of Alien early on in the piece, but Heis is actually gonna go down as well. So Onside really full steam ahead right now. Maybe Pokerface are actually taking the piss. Maybe Onside are good for this series. Pokerface might be able to 3-0 AG, but versus Opener, not a damn chance.
Not a chance in hell. Early progress, threatening cap on this next fight as well, and no sign of ultimates for Pokerface either, so we're going to have to do it in the neutral. And that's going to be very tricky for Heiser here, because he's going to force a contest point at a certain point, and that's going to put him in a very vulnerable situation to this Hazard. He's trying to creep up now, needs to save that bubble. He's got control of the robot for now. He's stalled it out. But look at Kilo on the flank, body shot only, looking for this Anna. Missing's trying to fight back a little bit. Spint is 1 HP. He needs healing desperately on the side. Jive comes in, but Missing is dead, so Spint's going to have limited healing. He has no cooldowns either. Spint was desperately trying to play for his life, but he didn't factor in gravity. An important thing to always consider. And Onside Gaming are just storming to a lead here on Runasapi.
That is brutal for the side of Pokerface. Swap Gaming galore. Poop the Bed 7. Thank you very much for the gift sub to Hattie OW. Thank you very much to the paid first-time chatter that said W commentary as well. Love it when people appreciate the high-quality casting taking place while I fiddle around on my phone and insult random players while trying to promote mobile games at the same time. Pokerface, this is their time to swing back into things. They're finally getting some ultimates online, but so much damage has already been done. Great opener, though, as Alien rips off poor little Addo's head, caught moving in a straight line, perhaps. collapse. Attack doesn't want to let it go though. Goes for the downpour. Downpour's a monkey inside his bubble. Will be traded out 1-for-1. Both rallies popped. Opener and Karu both deciding who can do less with a rally. Kilo flanks around inside, gets spint incredibly low. Kilo slides into a rallying Breek's face. Opener gets the worst end of the deal, and somehow, some way, Pokerface, they've not only clutched this fight out, they've bled ultimates from onside at the same timing.
Really nice situation for Pokerface now. They've got the Nano Primal, can even Nano Barrage to try and snowball this one forward. Even with the power of the Ray, could be quite difficult for onside gaming if that Nano Barrage interrupts it here. So they've got to be very careful. No great ways to really counter down this Barrage as well. Just need to try and play evasively, but it's going to be very tricky for the backline in particular of onside gaming to avoid this one. For now, they just got the payload moving. Trying to come from behind actually is Attack and Addo, but the payload's just moving away from them. They can't really contest. There's an overclock the other side, which forces them a little bit closer. Now the Ray from behind, but Alien takes him out of the air. The Ray's just trailing off to nothing. Kilo still found a trade out of all of this, so they're not out of it yet. Everyone is so low on both sides. Heiser has the Primal to clean it up if he needs it, but he's just good for it in the end. And they keep getting to missing with these flanks, but Pokerface are scrapping it out, and that's going to be checkpoint of their own.
Yeah, right back into this, now that they've made these swaps, now that they've got a little bit of momentum. I mean, there's really no signs of any breaks on this train. Attack is swapping and matching Monkey. Is this a Monkey map now? We need to try this in scrims. Seriously, we've got to get on this shit. If Pokerface can do it, it might be the Farah difference, you know? It might be having Spint just going gangbusters on Farah. So maybe we can't do this, you know? Without a high sense projectile player with Farah autism, there's just no hope for us. Pokerface, though, they still have a huge ult advantage. They've got the Primal Rage, they've got the Barrage. If onside, try to go deep. Attack comes in. You can see Spin. Oh, take the piss. He goes for the counter barrage. He gets railed out of the sky, but he still goes for it regardless. 30 HP in a dream. Heiser pulls out the hands, though. He's good for a kill onto Kilo. Alien rips off Addo's head again. And look at this jump. He's about to kill everybody. Give him hands, Heiser. Come on. Trade onto Missing is good, but the lead has been secured for Pokerface.
Right back into this Pokerface. Huge Primal to salvage that fight for him. Now they have Rally to keep this one going, and onside gaming a little bit short of everything right now. Pokerface needs to wait a little bit to pick everyone up from spawn, but once they have that rally ready to go, they can just take this fight on point. Really going to force onside gaming into an awkward situation if they can't get any ults online here. Eyes on Karu when he's back in the fight. Difficult situation now for onside gaming. All of a sudden on the back foot. Already had significant progress for both teams, as we're not even only just approaching the halfway point. They're going to slow it down for a second here, Pokerface. We've got Alien on the deep angle. You see Karu already at the corner, though. Chance to pop that rally if he sees any good target, but no one quite there for him yet. They're trying to take over the high ground instead onside. Try and play it slow and wide, but they clear this Winston back. Bubble is used. Attack on the back foot. Kitsune rush exchange for this rally. They bash attack. No Primal available in time. Taken down before that. They've lost Missing on the way through, but now Spin has got eyes on this close choke, but he's been forced back. He's kiting into a Soldier Bow. He's hiding on the rooftop. 2 HP. Pack comes through. Not in time. Kilo secures the kill. He's traded for it though. Heiser jumps back in. Scrappy fight, and the robot is now moving away from Pokerface's control, so they have to reset.
Oh god, Pokerface. You'd think after getting checkpointed in the first 3 fights they'd be in trouble, but no, they've posted 120 meters on the board. Unfortunately, onside have pushed enough meters that it's actually impossible for Avril to have a theory that applies to this situation, because there is no longer the possibility to retain a 100-meter lead. That being said, Pokerface, they're about to swing back in with a huge ult turn of their own. Opener has a beat, and a beat push could be good here, but Missing has self-nano. Alien has nano clock. There's so many options for Pokerface with the ult situation. Nano boost comes out. Clock as well. The nano clock is in. Attack has the Primal Rage. He's taking damage. He pops the Primal Rage. He will not jax it. Beat has come out from Opener in all of this, but it's not enough to keep them alive. Opener goes down 1-for-1. Make that 2-for-1 trades. Missing catches both supports for the side of onside. Down goes Heiser. It's just back and forth again and again, but onside, they actually clutch this out.
Yeah, it looks really dodgy as they lost a couple of early players, but Heiser doesn't quite get the Primal in time. They can't find the trades, and onside gaming now have a chance to try and close this deficit. They've got the overclock to start it with, but Barrage, Primal coming back for Pokerface. Heiser can use this Primal to mark a decent amount of the overclock as well. They can take this fight immediately. You see Addo top left of our screen right now trying to get in a flank as the overclock comes through. Heiser's just going to bubble, try and plays it slow. They want to disengage this overclock, so Kilo's going to chase. Body shot, only a Winston to shoot at though. Goes for more. Now the Primal to turn it, and Kilo has to get out of dodge. There's a Farah spam coming in at the same time as well. Heiser's good with another Primal. No escape for Kilo. All over attack now as well. Dealing with the threats on the flank too. Kiriko in all sorts of danger. Missing will self-nade and hit the sleep to make sure he survives. Clean fight for Poker Face. They preserve their lead, and they've got a rally barrage going forward.
Rally and barrage in the back pocket for Pokerface. Going to make it so difficult for attack to do anything in the neutral here. If they want to go for a Kitsune rush push or anything of the sort, God, the barrage can just shred poor little attack to pieces. Missin also about to have that Nano boost. Nano barrage so powerful. Nano Winston just as good. Onside gaming, real backs to the wall situation here. Spint hovering in from the top rope. Irony goes for a high tempo push. Oh, in comes the Kitsune rush, but they find no kills. And oh no,
Disaster.
this is so bad. Spint will go down, but where's the card right now? They need to get some more meters on the board, and they're still on Pokerface's side. Rally comes out from Karu trying to turn. This attack doesn't have the primal rage yet, but he's about to. This could be good for the side of onside. Bash back from Karu as well. In comes attack with the jump. Now the Nano comes out. Karu kept alive, but the primal rage from attack should be good. He's been antied. He's actually incredibly low. Where are we jumping? Close spawn's on for Pokerface, by the way. Onside Gaming was the team that had player advantage in that fight, and it's Pokerface turning on the close spawns yet again. So this is a disaster for onside now.
Yeah, Sleep to ensure no trades as well. Karu will go finish that one off. And a real chance now. Gonna have the primal partway through, overclock partway through in this fight as well. Onside Gaming, they have to rely on this beat from Opener to come through. It's gonna make Missin's life really difficult. An early bubble actually forced out from Heiser as he's trying to farm up the last of this primal. Nade has to be used defensively just for healing. And now an opportunity for onside, but their Winston's so low, attack has to slow it down again. No chance to beat push just yet. Attack still half HP as they try and get their flank in. Eyes on that Sojin though. Beat will come out from Opener, catches all 5 members. Heiser doesn't quite have a primal defensive nade. Overclock from Alien as well. Lot of damage, but they can't save Missing through all of it. But kills are still good. Heiser still has the primal. Doesn't even need it. They kited that really nicely. All into Alien's line of sight. He gets so much damage. Just need to avoid a trade onto Spin here. Oh, attack! Uses his body and Heiser has to pop for primal. They're still gaining meters though, so they have to come back out to this. Heiser's going to jump towards the choke, but with the trades, I don't think Pokerface can really commit to this fight.
Jeez, I mean, look at the meterage. Like, regardless of the level of commitment, I feel like onside is just going to be. Well, actually, it literally needs to be fight after fight after fight. They lose one, it will be the end of days. There's only 20 seconds left on the clock at this stage. Double support ultimate for Pokerface and the Nano Barrage. Such a deadly combo as well. You can see onside trying to push inside. Potential rally opportunity for Karu, but no. Irony will give him the slip. TP's out. We've got Kilo closing in on this right-hand room right now. Heiser jumps deep, but does make it out alive. No Nano boost forced out. Irony pops the Kitsune rush. This is an easy one. Everyone from Pokerface can just kite this out. Oh, look at that. Karu pops the rally as well. Clock comes out from Kilo. No, attack is dead. 98% for the Nano Barrage. Spin cross maps Kilo with that Nano Barrage as well. And onside just can't get it done.
Yeah, late
Maybe
trade
Diva
from
would have been
Anno.
the play here, dude.
Maybe Diva.
Yeah, like Farah Perma, Monkey on this map.
It's not great into the Anna Brig either, but it probably...
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
It's a pretty awkward comp, I think, actually. I mean, in
Winning
theory...
Team 1, exclamation mark, Avril Fury. True.
Yeah, in theory, what would be better? Would it just be like an Orisa version of something would be the optimal?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what they started on, right? And they just they just dropped off for unknown reasons.
Yeah, Malgro Ram could be good as well, because then you just... Now, Anna Brig becomes really vulnerable, right? No speed to get away. If you say use like a Speed Ring or even just a Lucio, whichever one's not banned. Orisa banned. Yeah. Attack on Orisa is bad, though. Yeah, so just put him into an awkward situation, then. Because it's not clear, is it, right? Like, the Orisa ban... No, Orisa wasn't banned, was it? Did they start on it?
They started on Orisa and they swapped, right? I'm pretty sure they started on an attack swapped from Horse.
Oh no!
Or,
no,
maybe
it was
Hazard.
banned.
From Hazard, right?
Yeah, they swapped. Yeah. It was the Hazard they started
Yeah,
on.
that's right.
So yeah, maybe the Orisa ban does just put him into a really awkward situation.
I'm thinking you sell your hair because you're going bald anyway. No, because people want full coverage of a head of hair, so people don't want to buy a head of hair that has a big gap, a solar panel at the top.
Free electricity though.
Pretty poor play from onside. How do you lose to a merciless Farah? Right. Ask Skysty.
Because that Mercy was an Astro.
Because that Mercy was not a Saudi player pocketing a random flyer 1-3. I think that's what you meant to say. Thanks for the drop, Santa. No problem, Jelly News. Have you installed Matchmasters yet?
유연시 하면서 앞으로 당길게. 루시 온다. 루시 온다. 루시 온다. 루시 우클
Oh. Bit thirsty. Water all the way over there. Bobby Rossi, I installed it. That's good. That's good.
That is go.
I'm gonna get some water. Leaving you with the quiz.
I could be in charge. Or should I just play Matchmasters? Decisions.
There's my Matchmasters overlay. I can help you there. I can help you there.
If anyone has a Matchmasters referral code, I'm going to try the game later. Well, Raspberry Racer fan, great news! If you go to Hunter's chat and type !Masters, you can get that code right away. But yeah, alright. Pokerface right back into it, tied up 1-1 for Winston. Seemingly a clear win condition for them as well, which gives Pokerface good options in the future as well in terms of map picks and bans. Lots of maps in the current map pool you can try and force that type of matchup. Now though, Onside Gaming, a chance to force it back into a matchup they did a lot better on, presumably that Orisa type stuff we saw earlier on. You know, in terms of... the numbers are a little bit messier here. But in terms of placement, there's a big difference between 6th and 7th in terms of the seeding you get in last chance qualifier. And Pokerface have an outside chance here, but they have to win this series today. And really, the bigger the map differential they can get out in this series, the better the chances they are. They still ultimately have to rely on Vesta to cause an upset. Let me unmaximize this so you can see the pictures. But they need to rely on Vesta to get a bit of an upset here against Old Ocean. But it does feel like Old Ocean have maybe fallen off a little bit. They also had like quite tough games, but decimated by T1, decimated by Falcons, really. Vesta are a much more manageable kettle of fish.
Have you seen what they're spamming in my chat, Xavier? Are they doing it in yours too?
No. Well, it depends what it is.
Play Matchmasters or else? Thanks, Brett.
No, they get
spamming.
They're only pasting my description in your chat.
Yeah, hey, I'm Commander X, previously assistant coach for London Spitfire in
That's
Team
true.
UK 2023. Back in the day, I played and casted TF2. I mean, I have one like that in my bio too, I'm pretty sure. What does my bio say actually on Twitch? Let me have a look at my own channel.
Here we go. Someone's asking me, was it blinds, not curtains you used to sell? I used to work for Blinds to Go, but they also sold curtains if you go to the Curtains to Go website. I actually got some. Actually, the blinds in this room are from Blinds to Go as well. Overwatch League coaching extraordinaire turned unemployed Twitch Twitch streamer. Current draft thrower brackets coach for SSG. Co-streamer for the love of the game / love of the money. Just sound
Fully
like
exclamation mark masters should go in the bio. It's literally, there's a huge banner that says Matchmasters hashtag ad with a download now button right there. Yeah, I have a second one too, like further down in the bio. So there's multiple ways that you can read the spiel, basically.
I've also got a still quite shady from Lumen. What do you mean still? What's quite shady?
Watch live on twitch.tv/CommanderX. I'm looking into this.
Watch live. Xavier Commander X Hardy is a British coach and streamer who is currently working for Space Station Gaming. He is known for running the Uncoachable podcast, co-streaming Face It League matches, and casting scrims alongside other esports events. I feel like that's maybe a little bit out of date.
People know you for casting scrims, like. No, mine has
like an
the
origin
jack of
story,
all.
I think. Yeah.
Let me look at my one. What does it say? Max Unterwurzaker, born blah blah blah, is an Australian coach, streamer, analyst, and former support player who's currently working for Space Station Gaming. Oh, just job titles galore.
Oh.
No notable results as coach since 2023, and it was starting at his age. Crying. Why doesn't top 2 NA make it onto that like list now? Like why doesn't the
2
second
NA?
place? It's because it's
Come
full of other
on.
crap. Yeah, I know. It's pretty, it's
the
pretty
vice
rough.
champions.
Yeah,
Hunter.
seriously.
Current
Vice
vice champion
champions.
of North America.
Vice champion, second last place in the regular season standings. First time exclamation mark masters from I'm committing arson. Oh.
That's a red flag.
Cheers, mate. Cheers.
Thank you, Lumen, as
That's
well
not
for
a
the
red
prime.
flag.
Welcome. The shade was about the curtains and blinds. Shady business. Quite literally. Get blackout curtains or blackout blinds. They're the best ones because they also have thermal properties. Blinds to go is a great place to get all of them. Just actually addicted to marketing, I think. Some kind of sort of town crier arc I'm on.
Did you work at a blind store? Why are you selling me blackout blinds?
Yeah, I used to work at them. It's actually, I've told so many stories on stream now that there's just multiple people just know the lore. Yeah, the cinema into blinds, and then I work for a smart meter place if anyone has any smart meter questions. If you have a smart meter in the UK right now, you're welcome.
Ah, Frank, man, you gotta check your Discord messages. Kilo takes down one. Spint, oh, yeah, no, Spint and Missing are actually both dead. Attack will be traded out here in this first fight, but on side, they have gotten enough kills to not only get the cap, but surely close out this fight. Addo just needs to do a tiny bit of damage to Karu, and he should be good for it. The chase is on now, but Heiser probably going to get out alive, actually. It's too hard to chase him down with the current state of things. Pokerface, without their Karu, they're probably going to have to play slow, though, and Onside Gaming, they've got high ground control. Pokerface's backline always needs to be a little bit scared of an attack and an Addo coming in and taking them down. The Kiri Juno can be very squishy indeed, but Heiser is a bit of a beast on the horse, so there's multiple opportunities for a clutch here for Pokerface on the retake.
Early pick for Kilo as well, which might just put an end to this retake. They have to try and reset. Thank you, Jacob, as well, for the £4 tip. That just says twitch.tv/Hunter. But cross promotion is going pretty hard right now. Needs to be careful not to get staggered here, but Karu is in all sorts of trouble. But Heiser's at the door, so attack has to go back. They'll reset, but now Pokerface, one more chance. Don't quite have their ultimates yet. Really need these support ults, but it's Onside Gaming who can choose to go first. Karu's trying to come in, but straight into the bowler. No way past Kilo there. Kitsune rush on point as well, and Pokerface is just going to have to let this one go through to the keeper. So difficult for him as well, and Kilo just dominated on the Freya on this high ground.
Yeah, Kilo just good for it. So many shots being hit off top. And now, I mean, all Pokerface are doing, they're just extending the inevitable. Doesn't even matter if they get a trade here, which they won't. As Onside, take that first point with ease, 100-0. Stop trying to tickle me, Fat Hammond. One more of those without a sub badge, and you're going in the ground. You're gonna have to take a week off, Fat Hammond. All right, Onside Gaming now. Next point, it's one support ult versus 2 here, but attack. He can try to counter out Karu's Ray with his downpour. There's always this matchup when Missin can potentially throw a Suzy Q in there. I do feel like Pokerface going into this next fight, they've got a bit of an advantage. All of these ults available, and lots that helps you stand on the objective. Really important that Onside can catch some backliners in the open on the rotation. If Pokerface can get full condition up onto the point, it's going to be a disaster for them.
They're trying to bait it out a little bit now. Bowler just onto attack, but now the beat comes through from opener. But Karu dies as he casts the Ray. But Ray is still going. Terror Surge comes through. Not a huge amount out of that combo, actually. And Kilo is here fighting for Tracer, but neither of them can hit each other. Alien's going to get involved now as they still have his Kitsune rush on point. And Pokerface have had to spend the entire bank. They will win this first fight. Right?
Huge ult bank spent there for Pokerface, but it's still a bit scrappy. Irony should die. I felt like, you know, as soon as I saw Karu hitting that Rajax on the rotation out in the open, I thought, oh, Pokerface have shit the sheets. They've pooped the bed. There's no 7 involved. It is just a fucking disaster. Yeah, 7. Onside Gaming, though, now they get to come back into it, and because Pokerface spent everything soon enough, there's going to be a bowler, there's going to be a pulse, there's going to be a Kitsune rush to deal with, and Pokerface, really, they need something in the neutral here. If it comes down to ults, it's going to be Onside's game to win. Pokerface, they're creeping in from behind. Missin has the off angle, Spint on the Tracer, trying to get something done, but no kills converted, and already Onside have bodies on the point, and Irony has the rush. Rush comes out onto the point, and it's just a scrap where there's no ults for Pokerface to match in.
Yeah, they're trying to disengage, but the bowler's going to connect from Kilo again. Great value from that ult so far in this game, and Onside Gaming, they're still trying to get the flip right now. Continue to flip as Kilo, looking for some of these juicier targets in the backline, but all the while, Heiser is being forced back, but he's still got the touch. He's used his fortify. He's going to have another spin. Javelin and spin comes in, but he's lost his backliners here, so he can't commit to anything, even if he gets the Terror Surge, I don't think. He's going to get finished off on point, but they at least get it up to 99 before Onside can flip it back.
They did get some points up on the board, all the way to 99, but still, Pokerface, 57% on both support ultimates. Gonna have to fight against Dopey Opie's beat for the next turn. It's still gonna be really tough for Pokerface to get this retake online. Heiser has the Terror Surge though, so I suppose if onside, try to play it fast and loose, try and close the gap with the beat. Maybe, just maybe, Heiser can counter that out with his own Surge, and Pokerface do seem to be getting this rotation fairly for free. Bodies up onto the point is a good thing, but so many ults available for onside. Bolt's already splashing onto Alien. Got to be so careful of the Tracer coming in from behind. Has that Pulse Bomb. Spin onto the Hazard. Push back now, trying to catch them, but Heiser's just glued to the point. Pokerface on the coast, they're all going down. Downpour has caught absolutely everybody. The wave of Petos will do nothing at all. Spint has to hide behind and play for touch, but he's going to die late instead.
Yeah, no. Bit of a mismanagement from onside gaming there. From Pokerface. They needed time to get these support ults on, but when Heiser commits forward so aggressively, it really just opens the door for that beat push to come through from onside gaming. They take that opportunity, they'll secure this, and they take the lead 2 rounds in a row now for onside gaming. And Pokerface, they've got 5 ults, but they need to reverse sweep Mr. Avasa.
It's a very back and forth series taking place right now. I would have thought that onside would have been absolutely boomed by Pokerface in these matchups after seeing Pokerface's results yesterday versus AG, but there is so much back and forth. Attack consistently finding value. Poor little Karu struggling oh so much on the Juno, getting picked out a lot. Suzy Q invested early on by missing. The backline dive does look good, but Irony catches Spint. So that is a great start again for onside gaming. The troubles for Pokerface just won't let up. Kitsune rushes mirrored on the objective, mind you, the 1-player advantage for onside, but Pokerface have bodies on the point. Pulse Bomb comes out from Addo. It forces out the ultimate from Heiser. Heiser takes so much damage, but the counter bowler from Kilo is good. Karu pops the Ray, but it's looking like onside should be good for this unless Pokerface get the cap and a trade onto Kilo. So Pokerface actually got to be laughing at the end of this one. They've used most everything, but they've secured the cap. The trades have worked out, not necessarily in their favor, but equally, and with the cap, that's not a bad thing at all. Karu over on the side, shifted on by Attack. Attack can't quite find the kill. Opener goes down. Irony TP'd on, used the Suzy Q. He will kill Nissan, but it's not enough. Pokerface held on.
Yeah, well played by Karu. Manages to get out of that sticky situation. They lose Missing, but the PO ultimately is good. Pokerface can all flood back. And these are the type of fights where Pokerface's comp should be better. If they can just force a trade on point, they have lots of... Barissa's very good at it, and a lot of their ults are good to back that up as well. If they get caught in these transition periods, that's where onside gaming can find their value. But now in control of point, Spit hiding in the corner will get scouted out by Attack. But he still has his Pulse Bomb, and Missing's there with him as well. Attack's trying to keep eyes on right now. But Spit's looking to go a little bit deeper. He's got himself all the way behind some take aim bolts onto Opener. He's so low. Irony pockets him through for now as Opener gets into position to use his beat on point. Looking for a key target as both teams seem to be flipping the map a little bit here. Kiri Trace is still on Opener's case, but he's got them in his sights. Kept his space for Pulse Bomb. Suzu is good though. Keeps him up. Patient from Opener. Now the beat push comes through. Doesn't catch Attack, who goes in super deep. Karu is one. Attack gets the kill anyway. He's going to get speared back in. Attack needs more help, but he's got another stash out. Gets back on point. Good beat in the end from Opener. Good Suzu. They're not outdone yet. Spin's going to find a late trade. Bowler comes through from Alien as well. Downpour out. Doesn't find anything. It doesn't look like. Alien is safe. Now the spear back in. Lots of pressure onto Alien, but Attack is all in for this kill. And the pocket is there for Alien. They come to try and save Attack. They're committing to get him out of this. Attack has got full pocket there. Low. Suzu used mid-air. Heiser still trading. And onside gaming going to scrap their way back into this. They're off point as well during all of this, but they're trying to get the flip actually. But no, they're net to market, and they have to reset here. Pokerface need to nail this next retake.
Oh my days, Attack goes balls deep for that kill, gets speared deeper still by Heiser, but it all works out in the wash. Opener Irony able to crash out, help him survive, help him get those crucial kills, but reasonable chance for Pokerface on the retake here. They have the rush, the surge, and soon the ray, but again, it's 99%. They are going to have to touch the point soon. They're not going to be able to ping pong. Missing, what are we doing? 20% until they have to touch it. Missing is pre-fighted by Attack. Kitsune Rush burned on the objective. Bowler Shot comes out. Kilo and Alien traded out 1-for-1. Irony is incredibly comically, hysterically low. Here comes the surge onto the point. Opener goes down. Ray in the back from Karu. A classic Karu Ray, really. As onside will be losing this one. Heiser has been pulse bombed, but who cares? Pokerface stay alive in the series, or rather on the map.
Oh yeah, on the map, it's really tough for Pokerface there because because of a bad start, they feel compelled to invest more ultimates, which means both support ults and the Terror Surge thrown into that one, meaning they have no room to lose any more points, but they have to do it with minimal ults. Open is going to have a clear beat push timing when there's no obvious response, and Pokerface, not a lot of options. They even need a miracle from this side fight, which honestly, compared to AG, they're doing a much better job keeping check on Spint and missing. They're struggling a lot more than they were yesterday. Spint tries to get in now. He does have this pulse bomb. Fighting the side, looking for the Tracer. Has force for recall now if he wants to keep going. Pushing Addo back and onside gaming. They've all been corralled back, and Heiser hits for Javelin. Now the beat push comes in. They're trying to disengage. Pressure onto Karu. Alien is dead as well. The downfall from attack helps finish that one off. 2 kills with this beat push for him. Pressure onto Missing as well. The pulse bomb trade is good from Spint, but they've lost Missing for their Spint. Needs to do more, but he gets taken down. They're all so low. The pocket is there though, and Heiser can't finish any of it. They made it messy, but the problem for Pokerface is they lose this fight, and there's still no sign of any of their ults really.
Oh goodness, no ults at all for Pokerface. Maybe Heiser's going to have that Terror Surge after a bit of a scrap stepping up to the point, but really, they don't have the luxury of time. They need to win really quick, or they are just going to get snowballed. It's going to become a last fight situation for Onside if they play slow, and Onside have ults in the pocket. They've got the rush for the objective. They're about to have Kilo's bowler and a great flank angle on this point to play from. Alien going fast. Oh, Bolt comes out onto opener, but he will be pocketed through it by Irony. He's going to be totally fine. Tracer behind. That's actually forced for Suzu early. Kitsune Rush now comes out onto the point. Addo catches Alien, but Spin catches Kilo, so 1 for 1. Irony good for another, though. Takes down Spint. So this is bad news indeed for Pokerface. They might need a quick reset here, but it might just be a case of...
Oh, Karu, die, Karu, die!
What are you doing, Karu, you dumb...
No ears, apparently. Everyone's calling
same
the
wave.
reset. Okay, it's all okay in the end. They're going to have double support ult partway through this fight, but they have to go before no support ults are available. Heiser has gone ball to buy invaluable time. But Onside Gaming, they can ignore the touch a little bit. Actually, they kill Spin. Has Heiser got it? Heiser has got it, but he's going to get folded. He's going to get one shot. They're not even going to get to these support ults. Onside Gaming going to reclaim the lead. Dominant on Suravasa here. And yeah, they're on the verge now. Good result on that Suravasa, and Pokerface up against it.
Yeah, really solid performance for Onside here. Wasn't expecting this outcome, really. Wasn't expecting them to be 2-1 ahead against Pokerface, but you know, crazier things have happened in career. Apparently you just spin the wheel. It's impossible to power rank these teams because everybody can beat everybody. So yeah, even Falcons look like a bunch of bums every other day. So really it is just a serious back and forth. Well, what to do in queue, man? I don't want to play the game. I don't want to play the mobile game.
I might play some Masters in the queue. I'm matching.
Oh, fuck, if you're gonna do it, like, I might just have to.
Let's see, who am I playing today?
Yeah, let's see. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'll play marbles. Let's play marbles.
Oh, right. I'm playing against Farhan.
Farhan, where's he from?
Oh wait, hold on, it's my turn. I should recognize the flag actually. Red flag.
Holy shit, I've been streaming for ages. We're already in June pretty much. And there's a September command. Like, I've been streaming for a while now. It was like around about this time that I lost my job.
Does sound like you.
Yeah, I'm good at losing my jobs. Exclamation mark fire to me in there.
Right, let me get this up so I can play as well. Is it time to play?
Pirate is clutching up. Just the worst. It's just nonsense. Keep touching. No! Alright, let's play. Time to play. King of the Corn? You
King
feeling
of the
that?
Corn!
Time to be king of the corn, Zav. Can you sign Pirate to SSG? It would fix your problems. Yeah, if we could get that bum CJ out of there for Pirate.
Finally, some good solutions being proposed.
Yeah. Now you're thinking. Can you ask Pirate about attacker's advantage? He's already explained it to me, but why would I ask him? DePru, thank you very much for the tier 1. What do I get when I win this race? Welcome back. Absolutely nothing. Starting the race in 30 seconds if you want to be in the running for nothing. There's only 36 people playing right now. It's dead.
Why not play Winston on Rina Sappy? They did swap to Winston on Rina Sappy. The problem is, Heiser's a much better Winston at attack, so it's not a great option for him.
Yeah, what he said. What he said. Oh, hello, Gap. How are we? Is this a rerun? Yeah.
Can I display my phone on screen so you can see? The technology doesn't exist yet. When I played it before, you have to use an emulator, but this is on my actual real-life phone.
Fucking Clanker X, dude. Like... this is the worst version of X, Clanker X.
What's Clanker X?
Your voice is going, like, insanely laggy and robotic.
Oh. Is it the Masters? Am I matching too much?
I don't know
OBS
what's causing it, but...
OBS says it's alright, but...
Yeah, I think it's just...
Am I fine on my stream chat? Oh wait, it's my guy still. At the risk of talking to my own chat.
Did you miss it, Jelly Mason? No, you're there.
Yeah, fine on my stream, but not. I guess it's Discord then.
Yeah, I think it's just Discord shit in the sheets. We're back to being fine, so it's
I'm smashing this
like
guy as well.
We have a resident king of the corn, but he's crashing out, and totally a girl OW, who I know has a profile picture of a coconut.
A real coconut?
There we go. Pantone with the monkey. Yeah, target C-tones. Okay, and we've found somebody that has a profile picture of my face. Elliot3293, subscriber with a rare picture of me, to be honest. Like a really rare picture. Like,
wow.
This was like deep research from you, Elliot, but well played. If you win this fucking race, man.
Oh, as in, why didn't they play the Winston on the Surabasa?
Stop harassing women.
Brig was banned as well. I mean, it's also, I don't know, is it harder on Surabasa than Rina Sappy? I guess maybe. But it should be hard on both maps, I think.
Oh, Elliot's actually won. It's the power of having me as your profile picture, I think. Game changer.
Wait, hold on. I'll sort the preds for you guys. So, Onside Gaming 1, map 3. I mean, I'll get the other ones up. I won my match, right, guys? I smashed it.
Congrats, Elliot. You won absolutely nothing, but you do get the acknowledgement that... Wait, this guy's only raced 3 times. This guy has raced 3 times and he's taken the time to make his fucking Twitch profile picture my face. Like...
Just that's a real streamer situation, yeah.
Just a classic love of the streamer situation from Elliot3293. Well played, mate. Well played.
Yeah, no, they could have played like I guess they cut like the Anakiri version. They could have played, but it feels a little bit squishier. You could have obviously played Anna Moira, but that would have upset everyone. Oh, good. Preds have cashed. All right, map 4 Preds are now. Yeah, no, I feel like they have to go. What have we played? Push, Flashpoint, and that's it actually. So yeah, it could really just go like a Gibraltar or something. Gibraltar, protect Anna, protect Winston.
We're not playing anymore. We're watching Pirate lose because the enemy team had attacker's advantage. Like, look at where he got held on second point. Look at where they got held on second point. Like, the card is in such a spud position. Like, indefensible position on second point.
All right, initial bans. We are going Dorado as expected.
As expected. Is it a... Go, you good thing. God,
Brace is banned from
side
Poker
control.
Face, which means they've not really protected either of them. So it's a Winston ban comes in, but Heiser does have flexibility, so it's not the end of the world for him.
Guys versus a fucking bot. Oh my god. Dude, go touch the cup.
Oh, Wilder, while you're here, we determined that there was a culture problem in OWCX in the team. And then they, you know, the person to blame in these situations is the coach. I feel like that's my responsibility as the owner. And then I was informed you are the coach, Wilder. So I think we need to have some kind of meeting about your future with the team.
You're done for, Wilder. Take a walk.
just writes
What's
back,
the law on
fuck.
Pirate? He's just a really good streamer. He's just funny as fuck. / shout out Pirate _ OW score. Spamming shout outs on this guy.
Wrong team. Oh, is he OWCS Heart Chain? I mean, either way, we should have a meeting, I think. Fuck, we're going in.
Oh, he keeps
Alright, Max, you're in charge, alright?
Really bad deaths.
You're in
Where are you
charge.
going?
I'm
I really
just
hope
gonna
Pirate doesn't
finish
lose
this game.
Okay, you're matching?
I'm matching. And I think...
Alright, I'll let you...
I don't want to call it too
let you
early, but
guys
I
know
might
what
be the
Pirate can.
master of this.
You might be the master, I might be the master. Frankie Tank 22 might be the master. You know, he claims to have bought the in-game microtransactions, but you know, the ticker says otherwise, unless of course he bought them earlier because he was already addicted to the game, which is entirely possible, as he wrote in my subs channel at midnight yesterday that he had 1,500 trophies and now he has 2,800. So that feels like someone that bought the microtransactions yesterday, to be perfectly honest. But you know what? You get what you get. Frankie Tank, he would probably be here with us right now if he wasn't currently addicted to Matchmasters, just playing it instead of
It's
watching
like
the
I
stream
can
and
still hear
typing.
him typing away as you speak.
It's like I wish that he was here to hear it, but unfortunately,
He'll never know.
yeah. All right. Okay. Poker Face in control with this high ground. Onside gaming on the Diva versus the Hazard. Manual Hack comes out onto Heiser, but they miss the nade. They miss the sleep. They miss all the utility in the world on the hacked out Hazard. So that is not a great start for the side of onside, but lots of opportunities, especially when Missin goes down in the neutral to Kilo. Must have been a little double vault situation. Kilo, be careful not to get yourself traded here, mate. Don't overdo it. Heiser's going to go down as well, as everybody from onside crashes out onto this high ground. And bear in mind, if onside win this map, that is the match. First fight, first point, immediate win, making it look easy for them.
Yeah, huge snowball here, so might well expect Spin to swap off this year straight onto the Genji, more of an even matchup now. But the Diva does match up quite nicely into this, but it is my go, Max. So what do we expect in this next fight?
In this next fight, I'm expecting a defeat screen for the side of Poker Face because they are coming in for the recontest. Heiser has been hacked, naded. This time around, Irony will hit the crucial abilities. But Dart up on the high ground. Dart heads rise up as he actually manages to get the better of Kilo. Open is in a spot of bother as well. Addo taking so much damage. Irony's just around the corner from a nano boost onside. They've just barely kited things out and Spin couldn't close the kill. OP and Addo are both 1 HP, but they're both alive. And here comes the repush from Onside Gaming. They have the nano boost available. OP needs healing. Nano boost comes out onto attack. He goes high ground. He's all over Dart. He's a Dart head. He's all over the Brigitte now, who just bashes in. Classic Karu, really. Pops the rally, though, to keep himself alive. Nade splashes from Missin. Now Missin's about to have the nano boost. Poker Face, they're holding on. I told you that I thought Onside was going to win this. Have you taken your turn yet?
Yeah, remake damage just comes in onto Heiser. He's awfully low. Now the EMP over top, but nade at the same time. There's just so much damage, and Onside Gaming will complete the point there. They nailed that one in the end. And they have got a pretty healthy time back for this next one. Did have to spend all the big ults, all their support ults for EMP and everything like that. But we'll be happy to use that. Now they can get the early high ground, get their Ana in a good position, and keep that payload moving.
We'll keep on rolling forward now for the side of Onside, but it wasn't easy. It looked like they were going to get an easy first fight win there, but as soon as Kilo goes down to Dart, you know, a product of the Dart heads, finally channeling enough energy to give the guy a kill, that was, enough to buy at least another minute off the clock for the side of Pokerface. Kilo gets the better of Karu early on though, and this is just a negative trend here where Kilo keeps pre-fighting supports. That's what happened on the first point corner. It's happened here again on second point, and the cart is going to move dangerously deep along the second point because Pokerface, without their Brigitte, they're playing so far behind, so passively. Missin catches the ball from Kilo. Mind you, the cart has been rolling this entire time. Zero contest coming through from Pokerface.
Yeah, more pressure onto the high ground. Kilo just keeps peeking this rooftop. Now goes for the bowler. Forces them all to drop off. No kills out of it at least, but Pokerface, they're a little bit beaten up. Spint's going to try and respond, and does D-Mech attack actually? So a crucial loss here. Looks like they had all the position off the back of that bowler, but attack punished in the meantime means this cart is going to stop rolling forward now. EMP in the back actually, well, not EMP, Virus in the back from Addo. Gets a kill, traded out. They've still got opener on the high ground. Spint is harassing them here. And it should be enough just to stop the progress for now. Pokerface can get their spawns back.
Pokerface finally back into this one. They needed it again. Feels like, often onside are being gifted rather advantageous situations, but can't quite close them out, or at least, are having some time burned off the clock. Oh, a couple of bolts coming out from Kilo again. He's just distributing the bolts everywhere. Who needs a double bolt when you can just single bolt everybody? Addo goes down pre-fight as well, and that's going to slow down Onside Gaming's advance tremendously. Going to be much harder for them to touch the cart here. Difficult for them to get the setup. You can see Attack actually shifting up onto the high ground, trying to hold a little bit of space, trying to look for some opportunities here. He's fighting Spint over on the side, but Spint has his cooldowns. He's able to escape over onto the side. Look up at the ult situation as well, Xavier. It feels like Pokerface have quite the choice at their disposal.
Yeah, everything to work with. Just trying to steal a few meters for now. Dart's going to drop on now, and he's gone all in to try and punish it. Attack is 1 HP. Still in Meg for now, but so close to getting D-Meg. More pressure, but Attack just about lives. Saves onto that bomb, but this is going to just take more time off the clock for Onside Gaming, who are still massively behind on ultimates.
Yeah, there's a huge deficit right now in ultimates for Onside. Pokerface just happy to maintain position. Got to be mindful. Addo again caught out in the back, but Attack trades Dart again. Bomb. This time though, Attack's going to pop the bomb. Spin pulls that away. Missin used Nano Boost and all of that as well. Not sure who that actually went on. Anti-nade splashes on both backliners of Pokerface, but nobody's ready to finish the kill. Irony's caught up by the downpour. I think Opener might have been caught up as well. Heiser trades. It's looking like a 1-for-1 situation right now. It's not a 1-for-1. Opener goes down as well. Kilo investing the bowler, but this is hopeless because Pokerface, they've retained both of their DPS ultimates. Attack, he's just 1v1ing an honor on the card, but this has been a really bad fight for Onside.
Yeah, they've at least bled some of the ultimates out, so it's more reasonable now. They've got the Nano and EMP to work with, probably their two best ultimates. They just have to keep an eye on these DPS ults from Pokerface. Can even defensively Nano in this situation, depending where Spint chooses to go and maybe how early he chooses to go. The big opening that they need to nail, though, Onside Gaming is this EMP. They pinged Addo on the left, now you can see from Dart's POV, so they know where the Sombra is. Charge them to play a little bit more aggressively in main while the Sombra's not there. Walk forward, Sleep goes out, doesn't find anything for Irony. Separated a little bit by the wall now, but he has that Nano ready to go on attack for next shift timing if he wants. Throws the nade out actually onto Spin. They're maybe just saving it defensively. The Sombra's been found again. Addo can't get in position for this. They're going to Nano deeper instead. Flies through onto Dart, but he's on the low ground. The pocket onto Dart is good. Attack's going nowhere fast with this Nano. He comes in, EMP over the top. 2 ults to confirm the kill, but they get 2 kills out of it. Now the opening Onside have been waiting for. They've avoided trading so far as well. And it's going to be a desperate recontest for Pokerface. But maybe Nanoblade?
Chance of a recontest here, but if they can get the touch, they should be good for it. The touch is well and truly in question right now, though, because Karu might just have to bash out in order to go for it. Nobody else can. Spin gets the touch now. He's hacked. He's naded. Heiser gets it. The ping pong is good. Just get the Nano online. Nanoblade is coming. Nano comes out onto Spin. They hack Attack. No kills yet. He's good for 1. Can we get a second? No, they can't even get a second. They can get a second. The remake is denied. Opener is naded as well. Missin and Spint, they may have done it. They've done it. Unbelievable clutch from Missin and Spint there. Usually I'm shitting on Missin non-stop, but he's really done it here. He's managed to keep Spint alive. He's managed to keep himself alive. He gets the Nano Boost online. Spint, his Nanoblade was not flashy. It was unexceptional, but he gets it over the line in the end. They kill the remaking Baby Diva, even with Spint spectating from the high ground. So clutch from the side of Pokerface. And that is, a potential map 5 trigger.
Yeah, respect for Karu as well, who realizes that, it's me. I have to touch. The body on the line, I'll go through everything. Gets the touch just long enough for Spin to get in and get out, getting that Nanoblade off. Huge clutch there for him. Really saves, not just the map, but potentially the series as well. Because if they're getting full pushed on Dorado, it becomes very spooky. Good job to deny the remake as well. Pokerface with the clutch in the end. And now a must-win situation for Pokerface, but a much more reasonable one to deal with. They still have to capture second, and as we've just seen, not straightforward on Dorado at all, but much more reasonable than it could have been. Going to be Anna Brig on the defense again for onside. Also going to be using the Sombra. Quite a few times now, Onside Gaming felt like they struggled with the ult value they were really hoping for in some of these. Either having to overspend to get it. Attack was having a few problems with the D.Va here. You can see Attack wants to play in this aggressive style. But into an Anna Brig especially, it's just really tough at times. There's so many things that can go wrong for you. Dorado's a big open map, which means you have to be using like the full length of your boosters a lot of the time. So, a bit easier, I think, on the defense for him here, because he can just sort of ping-pong off the high grounds. And it looks like Pokerface might not even be playing the Anna here on the attack. Might just be playing the Kiriko instead. No, just looking out for an early dink or something back onto the Anna. So, better positioning for attack, but still difficult into this Anna Brig.
Anna Brig feels like a good shout for Pokerface. It's been working wonders. Missin has been clutching up on it when one of the two Pokerface supports don't get double bolted by Kilo.
What? Slept a one-shot?
And a Gaga to you, 2, Cat, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. Instant sleep and one shot. Open a Bash's back. He's so low, but he does manage to play a little bit of dribble king. He's got Lionel Messi over there, dribbling himself over the finish line. God, I missed the days of Smash calling everyone Lionel Messi because they were dribbling on Brig. Just such fucking nonsense. I love broken English. I love broken English. Basically, Steve the dribble king. Like, what the fuck are you talking about right now? Like, nobody calls this dribbling, but it's just like, I just had like a random memory unlocked from Gala saying good morning to me, so I'm gonna have to start saying this crap. I'm bringing dribbling back. We're gonna make dribbling great again. All right. So Onside Gaming, they have held on here. They haven't suffered any chronic losses. They're holding the choke right now. Make a long angle. Dart hacked up on the high ground though by Addo. Got to be very careful not to go down. Anti splashes on Heiser and Missin both. Attack naded as well, but no kills converted as of yet.
Trying to stabilize here. Looking good for it as well inside Gaming. They want to clear the high ground if they can as well. Attack and Addo moving into position now. Manual hack just onto the hazard. Missin actually trades Addo for that one, so disastrously trying to clear space. It's a 4-person nade onto Pokerface, but they've got no follow-up. So Pokerface will reset, a chance to go. Irony's going to have the quicker nano bow, so can unleash attack with this one when they see the opportunity. Eyes on the hazard now as they try and come through, but onside Gaming, they want to slow it down. Looks like they're trying to buy time for Addo. Nade rotation now from Irony coming out. Doesn't find anything, but the nano is onto this Freya. Full pocket coming through. Defensive nade finds its way through the matrix. Might just be okay, but more pressure onto Dart. They turn the kill eventually. The open has been traded. Nano Brick comes in to get involved from Karu. Shield up for the bomb, but Heiser not so fortunate. He's got no shield. They should still be good for this Pokerface, but the tank trade maybe gives them a late recontest here on side. EMP for it too.
EMP for the recontest if they can get the positions, but it's always a bit awkward for Addo to get that set up. He has to touch the card. Rally from Karu! Somehow, some way, Addo gets out of that one. Missin snipes him, just good for it. Classic Missin in the clutch. Spint, he's good for another. Oh, the cancel. Oh my god. Yeah. He's so bladey. Stylish. He's so bladey. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, no, actual style points all over the place. Animation cancel, wall climb, animation cancel, hopping and bopping around. Onside Gaming, no hope of ulting on that recontest. Addo has been getting caught out a lot. A shame that he had to touch the cart. And now, Pokerface, I mean, all they need to really do is win 2 fights.
Yeah, only 2 fights, and unfortunate for Adam that he has to be the one to touch there, because it makes the chance to EMP so difficult. Then can never get in position after he's initially scouted. Nade onto Heiser to force him back as onside are staring down the barrel with a big old hold, but they've lost Kilo early as well. EMP to try and turn the fight, but Heiser drops off. The sleep stops attack as well. Disaster EMP for Addo. This is devastating for Onside Gaming. They have to be so careful not to stagger out now as well, but the nade of a trade from Irony is good. Sleep onto Heiser will ensure the rest of his team gets out, and Irony saved this a little bit for Onside.
Side Gaming, even if they've secured these kills, the cart keeps on rolling. The more movement for the cart, the closer we reach, or the closer we get to reaching 1-fight territory. And 1-fight territory is bad news, and there's 3 minutes on the clock, and Pokerface are playing a comp with a nano blade involved. Spint, eternally good for it. The closer we get to the end as well, the downfall will find more and more value on the objective, clearing the cart. Dart, popping some bolts in across the map, just pressuring Onside's backline into a corner here. Lots of ultimates available for both sides at this point. Heiser taking an absolute beating on the objective, though. Just dead. That is ugly. Very ugly indeed for the side of Pokerface. A fight lost to a whole lot of nothing. Just a hack on the cart. Can't be having that. So Pokerface back to the drawing board now. Maybe they want to try and take top. stop playing so much through the cart. Play for a good clean wipe now on the high ground while the enemy team does not have EMP.
Yeah, they've got chances here, but Onside Gaming also have the rest of their ult bank outside this EMP to try and deal with anything that's thrown at them. Heiser's trying to take a little bit of space right now. Darts with him to swing as well, can go over the rooftops. Nano might even go Heiser's direction. He comes through, nade onto Heiser, he's half HP, he has to slow it down. Downpour comes through now, attack, tries it, but he actually gets teammate fight. He has to drop the self-destruct. Sleep and a bowler onto the sleeping brig, but Opener rallies, Opener lives.
Nano rally force.
Still available
and
for
Spin
missing.
gets the kill.
Yeah, both support ults out now from Onside Gaming. They're running out. Kilo has the bowler, but is respawning, and Pokerface have a huge opening, and both support ults in the back pocket. They're looking for attack. They found the Sombra as well. Nade comes through. A trade would go a long way for Onside, but everybody lives. Nano Blade is so close for Pokerface, and Spin could finish it here.
It's definite last fight territory now. One fight win and it will be Dover.
Blade.
But Spint, he hasn't gotten the blade fast enough. The sleep misses though. Attack. Oh, he can't get it
He's
done.
got it.
One more Spint. Yeah, he gets two. Make it three. Heiser's there on attack as well. Addo gets killed by a wall being thrown at his face. A big purple brick being thrown at your head would probably hurt you too.
Yeah.
And yeah,
I'm no
that is
doctor.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor. I'm just an Overwatch doctor, and even they're thinking of revoking my license after that Mercy ban over on the weekend. So, map 5? Oh,
Map
come on, OP.
5. And most importantly, it is going to be the choice of Onside Gaming, and it is hybrid we are left with. So, what are we working with? There's a Midtown, a King's Row. I'm forgetting a map. Fact checking.
What'd you say? Kings Row,
King's
Midtown,
Row, Midtown. Oh yeah, Hollywood and Ike as well.
Hollywood.
Yeah. These are all a little bit awkward maps here because they're all pretty diveable, right?
Hunter, do you regret becoming a video game nerd? I don't know. Like, probably. I probably wasted, the entirety of my youth. That's come and gone. I've had lots of experiences that I've enjoyed, but, I probably would have had lots of different enjoyable experiences had I taken a different trajectory in life. But it's a bit silly to dwell on what may or may not have happened. So I guess not.
Yeah, Anaban's still available as well, so if they go to like a Midtown or a King's Row where they could maybe try and play the Winston, the Anaban could be really hamper Pokerface here playing anything like that.
Yeah, make things a little difficult unless they're comfortable on the Lucio carry as well.
Because that's where they've won both matches, right? Playing the Ana Brig, or both maps rather.
You don't see why they wouldn't do King's Row for the attack Diva? It's not a bad shout, I suppose, but it's not like Diva's insane on the second point or anything. You always need to play weird stuff on hybrid, like especially King's Row. It's just like it's too much. It's a true hybrid map, King's Row.
Yes.
It's like no such thing. There's no fucking good comp on the map. Is the problem?
Yeah, every comp feels awkward. Every comp can be easily countered, especially on first point.
Yeah.
CX, I just want you to know that your stream is the only reason Liquipedia has been updated at the moment. Because I keep checking the bans, I'm putting the pressure on.
Really?
Yeah, because I keep going, what were the bans? Because I have no functional memory left, but I do have an internet connection. So I keep looking up the bans.
One for one on the colander brain theory.
I know I saw it, sometimes only a few seconds ago, but I needed to write it down,
You need to gamble your orange. I mean, look, you could gamble your dollar orange, or you could just put your mum's credit card into Matchmasters, mate. Come on. Currently, we're up to 8 people microtransacting in that game. We can do better than 8. Seriously, like. Maybe as addiction starts to set in, we'll see. As addiction starts to set in the later stages of Matchmasters sponsorship, we'll see if more people naturally wind up paying without being begged. But until then,
we just sold
beggars
some
theory
merch.
will pay
Can
up.
you believe it?
I actually can believe it because I saw the email on my phone while you were casting in the middle of Dorado.
You get emails as well when we get sales? Oh, you got a login as well, right?
Yeah, I have an account. Yeah. yeah. Big ups Logan. Uncoachable logo sweatshirt.
Green one as
If
well.
you too would like to buy some uncoachable merch, fuck, what's the website?
Fuck, I actually
It's in my command.
Someone type
Is it
exclamation
in
mark,
our-
exclamation mark merch.
I
Yeah,
don't
there we
have
go.
that
Buy
link in
exclusive
my
Uncoachable merch at uncoachable-shop.forfall.com.
Yeah, I'm gonna type exclamation mark merch and get that link.
I already have some, but not wearing it in public. I wear the Uncoachable merch in public all the time. Like, you really blend. Really blend.
Really blend.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I wear my white client of the week with big red arrow t-shirt. Perma.
All right, the client of the week, but like the quiz head, like the one I'm wearing now, just wear it everywhere.
Until pocket watching. It's my pocket. We all get money from the merch. It's not like I'm pocket watching Zav here.
You need a merch designer per chance? Actually, yes, Kat. Are you offering?
Oh, Cat's recently unemployed, so you know. Do we need to pay someone?
Yeah. Yeah, I presume Kat is offering some kind of services for money, if you've heard of that.
Do we want a salaried, like, you know, uncoachable brand manager / social media manager / merch designer? Like, Kat can do all of the work required, not just designing the t-shirts, but potentially manage the entire uncoachable brand.
It's because I'm literally not managing it. it's literally
you're
it's a
enough.
free range brand at the moment. I'd be happy to
We
be
have, like-
salaried. What a specific answer there, Kat. Fuck.
We have occasional discussions, you know, very occasional discussions around sponsorship and
we
stuff.
don't have occasional discussions. What we have is I suggest something, and then you guys immediately just link a funny tweet and start talking about that instead.
That's a discussion in its own right. May as well do the episodes as well. Fuck that.
If we can get to a point where we don't actually have to do the episodes either, that will be the that would be the ideal. Yeah, I'm unironically
Still
gonna
good.
message you afterwards, Kat.
Still Group says, yeah, no, I'd rather drag my balls through hot coals than wear some streamer's merch in public. I'll put a retruth on that, but you know what? Some people like wearing the uncoachable t-shirts, and that's enough for me.
What if...
Get Grok to do them? Yeah, I'll ask Grok, actually. Kat, we're no longer going to be messaging you after. We're going to message Grok about the merch.
It's just, unfortunately, you've just lost your job to, for robots.
AI. Thoughts on SSG reverse sweep slingshot? Kat says hello. Grok, my best friend on X the Everything app. Yep. That's an Elon reference. What is that one, Cat? That is insane. I reckon that won't work.
Yeah, honestly, the hardest part of this job, Kat, is all of your bosses are incompetent and lazy.
Yeah. Well, Kat has been working in esports, so there's probably nothing new for her.
If there's someone who has the inbuilt resilience for all of this.
Yeah, I feel like that's actually nothing new because she's, you know, used to the industry at this point. Am I chopped? Fuck, Opener's got a fresh new trim.
Trim theory.
How have we not been talking about this? Holy shit. Yes. Yes. Okay, thank you. I like to check every now and then, just in case it's changed. Attack is baiting us on the Rhine for the 15th time. We are on King's Row, I want to say. This feels like a King's Row spawn room to me.
Yeah,
Play
it's
some billiards.
I've actually just clocked so fucking hard in Masters as well. In your face! Name I can't read because it's in Arabic.
It actually looks really good flipped, cat. Looks really good.
Is she
There
already
is
at
no such
work?
thing as trim theory. No, different cat. Different cat. There's someone called cat2345 that loves fiddling around with the unto Anji emotes, and they've used some channel point redeems to flip it like a mirror image, and it actually looks quite good that way.
Oh.
Yeah. It's very natural.
Looks like we're gonna have some kind of cat off here in the design competition. by competition, I mean paid salary. Not everything is a competition. Anna Brig mirror? How on earth have Pokerface wrangled this one? How have they tricked him into this? Dart's going to get the opening pick onto Kilo. I feel like we've not really talked too much about Dart coming into play for Freya instead of Alien either here, and actually making it work too. But he is making it work. Unbelievable that Pokerface have found themselves in this mirror for all the marbles. Spin's going to be holding top left, but he's going to run into a duo there, which is going to force Spin all the way back to his Brig. Bit of space earned right now for onside gaming, but I actually can't get over that we're on a Winston and a Brig mirror here when it was onside gaming's pick and bans.
It's so outrageously believable that Onside Gaming would be handed the conditions to potentially play D.Va, instead ban Kiri instead of Brigitte. Maybe they already used a Brig ban, but just wind up playing Winston on a Brig for all the marbles versus Pokerface, something that feels very comfortable indeed for Pokerface. Heiser's been slept up and woken up. Attack has been anti-nated in the corner, back jump over to the side, will die regardless. Freya duel taking place up on the high ground. Addo's traded Spin. One more bolt could be all they need. They actually will find the trade on to... Oh my god, get in there, Dopey. Let's fucking go, baby. But Kilo's going to get traded out anyway. So Pokerface are going to have a recontest here because two players managed to survive. Irony does have the nano boost to kill anybody that touches, but Pokerface is so close to so many ults. This is not going to be a walk in the park for Onside.
Yeah, Heiser's going to bubble off for healing, but the Nano comes through. Nano's going to get whip shot, so Pokerface's backline is safe, but they can't help but point too much right now. Dive onto the high ground, but Dart is now in trouble. He's trying to rotate away from this. They have to stay on point. Heiser nearly has it. He's going to primal into the backline now. He's got so close to the kills, but they also need to worry about the touch. But Karu dies, 97% to rally. Both Brigs go down close to rally, and attack is still going here. Spin is going to be able to get the trade, but they're trying to force the cap. Heiser is here to block with his bubbles. He's going to slow it down. Spawns are going to flood back again, but there's only a tick to work with, so Pokerface have to be careful right now.
So ropey right now for both teams. Like the Primal Rages are available. Everybody's so low. Heiser jumps deep, gets bolted up. Primal forced. Attack jumps in. Sleep onto Heiser though. Onside Gaming, time to start pushing main. Rally available for both sides. Karu forces recall. Opener and Karu both pop the rally. In comes Attack with his own Primal Rage. Bowler goes wide for Kilo, but the Primal Rage looks good. Can it be good? Can we actually deliver a kill? Down goes Missing. Down goes Irony. Down goes Dart. They're dropping like flies. Down goes Kira. Karu and Kilo, it's a 2v2. Heiser will fall. Onside Gaming, they hoist the trophy. Try Grok's 18+ mode. Bring yourself to completion every night for a week. Then tell me Grok isn't alive. And tell me she's not a woman.
Good to know. Every ultimate traded, every player dying multiple times, but they managed to scrape through first point there. Now over to second, and it's a slight nano advantage for Irony as well, who'll get a timing just before Missing does if they're quick with it. But this is where this street stage is one of the trickier ones for Anna Brig, because you have to walk up quite a bit to keep getting value, and it's very easy to get split and zoned from your front line. So Winston's have to be careful, backlines have to be careful. The Tracers are just battling it out on the side for now. Addo and Spin very much neutralizing each other's position. Nade's going to come through as a two-person nade, but Attack is too low to follow up on it, so they're going to still be forced back to the choke right now, and Dart can keep this strong position. Attack waiting for his next bubble timing, then he can go with this nano. He's got eyes on the backline, but Karu and Missing are still quite far away. You can see Irony's waiting for it. The nano jump comes through onto the Freya, but the Freya over the rooftop to the Brig round the corner, whip shot onto the low ground, and Attack is just, it's all blanks with this nano, no sign of damage.
No sign of damage whatsoever with that nano dive. Very underwhelming indeed. OP does manage to get the flail onto Heiser though, prevents that jump back damage. Pulse onto Attack though, and his back jump will just be a delivery service for the Pulse Bomb. Onside Gaming, they don't have an opening here. Addo's popped the Pulse Bomb. He might be able to find a trade. He will find the trade onto Karu. Oh, and Opener's actually got back into the mix. So then, oh, he's just scrapping it out. Misses the flail, has lost his shield. Flash out in the main. Lionel Messi, the dribble ping. Opener, he's done it again. Attack is still incredibly low. OP and Attack both pushing forward now. There's a nano boost available, but Heiser is sleeping on the job. Bolt comes in, Bowler comes in, Bowler misses. Opener goes down into rally. Jax from the king of dribbles, but Kilo takes down Dart. Addo takes down Missing as well, and somehow, someway, Onside are clutching this one up. Unbelievable scenes.
Thrown for a loop by Opener. The dribbling skills, no match. Well, Pokerface just no match for him. Can't keep track, and now all of a sudden, they're threatening the cap Onside Gaming. They have a Primal Rage and Attack if he wants to. Once he's back, can he even go early? Yeah, you see he's already trading a bubble onto Dart, making his life half. Dart is going to get the pocket and the nade. Attack's going to jump back, but he can go back again with Primal. We can make this touch so hard. He can completely zone the backline. Heiser's going to get on it now. He's killed Kilo. Seems like that shouldn't be able to happen. Now, all of a sudden, Onside Gaming's great opportunity is slipping through their fingers. Heiser's going to keep marking point as there's a Primal in the back. Sleep onto attack. Rally's going to come through from carry to help deal with that. Heiser is still just milking his Primal for all it's worth. Gets slept up. Needs to be careful not to get one shot. Whip shot in. Can't get the Primal off. The sleep from Irony might just turn it. They're now going to get the cap. 73 centimeters left to go. Nano wants to attack to finish this. He slept up again. He just can't get it. Stay awake. Nade. Nano. Everything on him, but it's just too much. The lack of Primal might be the turner. Everyone is 1 HP. Onside Gaming get over the line. And the Primal costs him, or the lack of Primal costs him.
Brutal there for Poker Face. There is a window of opportunity right now for Onside to push it all the way through to the end. Irony goes for a very deep nade, too deep, in fact, behind everybody. Attack up on the high ground has already burned his bubble, is going to have to back jump, is going to have to give lots of space here. Onside, they don't have any ultimates for quite some time, so unless you can get a classic Freya diff scenario or a horrific unforced error, might just need a little bit of slow play from Onside Gaming, try to counter out this Primal, this Nano that's just around the corner. Right now, Onside are purely ping-ponging, purely trying to charge up ultimates. We'll see what they can get done with this.
Yeah, Poker Face. Ult's in their hand, but no need to make any moves. They've lost Dart now, though, so this might invite Onside Gaming forward. Maybe force an ult from Poker Face to respond. Kilo's getting awfully close here. Heiser has for Primal if he wants to keep going, but he's got eyes on the Tracer. Has force for recall. But they're playing it slow still, Poker Face. They don't have to commit yet. Onus is on Onside Gaming, but they're getting ever closer to these ults. The whip shot is good, so Heiser is going nowhere fast with this. He's going to have one more jump, but Kilo's going to skirt across the opening, get back to his team, and a completely kited Nano from Poker Face. Now it's Onside Gaming's turn with their Nano.
Oh, this is the time for Onside to clutch up, for them to actually close it out. Here, we've got attack in the backline zoning. Bowler comes out. Kilo, good for 2. Takes down Dart, takes down Mission. Crucial that there are no trades coming through, and there will be none. Attack, he's forced to use the Primal Rage, but the recall is forced. Spint has somehow escaped. That is the only window of opportunity here. Mission on the T. Spint still does it. Oh my god! Spin caught outstanding still in spawn. Pulse Bomb is good in the spawn, but the lamp is good from Mission. The back swap comes in clutch. There's a rally available for Dopey. He's fighting on the cart. Heiser has the Primal Rage. Onside need more kills, or the Primal's going to clutch up. Bowler comes out, doesn't catch anything. Sleep onto the monkey is woken. Kilo's on the objective. Spin takes down Opie. Opie first to fall. Attack seemingly soon to follow. But Heiser is so incredibly low, but Onside, they need a kill, and it doesn't seem to be delivered. Attack, 1 HP. Addo, 1 HP. A C9 and Onside Gaming, they don't finish the map.
Outrageous hold. It looked like it was going to be curtains when Spint is just caught napping at the spawn. Hands off keyboard. Easy kill for Kilo. And then the Primal from Heiser just buys so much time. It looked like he was going to die towards the tail end of it, but he gets another bubble off, buys even more time. Then Karu gets the rally up, and it all just starts to, the longer it goes on, the better it gets for Poker Face, and they deny the full cap, which means this next round, we're going to have a winner, a loser either way.
Yeah, one way or another. Winners, losers, something like that. I'm really struggling for the messy 7TV emote, you know. We'll just add a dribble emote, you know. That'll do. That'll do.
What you need is a picture of Messi's face dribbling.
Nah, it's just opener. Just opener dribble. It's just not football emotes.
Actually,
it's not football emotes.
If the commander's just called Messi, but it's a picture of opener's face dribbling, that's for.
Would be nice. It would be nice, but you know, high effort, very high effort.
I'll get cat on it
we'll
straight away. And you get the other cat on it straight away, and we'll see who makes the better one. I'm gonna get Grok on it. Cat only interacts with I've already seen this Postmate. Oh no, this is the hit scans one actually. Quite good though. Slap boxing. Nah, I'm telling you, man, the Saudis are so fucking good at social media. It's insane.
Anyhow, Onside Gaming, Pokerface, all the marbles on the line, and they're playing a Winston on a Brick Mirror on Kings Row. If only North America could square up with such honesty so regularly, maybe you wouldn't see Space Station Gaming 1 and 3 in the standings. Now, Onside Gaming just trying to hold on as best they can. Pokerface jockeying for some positioning up on the high ground. Heiser jumps top, drops down. You can see Backline is making some pretty aggressive rotations right now, walking their way in, taking main space, but it's very much a 50-50 right now.
Bubble's going to be forced out and Attack's going to be having to jump back here. So Attack does have bubble advantage on his next turn, but it's Kilo with the opening pick. Spins him a backline as well. Their backline's in big trouble. Yeah, Heiser capitalizes. No bubble just yet, but he goes anyway. Attack has traded as well. So again, the scrap on Kings Row continues. Heiser's going to bubble defensively here just to try and get out. Takes so much damage from that Freya, but will live. And this will turn into ult charge for Missing actually. So his advantage in Nano is going to get even bigger here. Early opening for Pokerface.
Yeah, it's actually really brutal for the side of Onside that Heiser escapes because this nano difference is massive. 30% is massive. We can get some massives in the chat to reflect that. Now, Kilo does have the difference maker in the form of the bowler shot, but that is a difficult ult to use. The real 50-50 as to whether he'll find value with this one. Nano Boost is now available for Missing, and there's no nade for Onside Gaming. They use that aggressively. Deep swing from Dart right now. He receives the nano and he will take down Kilo. He's so incredibly low, but he's fine. Back jump now from Onside Gaming. Addo's been naded out. Opener trying his best to dribble his way to he dies. No dribbling, no Lionel Messi gameplay whatsoever from him there. Irony has the nano boost though. Onside Gaming, they might not be ready to give this one up just yet. Dart is anti-nated and will go down. Pulse Bomb misses on the sleeping monkey, but Irony can't find the nano angle. Irony, where is the nano when we need it most? Onside Gaming have just conceded the first point for what? Missing with a 3-piece?
Yeah, disaster there for him. No response at all from Onside. This is going to be a very fat time bank as well, and Heiser and Spin are already setting up early. Chance to keep going. They don't have any of their ults to throw in just yet. But Pokerface can make this walk up very difficult for him. Heiser wants to get close in this nano, to this primal rather as well. Irony respawning. Onside will try and reclaim some of this space. They know where the Winston is, they know where the Tracer is, but they've not really cleared either of these positions yet either. Spin is going to match Addo on the left, hold this position, but full Brig Pocket means it'll be a bit of a stalemate there as well. And this payload is just moving for free. Lots of distance still to work with, but the onus is on Onside Gaming to stop this because it's still moving right now. Kilo's coming top left, over the rooftops, spotted out by Dart as Kilo encroaches a little bit further, but here comes Dart to respond, so Kilo drops back to the team, but Heiser's right there, nade onto Attack, might have to primal early, it's Heiser actually goes first, Attack just behind, Heiser's taken so much damage, and Attack is just playing defense here, body blocking Heiser, trying to maintain his space, but Heiser's gone a little bit deeper behind, there's a nano available now as well, Missing has caught up on his second nano onto Attack, but he's antied, he's one shot, the bash, the rally from Opener doesn't save him at all, now Caro's going to drop rally as well, not in time to save Missing, but they might all get traded out. Kilo is behind here, Caro is on the chase, he's going for him, but he can go onto the high ground. Where are we going, Caro? Needs to kind of pick up the Anna from spawn, that's the big problem, but Kilo's on a bit of an adventure right now. Looking for the Anna, Missing crossing. Oh, he's missed his timing.
This is such a disaster. Onside Gaming now really backs to the walls, even with the old situation being evened up. The cart has just been rolling. 3 minutes still at the end of second point. Now we've got Attack trying to block the cart, wastes his bubble early on the cart, just back jumps. That's going to be ult charge for Irony, but still no ultimates available as of yet. Kilo's still somewhere in the back though. You can see he's landed a bolt onto Dart, onto Missing as well. No follow-up yet though, and he's being chased. This time around he will, he loses the trade, and Dopey got Pulse Bomb too. So it's a 3v5. There's no way Onside can clutch this one out now. Addo uses his Pulse Bomb just for love of the game, really. And Onside, 4 minutes for third.
And yeah, great opportunity now for Pokerface, who have honestly struggled quite a lot in this series. No ults really to speak of for either team yet. It'll be Heiser to get the primal first. Just managed to get out as well. Has to drop a bubble for it, but will take that charge, so they're getting close to both of these. And remember, Onside Gaming did not finish the map, so Pokerface, 3.5 minutes left, can win it right here, right now.
Oh my dear, this is such a disaster for the side of Onside. They're not done yet, you know, they're not out yet, but it's looking tough for them. Attack's been naded, Kilo is scrapping it out on the high ground. Last fight territory at this point, loser fight game is done. Nade splashes onto Caro in main, you can see Addo tries to get involved, Nano comes out. It's actually a swing and a miss from Heiser on the Nano, but Opie's dead. Addo's dead too. Bowler shot into the backline. He kills the Nano boosted Brig. Attack good for one. Irony is so close to ultimate as well. Attack and Irony both but he needs to
Irony's
live. Irony can attack. He can't get the nano up in time. 98%. We need a touch now. We need to nano the Tracer. The
Pulse is
Tracer's
good.
recall is forced. Opener's dead to the Pulse. Nano comes out onto the Tracer. Can Addo do anything?
Touch,
oh my God,
touch.
no!
Irony has to touch, but he's primaled off it. They can't touch. That's what Irony can do. Just primaled away. Addo was trying to force kills, and Pokerface win this series. Inexplicably getting 3 Winston and a Brig maps out of this. Pokerface, not huge celebrations, I think more a sigh of relief. They actually came in pretty strong favourites, especially after yesterday, but they get it over the line and they put pressure onto Old Ocean in their game tomorrow. Salvaged, I think is the word for Pokerface here.
Just a soul-crushing defeat there for Onside Gaming. Felt like they really had Pokerface's number on the early stages of that Dorado, and then just nothing is going right for them once the old trades start to come through. Here on Kings Road, just a total fumble. Couple of crucial fights where they're so close to the nano, they can't get it done in time. One wasted nano dive, and that's just the end of days, really. Oh, there we go. Heiser. I can't hear anything. Can you hear that? Me neither.
Sounds like a Korean main tank to me.
All right. Stop recording. There's a rerun loop. This is where the rerun loop starts and stops, folks. Although it's probably not going to loop much tonight, because Xavier's probably going to be doing the EMEA relatively soon, right?
Yeah, where are we? It starts at 6. That is 4.5 hours away.
Yeah, good. That's a 4-hour video, so it'll be one loop and then some change, and then I'll toss it over to you. I actually don't have to be up until 9 AM tomorrow, so I might watch some TV or a movie even.
Oh.
Have you watched The Sound of Metal?
Yes! Good movie, that.
Is it good?
Yeah, pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about watching that. That looks quite good. Hi, Marky. Just in time for me to basically finish the stream. Yeah. Pretty good games today, honestly. Like, good in the sense that Zeta Division lost, so I was like really happy to watch them lose. Not so much in terms of match quality. Cat with the double orange. Oh, just a premium viewer you are. Cat. 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like a man of so few words, but they're all quality because they're almost all orange. Prime Yaki versus Prime Finn Fraud-off, who wins? Yaki for sure, because Finn is not really that much of a fraud, to be honest. Finn's pretty good. He's just not good enough to be first. Yaki's like not good enough to be third. The only time Yaki came second in an Overwatch League.
네, 오늘의 마지막 경기 포커페이스가 꽉 찬 승리를 가져갑니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
Oh my god, Heisa looks uncomfortable.
승리 축하드립니다. 오늘의 POTM은
Rare position for doing a post-game interview for Pokerface.
Yeah, true. Does look like there's a firing squad off camera, but
Is he he's
I
the
would not
youngest guy in
accuse of people in
OWCS
WD.
career as well, right?
Oh, is Heisa the high school boy that's
He's the one who
doing his schoolwork? And...
Was it partway through? I forget exactly when, but it was partway through stage 1. He turned 17 and was eligible to play.
Do you have to be 17 to play in Korea too?
Yeah.
What the hell is Korean Tier 2? What is Tier 2 generally now that you have to be 17 to play in OWCS, actually?
I think you can play Face It Masters too, right?
Well, they don't have Face It in Korea, do they?
No, but not in Korea, but for EMEA and North America at least. But I don't know what they do in Korea.
On to how next up is Heisa. He's incredibly next up. Just wait.
Yeah, really good,
But I mean, like,
well-rounded hero pool.
Korea's full of next up though. Like, you've got your Mil Gizzys, your Heisers, your Aliens.
Spin.
Yeah, your Spints. How old is Spin?
I think he's young as well. I mean,
I feel like all these guys are young. Yeah, he's 2007, dude. Like, he's a 17-year-old.
Yeah.
Spint, Alien. Alien's 19. Alien's
Yeah, I think Alien's been around
He's
a bit
done.
longer. But still.
Yeah, I can't doesn't stand a chance. He's doomed. But the rest of them could have a chance. Mil Gizzy, Dart. Dart is not next up. You should know what Tier 2 is. SSG is going there in NA. Yeah, cheers to the comment, mate.
Sunjin, I feel like
Is he like
Sunjin's
Korean
older
Zion?
actually.
Yeah.
I feel like Sunjin is hitting his like peak, but I feel like he's been around for longer because I feel like I've
I
seen
think
him
he's
in North
deceptively
America
young.
for a few
Like
seasons.
he's
네,
he's
그리고
19
19.
actually.
He's
Yeah,
nine-
no.
Yeah.
들어보겠습니다.
Wherever I just feel like I've seen him more, but yeah, 19 still in the category actually. Yeah.
All the old men are about to die as well. Yeah, I mean, I feel like all of these players that are on like Crazy Raccoon and Falcons and even Zeta Division,
Zeta,
like
yeah.
there's a big retirement wave coming at the end of the year, surely, right? Like some of these guys are like getting to the age where it's like it actually gets difficult for them to like prolong their military service and whatnot. I'm not sure, like maybe like Lip, Shu have like another year in them, and like
I think
Chiron and Junbin are like just future proof.
I think Lips already said he's going to call it at the end of this year and go do service.
Really? I mean, they say that and then they proceed to not do that. because
Yeah,
they
it's
don't want to
true.
serve it, and they find another way to put it back. Like, if you had the choice between continuing to get paid, you know, the best you're ever going to earn in your life, basically, and to not do that, they'll just earn it until they absolutely have to stop.
Yeah.
But like, you know, some of these guys, like, they're just getting old enough that it's like, shit, it might be difficult for them to actually prolong it any longer. Like, I think Smurf retired because he had to do service, you know?
Was it the same for Happy as well?
Yeah, Happy is fucking old, like really fucking old. So these guys, like once they're like post 25, like I think it gets quite hard. But I think Shu, Lip, like those guys, they might be like 24. Like they probably have another year in them of delaying. I remember seeing like a post on social media like a while ago that was just it was saying like, you know, not Sparkle, sorry, Pelican and like a couple of other players have successfully completed their like what is the Korean equivalent of a GED recently, and it's like as they prepare for life outside of esports, and it's like they're not preparing for life out of esports. They're doing the GED because if you do that, it lets you put your military service off by another year. Like they're not trying to get ready for the future. They're actually actively doing this like educational bare minimum, yeah, to preserve the now. It was so funny, like seeing it framed on social media. I was like really proud of these guys, like thinking ahead for their futures and like trying to do this in order to get ready for life post esports. It's like no, they're actually just trying to keep themselves in esports longer. Because if they don't do this, they have to go to the army.
Just one more year.
Like,
Come on.
it's nothing to do with them. Oh my god, did Ange die? Cat. Oh my god, troubling. All right.
How old's Jae Hong? How long has he got? I mean, he's actually endless. He's proven he's still good for it.
Sad.
He's 33
Can we get
now,
a rest
if I
in peace,
remember.
Ange?
Oh.
He's really old. He did his military service before Overwatch came out. Like, is Ange the mascot here? I mean, let me just hide the clean feed layer for a second and let you figure it out for yourself, okay? All right.
Do we know any
Is it,
players who
is
are
it
doing
time
it
to...
right now and will come back? I don't think so. I think for a lot of people, like for going to military service is like that's the conclusion of the esports journey as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think Kilo has done it and come back, unless I'm
really?
mistaken. I think Kilo might have gone and done it, to be honest. Like, no, I'm not 100% on that, but it's like, the fuck was Kilo doing between 22 and now, if not in the army? Like, there's no way that he didn't do military service. He was missing for like almost 3 years, right?
Yeah.
What's the Ange law? Just a dude. It's just a dude.
Oh yeah, apparently yeah. Wilder's saying Kilo went when he didn't get signed for 2023, which is probably actually a reasonable decision, right? Don't get a team and then like fuck it, let's crank this out, and be ready when I come back. 1
hour of Match Masters next? I don't think so. Let me just get the tracker widget up. Let's see how we're doing. You know, like where's the little itty bitty Match Masters tracker? There you go. Let's see how we're doing here. Put the QR code right over Pirate's face. So if you want to scam Pirate's face, I'll scan Pirate's face. That's the way to go about it. But yeah. Not too shabby, today's games.
Yeah, all right, now. Not too bad. Not too bad. Oh yeah, Ophie says maybe Hambin and Fielder. Yeah, all of them are a little bit like, they're all at that age where it's a question for all of them to figure out the answer to.
Yeah, I mean, Hammond's got to be like 24 maybe. Overwatch.
I think he's another one that's like, he's kind of deceptively young for how long he's been around.
Yeah, he's 23. He's 23 actually.
Yeah,
He'll
which
probably
is
have to
actually...
retire because he's gone blind or something rather
Yeah.
than because of Fielder might be 24 actually because I think Fielder came into the league when he was overage.
Yeah, on the, what was it, Paris Eternal at the time, right?
Oh, he's also
23.
23 actually. Yeah. Okay. These guys are actually not that old. They're
Is Chia
I
the
think
same
Shu's-
age? They were all that
Shu's
sort of like...
gotta be 20. Chia
Chia's
came
only
in
21.
later.
Yeah.
Chia came in later and was youngest when he did it. Yeah, Shu's 24. He'll be 25 this year. So Shu might be on the way out because this is his 25 year. I think Lip is a year younger than Shu though. Yeah, like Lip is 23 as well. So Lip definitely has another year in him. Even if he tells people that he doesn't have another year in him, he definitely has another year in him. Fielder, Chia, Harmden all have another year in them. Shu might be the only one that's actually getting too old. And might struggle to delay from here. Poor Shu. It shows in the Shuno gameplay, to be fair. Age is the curse. Oh yeah, let me kill the YouTube stream. Thanks for watching on YouTube, everybody. Mwah. That was only directed to people watching on YouTube.
Oh! Do I go for a walk?
Big stretch.
It's pretty warm out. I'm gonna go for a walk.
Oh, I could fuck up a walk right now, dude. I could actually fuck up a walk.
Yeah. Maybe have some
Yeah.
lunch, go for a walk, and then lock in for EMEA.
Sounds good. I'll set my alarm for EMEA. You know, as is necessary. EMEA games are at 3 a.m., so I'll set an alarm for 2:50 to roll out of bed. Type something onto my computer and then go back to bed.
Easy. Another day at the
Yeah,
office.
easy as, really. Just another day at the office, you know,
Cranking it out.
ethically earning a paycheck. Check out the exclamation mark new vid, everybody. My video is getting fried by the algorithm. It's got a great click-through rate, it's got a reasonable watch time, but for some reason, nobody's fucking watching it. So I don't know. Tap in on this. Give me some algorithmic bullshit boosts, you know? Write some hate comments. This video is full of hate comments about my team's results. Write some hate. Truly, any engagement is good engagement. So, yeah, write some hate. Yeah.
Thank you, Sager, for the 15 months for fuck Yaki and Zeta. You have been consider
Wow.
yourself spun,
lost.
Sager.
This guy's in the wrong chat giving messages like that.
The spin doctor's reaches far.
Yeah, this is true. I might have lost my Overwatch doctor's license, but my spin doctor's license is well and truly still something that I keep on my desk
Years
with
on that
pride.
one.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I'll do a round of marbles before we go. A couple of people have dropped a play. I'll give the people what they want before.
All
I
right.
call it.
I'm gonna end then. I'm gonna send my viewers to you for the exclamation mark play. So everyone get ready to play.